can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? It's your homeboy, DJ Jig Tight, a.k.a. your boy, JT. I'd like to welcome everybody for coming into the What We Know podcast tonight on Saturday nights, man. We got a great show for you guys tonight. We got a lot of reactional videos, reactions to videos, and we're going to be having conversations in between. And if you do want to come up, we will be dropping that link later on. And shit, that's what we got going on right now, man. Let's go ahead and get this party started.
At some point, we all got to come together. No. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide. We ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly. You all been invited to be inspired. You come together. Better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops. Gotta watch for the ops. Gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.
We in this piece, man. What's going on, everybody?
Man, that's a fire-ass intro.
Compliments to my homeboy, Tony Scarborough.
For real, man.
Man, that's a dope-ass, he a dope-ass rapper, too, man. You guys get a chance, man. Follow him. If you look in the description box, man, his YouTube channel is over there. He got a couple of YouTube channels that's over there. That dude got fire, man. And we gonna have to play that motherfucker one more time, bro, because that there.
This is what we know.
Yeah, that's a dope ass intro. He did the music, and I did the visuals. So that was it's a beautiful thing when you when people put their heads together, man. So it's a dope ass thing. Let her roll that motherfucker one more time.
At some point, we all got to come together. No. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide. We ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly. You all been invited to be inspired. Come together. Better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops. Gotta watch for the ops. Gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.
This is what we know.
That's the shit, man.
This is what we know.
Oh my God. I love that shit, man. I was so
hard.
And I gotta say, man, when I did the visuals for what he was doing, man, he did exactly what he seen on the show and what we about, man. That dude is so damn dope, man. I gotta give him applause one more time, bro.
Instantly, I liked it. He showed me a lot of shit. Sometimes I'm like, I gotta tell him, let's look over that again. But that
shit's pretty dope.
That shit was hard.
That shit was pretty dope, man. Listen, man, when y'all come into the house, make sure that you hit that like button. Make sure that you share this video. Make sure that you let people know that what we know is in the building right now, man. So we already got my man in here, bro. Mandrell, my baby already in here. She already came in. Hey, baby, what's going on? That video's dope, huh? It was definitely dope. Dion Black, what's good? What's good, fam? What's going on? All right, y'all. Let me bring up my homeboy.
This is what we know.
Drelly, a.k.a. Mandrell 211 on the ass. What's going on, man? What's happening?
Hey, everyone.
What's going on,
Why
bro?
can't I hear the other guy? Eric.
You said what
Why
happened?
can't I hear him? Your mic's fucked up. It ain't even on.
Because, he got...
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm glad you said something.
All right, let's put the
JT.
No, what's going on with
I
your
can
mic?
hear JT fine, but it sounded like his mic ain't even on.
He said he couldn't hear you.
No, you said you couldn't hear me, Mandrell, or the intro?
It sounds like I can hear you through JT's mic.
You can hear him?
You can hear me, go?
I mean, I can hear you, yeah, but it's like, don't sound like it's coming from your mic.
It's not coming from
my
mic.
There we go. Now it sounds better.
All right, maybe I just need it close. All right.
Yeah, but you don't want to just have a thing that close to your mouth. Like you want to be talking like this.
I don't know.
All night. Talking like this. You don't want to do that now. I mean,
All right.
Go ahead, say something on it, bro.
Hey, this nigga just fucked me up. All right, you hear me? How's that? It's still too
Good
close?
enough. Anyway, how you fellas doing?
Man, what's going on with you, bro?
I
I don't know if you fucking with me or not.
He takes about 3 steps back. We ain't gonna hear shit he says.
What you say?
You take about 3 steps back. We ain't gonna hear nothing you say. But like I said, it just sounds like the mic isn't on or something. Or maybe you change the settings so we can hear the audio a little louder.
Yeah, he just got to bring it up. He just got to bring
fair
it up.
enough. Whatever. JT don't
turn the audio down.
JT, all you got to do is be smarter than your equipment. You do realize that, right?
Man,
that's all
listen.
you got to do.
You do understand I'm good at what I do right here. Dusto in the mix.
Evidently not.
What's going on? They put me in the mix.
The Wigginators.
Damn. Hey, so can you hear this applause right here, Mandrell?
Huh?
Can you hear the applause?
No. What applause?
You can't hear none of that shit. I don't know what the fuck.
I know you don't know what you're doing.
I know.
You should write it down, maybe. Once you get it fixed, write down what you did.
Anyway, the Desto, what's going on, big baby? What's poppin', man? Hey, I'm gonna have to. If you want to come up, Desto, I'll send you that link also, man. Jenny, what's going on?
Jenny,
right now. I appreciate you, Jenny. You just be on point. showing everybody love. Like, we need more people like you.
That sound like you was a little thirsty right there, partner.
Who?
What you think, Mandrell?
Oh, big man.
Goddamn Rob.
Oh, Rob.
Thirsty.
Rob.
Thirsty for what?
We appreciate you.
Yeah, you thirsty for that.
I gotta be thirsty. Just to...
Stop simping.
Hey, where the hell is my phone at?
Yeah,
man?
everything is simping, by the way. Everything is simping, by the way. Everything. You speak to a woman.
Y'all hold it down. I'll be right
speak
back.
to a woman, you're simping. You say, you look very nice today. You're simping. You say, that chick over there she's pretty. You're simping. It's like that word
the
is
sky is blue.
You're simping. Right. It's like that word is so overused. Simping, and every other variation of it. It's sad.
That's why I don't like using the word like that no more.
I don't use it until that title is earned. There's a couple of guys out here who have earned that title. Golly, they tried hard. They work for that. I tried not because I was trying not to give it to them. But
we was all, we was all simps before.
Yeah, everybody's been a simp.
I
think most guys have been a simp at one point in time or another. At least for the simp for one woman. I have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I've been
You're quite welcome,
Jenny. Simp for multiple women.
Anytime.
Before.
Yeah, I've been a simp over a woman before, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, it happens. Because you don't know any better at that time.
You don't.
You got to learn from your mistakes. That's all. It's just when you get older, when you start simping when you know better.
Facts.
You dig. Facts. Let me make sure. Yeah, but absolutely. But man, we got some videos that we're gonna be doing later on.
There's some videos going on. Y'all can do some videos.
Hey, Nijo just asked Mandrell, what is a simp? Just a simple nigga, simpleton ass nigga.
Mandrell, can you hear him in the mic?
Not in the mic. Do a sound effect, JT.
My sound effects is definitely not working right now.
Oh,
that's why I was just asking you if you heard.
And his mic is not working.
Can you turn the background audio down?
What background audio?
You don't hear the background audio?
Wait, is that music playing?
Yeah.
No.
You don't hear none of that shit. Hold on.
So why we got it? Why we got it on?
Why?
No. He don't hear.
How do y'all hear it? And I don't.
The way I got it set up.
See, the way you got it set up.
Hold on, I got to share it.
Way. You're doing the wrong thing, JT. And there's too much other content.
I should have said that. I should have said that.
It was obvious that you didn't know what you was doing.
You ain't gotta say that.
See?
Hold on.
I told you, JT, you're tall.
Because I tell people I'm a bad engineer.
You tall. You wear glasses.
No.
You bald.
Nidra said she hear you, Rob.
Bald. You black.
Oh, she tall. Okay. Nidra said.
Yeah, we can hear you, but it's not coming through your microphone.
Who else gonna come?
It's coming from JT's microphone. You're sitting right next to him.
Say something on there.
Yo.
Say something.
I'm saying something.
Yeah, I can hear it barely. Yeah, we can hear a little bit.
You gotta.
But I don't hear you like I hear JT. That's the thing.
You probably have to turn it up so you can. Yeah. Turn it up.
How's that?
There we go.
All right.
Help me, Ben.
All right.
Help me, Ben. Help me, Ben. Can I get some help? Want it?
All right.
Need it.
All right. Can you hear the background music now?
No, I cannot hear any background music. Hold on, let me see because I got you up on the screen.
No, you should be able to just hear it. If you can't hear it, then I don't know what's happening.
You know what?
Everybody
okay, hold up.
They say they can hear me fine.
Be quiet. Let me see something. Okay, I just said be quiet. I'm testing something out. Okay, see, I got you up on YouTube as well, and I'm listening to that now. I don't hear any background music there either.
Okay, no doubt. I got you. What? Oh no, I got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you.
All right, cool.
We'll get it together.
All right.
Yeah, we'll get it together. I ain't really tripping off.
Yeah. You'll pay somebody to fix it later because you clearly don't know what you're doing. I'm just while he's sitting there doing his work, please have him give you a tutorial on what to do with this equipment of yours and this computer. Because Jesus, JT, come on, man.
You know what's funny? We was talking about hiring somebody to do this shit for us, but not for that reason. Like,
right?
Just to help us out.
Don't listen to goddamn Mandrell.
Okay, yeah.
He is not to be listened.
Yes,
to.
I am actually.
He is not to be fucking listened to. Trust me, everybody. He is not. Every time Mandrell give you some advice, all you do is look at him and go.
But I.
That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do, man.
Yeah, but bro, that was hilarious.
What's I'm trying to get this link over to Dusto.
Dusto. Now where is the fat man?
Who is that?
Black Man Unfiltered.
And he still on this excursion?
I don't know.
Hey man,
what
I'm about to. I'm sending it. I'm sending it to all of them right now.
It looked like Black Man really. He losing the weight. I've been noticing that about him.
You ain't noticed that man lost no weight.
Like his face.
Hey, no, it ain't. Stop lying. You know,
I ain't lying.
Look, stop being nice, bro. Okay, let's just keep it a buck. Keep it 100. He's fat, and so are you. So I mean, how about you guys stop lying to yourselves and get in the gym? How about you get in the gym?
Anyway, let's go ahead and finish this right here.
See, I can tell you, I work out.
No, you don't.
You know,
no, you don't. How long you been working out? 3 days?
I mean,
3 days. Got it.
I mean,
okay, cool. Be consistent, man. Make tomorrow day 4. All right.
I'm not really that big though. I'm not even that big though.
Okay.
Like if you see me in person, you probably like, oh shit, I look better on camera. I mean, I look
you
bigger
move your
on
arms
camera.
up, I can see your midriff from here.
Nigga said
You're
the
right.
midriff.
Man, you crazy as hell. What we talking about?
Look at that. Nothing but fat around the mall. Look at that. I think bicep look like a beef rib.
Hey, Princessa. What's going on? What's happening with you?
Don't worry about. I'm working on the upper body.
How's the family?
Cuzzo,
Lawrence, what's going on, man?
We'll
Much
about
love
6
to
months after you've actually put time into working out. You ain't been working out.
Oh, I've been inconsistent this summer.
Yeah, once a month.
Back in
once
the fall.
a month is about your average, isn't it? I know.
Nah,
the lies we tell ourselves.
4 days, 5 days out the week.
Why am I getting so many requests to join other people's stream guards and such?
Apparently, that YouTube.
You still getting them?
Not from you. I mean, it's just other people. Like, I got my computer linked to my phone.
Oh, you get
linked to my phone, and my phone gets alerts. Like if I get an IG thing, someone says something on IG or YouTube, something like that, it'll pop up on my phone. Blink, the alert. But I got my computer linked to my phone wirelessly, and so when I get a notification on my phone, it pops up on my computer. So I'm like, it's like, bing. Oh, okay, cool. Can't make it right now. Bling. Oh, there's another one from. Okay, that's somebody different. Okay. Bling. Another one came. I was like, damn.
Yeah, you that nigga, bro.
I'm booked. Sorry, fellas.
Yes, sir.
I'm here now, so I mean.
Oh, there go Black Man right there. Man. I just sent you something, Black Man.
Hey, Black Man, Mandrell call us fat.
Yeah, both of you are fat.
I say you losing weight, bro.
I'm still out celebrating this weekend.
Oh, he's still getting his
get
face.
my face set on tonight. See y'all Monday. Ain't nobody sit in your face, man.
Yeah, I knew he was still getting his face set on.
That's
all right.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He's married, so he ain't getting laid.
You don't get married.
We get married. And we all know that all the fun stops once you get married, which is why men fear it so much.
It doesn't.
Yes,
stop,
it does.
Bro.
Black,
listen,
don't
do not listen to what.
Nah, do it. Be on pause every now and then.
Black Man Unfiltered is my boy, and I love him. That's my brother. Okay, that's my little brother. I love him. But he sold his soul to a woman. She owns it now. She has mother balls.
Well, you own there. You
about to sell your soul?
What the hell?
Yeah, but my lady's different. My lady's different.
Nah, nigga.
He said she's different, just like you different.
Yeah, you different. That's the shows and shit.
All right. Yeah, so check this out, bro. The videos I got, man, it's just about to show a variety of goddamn men. And
a variety of goddamn men, he calls them.
Goddamn men. And this is not men that we would consider ourselves to be. Not at all. It's just not going to be these type of men, but it's going to be an interesting conversation that we have once we start showing some of these videos.
You see that, man, Drill? Show man, you see that, man, Drill?
He see that shit?
I see what they got necks on sale. Yeah, but at least I got a face to sit on, nigga. At least I got a face to sit on, nigga. Okay. Here's the thing: you're married. I'm not. Okay, which means I can have sex.
But all right.
Yeah, you can't because you're married, and we all know sex stops once you're married. Poor fella.
Oh my God.
Well, it's his anniversary, so it might be that night where he finally.
But hold on,
he released the blue balls.
Did you say your girl that she in another state, right?
Yeah.
So you ain't getting laid?
Yes, I do quite regularly. There's these things called aeroplanes.
He's saving himself.
No, see, there's these things called aeroplanes. I know it's new technology to you young kids. Okay, you kids these days are so stupid. But
did you call it an aeroplane?
Yes, I'm helping them pronounce it as well. 2 birds, 1 stone. Okay, old fella, keep up. Now, these things called aeroplanes. They fly in the sky and they have people in them. They're made of metal. It's marvelous technology.
You just flying back and forth, huh? Every day.
Not every day, but quite often.
Quite often.
Motherfucker! Tell him a new day has.
You getting paid? You paid.
Just no.
I ain't paid, but you know, I done all right for myself.
Hey,
I would say at least.
We're trying to figure out this microphone.
Let me tell you something.
See, his mic don't work either. Look at it. He looks so sad and embarrassed because his mic don't work. Look at it.
No, how my mic sounded good?
Now you look confused.
Your mic sounds nice. You can bring it up a little bit.
Don't believe that bullshit, man. They don't.
You can bring it up.
I hear
you.
My mic goes out. Let me know. I'm still trying to figure it out. Like I gotta face it.
Y'all trying to figure it out. That's sad.
Yeah, just if you could turn it up a little bit, you'd be good.
No, you asking him to do something now, JT. JT, you asking him to do something now. Look. Look at him. Now who is this? This is what's the name?
Who is it?
Sherry. The lady down there at the bottom left hand. The one I roast all the time.
Who is that?
You said Sherry? Oh,
her.
Yeah,
The one that just
y'all hear me?
That's
yes,
Sunshine.
ma'am. We hear you. What's your name again?
Funny.
I keep forgetting it. For some reason.
Sunshine.
I don't know why. Sunshine, that's right. I called you Sherry. I apologize. I apologize.
You know, listening to
I
you
knew it
talk
was
about
wrong.
how popular you are.
I knew it was wrong. Yeah, I've gotten like 4 of them in less than 10 minutes. I'm like, Jesus.
You know what?
To everyone who sent me a notification, I apologize. I committed to JT earlier this week, so I'm here. I gotta hold to my commitments. As much as I'd like to visit everybody, I
think it's because you say so many.
Well, the thing is, I'm omnipotent. I am omnipotent, yes, but I'm not omnipresent. Can't be in more places at one time. That's one superpower I have yet to master, but I'm gonna get it.
So I'm not sure what the show is about tonight, but I just have a quick question. Because I'm always gonna be here because I can.
Why?
That's why.
You know, we don't need
you're
a
a
woman, and we don't need your
perspective.
perspective.
I can't. Listen,
you've ruined this simply by being a woman.
No.
You've already ruined it. Just like women ruin everything.
Oh gosh. Well, tell that to you, girl. When you get on that aeroplane. When you get on that aeroplane, tell her that.
Yes, the aeroplane. My girl doesn't ruin things. She enhances my life, believe it or not.
Oh my goodness.
She enhances my life.
Well, I'll tell you what, she has to be super duper special.
Listen, she also enhances me as a person. I can say that.
That's awesome.
She's trying to make him a better person than what he is right now.
Listen, can't be a better person than I am right now.
He's trying to get him off the slump.
Everyone except for Rob on this panel was like aware of Jeffrey Dahmer when Jeffrey Dahmer was Jeffrey Dahmer, right?
Yeah. See, Rob is too
Have you watched it?
Well, I have not yet. I plan to watch it tonight.
Oh my God!
You see, Sunshine. See, Rob, you have to forgive him. He's too young and stupid. He doesn't know anything about things like that. Those are real days, the 90s.
Yeah, real days.
The 80s
I think at JT, I have to remember to call you by your personality name. JT, I think you need to do a show on that show.
My bad, Rob.
What, on the Jeffrey Dahmer? On Jeffrey Dahmer?
Listen, I have to say
sound white.
this.
Is he white?
Yes, he most certainly is.
Look. No, wait.
All right.
Know this,
Ain't
Rob.
your type of nigga. No, he literally ate ass.
Yes, literally ate it,
and cooked it,
and cooked it and ate it, and ate it, and did it to it before he did.
Yeah.
Did he do that? Did he sodomized it before he ate it?
Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, he did all of that.
He had sex with him and everything.
He drugged it. So none of you all
Jeffrey
have
Dahmer. You don't know about him?
No.
What's the topic?
Nobody knows.
Listen,
nobody cares. Why are you trying to be in order and whatnot? This is nigga stuff. Nothing's done in order.
There's always a better.
We have topics. This is Saturday Night Live, y'all. We have videos that we will be doing.
So wait.
I said before we open the show, so I just want to tell Rob though. Rob, were you born in 1991 or around that time?
I was born in 91. Born in 91.
Oh, okay. So that's when he was getting his thing off.
So what? He killed somebody? Ate his ass?
Somebody.
Yeah. The thing is, the problem is, look, he was first of all, okay. He was a demon. Okay. First of all, he was white.
Yes.
So there you go. He was born a demon. Second, he was
listen. Let me say this
Jason,
right
why
quick.
won't you stop me from saying what I'm about to say?
The views of this young man right here does not reflect at all what we know podcast. Continue, sir.
Okay, first of all, he was white, so there you go right there. He's born a demon. Second, he was a homosexual, so there's all that. And third, he was a prostitute. Well, a fake one. He would entice young black men, and his favorite meat was dark meat. That was his favorite. That was words from him now, not me. His words. He liked black men, okay, for multiple reasons, for taste and pleasure.
And he thought they were they were beautiful.
He thought they were beautiful. So he would absorb their divine light by consuming them in the mouth.
He's from Milwaukee. I'm looking at it now.
In the mouth. Listen,
man, why are you looking at the Lakers game?
Right. Here's the thing. Why are you in your phone, youngin? See, this is wrong with your generation. You can't put that.
I'm trying to research what y'all saying.
Do it later. No. What you need to do is pay. What you need to do is pay attention, listen, and learn.
Get some YouTube talking points, please.
Okay, YouTube talk. Hey, listen, Rob, are you on your purpose? See, a woman won't follow a man unless he's on his purpose.
Yeah, I'm definitely on my purpose.
What is your purpose?
And my purpose is shit. Every day.
Exactly. You don't even know. You ain't got no purpose. See, it's all bullshit.
I do it for my family every day. That's my family is my purpose. Huh?
You do it for your family.
What you mean? I go out and do what I got to do for my family.
That's your purpose.
Nija said, Mandrell. Mandrell, she's offended.
As I said,
as a black woman, but she identifies as a white woman.
Wait, she put offended in all caps.
I'm living life for my great grandkids.
Oh, really? Are you rich?
I mean, shit. I plan on
you ain't shit.
So
shut up. Mandrell, I am offended. I'm a black woman who identifies as a white woman. Well, if you're a white woman, but you're not a white man, so there's no problems. I'm not talking about you.
I got jungle fever.
Hey, I do too. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, yeah, I like white women too. So,
I personally don't discriminate.
Nibra.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it.
I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, you gotta watch it, Rob.
Watch.
That's it.
He had his head frozen in his. Wow.
Yeah, and he had he had a whole ass with the cock and balls and everything still attached to it in a jar.
Oh man.
Well, y'all literally have to see. So what I was trying to say, and I know I saw in the comments that someone said that we chose to go off topic for cannibalism. It really wasn't that. Actually, what I went off topic for was because I wanted to share with you all that Netflix really outdid themselves with this series. It's a I like to binge watch, and so there's 10 episodes, and each episode, it's like when you watch it, I think it's based on the reports that he gave to the officers once he was, interrogated or whatever.
It was based on they got that data from that. You're correct. You got that data from that. Also, they got that data from the investigators.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He got data from them as well, and not just statements from Dahmer during his interrogation, but also from investigators, the things that they found, the things that they discovered, and they just reenacting all that. You know what I mean? As far as what I know of, what I know of that, what I've read about, how they went about making the series. But you're right. I'm gonna check this one out. If you think this is good, the one about OJ as well that they have on there, starring Cuba Gooding Jr. That one was good too.
That was good.
That one was good too. If you haven't seen that one, check that out. But
it's called Monster.
Sunshine. What?
The Netflix series is called Monster.
No, it's called
no. It's called
Dahmer.
Oh, it might be Monster.
Oh, hey, Lady D,
how
you doing?
Oh, yeah, it is Dahmer. I don't know.
Dahmer.
All I know is that I'm on episode 6.
I'm gonna check that.
And it's already good. That good.
Yeah.
I love a good documentary.
Man, it's good from episode 1.
Oh,
yeah.
Was he eating ass in episode 1 too?
Well, I'm not gonna really describe it to you because I don't like to give away things. But what I will say is that what we learned about him is that it was exactly, I think JT, you said it, from birth. Listen, from birth, it's really, really a very well written series, and the acting and actors, the person who's playing Dahmer, I forget his name, is doing an excellent job. But all of the acting, his grandmother is thebomb.com.
Okay, cool. I am definitely gonna check this out because I like shit like that.
Apparently, my wife already seen it.
Your wife already seen it?
Yeah.
And you ain't watch it with her? Damn. How much time do you spend with your lady? You can be divorced next week. Keep it up, Junior.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
I'm with my wife all the time.
We got you.
Then how do you not know she's seen that film? Women love watching movies with their man, especially when they're married.
No. You got that wrong. See, there's
what kind of woman don't like?
There's a lot of stuff that me.
There's a lot of different shows that we do not want to be sitting up next to you, listening to you talk about why are we watching this.
See, look at Lady D.
Certain shows.
Look at this. You see Lady D? She says, "Me too, Jeannie." Jeannie likes to do it, and so does Lady D. There you go.
I bet you it's not all shows, though. I bet it's not all shows.
It's not all the time, though.
No.
Listen, whatever. I don't know what kind of relationship y'all got, but mine is awesome.
You get it together,
Listen, I'm here right now. He did. He said, "Can we hear him?"
Trying to.
Yeah, we hear you. Get your shit together, man.
8 years, so.
All right, y'all. Listen, we gonna get this ball rolling.
How about you plug it up?
I'm experimenting with it. I'm gonna figure it out.
So this is the thing.
I know, Lady D, but I was. Man, that's what's important.
These videos that I'm gonna be showing right now is not your average man, but they do get highlighted because a lot of women would say that these men are your average man. But we're gonna start out on something that's kind of light right now that I seen earlier on YouTube, And I asked a question to women, and the question that I asked them was, what would be your response if you seen your man doing this? Hold on, let me bring it back because it done went too far over there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we all saw that.
Wait, is this two dudes? Just for clarification, I'm asking.
No, that's
a girl.
That's a female. The short one is a female.
So this is the thing. You had a stud, so-called stud, dancing at what looks like a bridal shower.
He looks like a masculine man to me. Oh.
But she had a man that was there. This is my whole thing. He's at a bridal shower, I think. That's what it looked like anyway, because you just see a bunch of women. So I don't know if he was part of the act or anything. However,
well, no, I think they have bridal showers that are now like co-ed. So, you know, they're incorporating men into bridal showers and into baby showers and that kind of thing.
So they got the stud. That's the one I'm pretty sure she's the one I think he's a part of the act because both of them had the white and gold and shit on.
Yeah.
Right.
But she had his legs up, had that man in a submissive, and you had all these women that were like, they were screaming for this man to be treated like a woman by a woman that's supposed to be a man. She picked him up, put his leg. Oh hell no!
Whoa, wait! Why are all the women so fat? Look at that! Look at that!
I knew he was gonna catch it. That's why I had to show it again. I knew he was gonna catch it.
I was trying to get a fatties a break.
Oh, I knew Mandrell was gonna catch that shit.
Puff Marshmallow woman in the building.
Oh shit!
So my whole thing was, what would you do? I didn't hear a lot of women talking. Would you leave your man, Sunshine?
Hold it now. Right now, I'm over. I'm here right now. I'm here right now, and there's no way that he would do that ever. Actually, I think he might have punched her in the face. And that's being real. If it was an unexpected occurrence, right? I don't think my man would. I know for sure he wouldn't. So I don't have any concerns about that. And it's not because, you know.
What if he walked in and he was up just like this, like he was getting his diaper changed?
Right, I'm ready.
Well, okay, so if you're saying hypothetical, and I'll say another man, not my man, but maybe a man of the past, who knows? Well, that's a public setting, and so I might have jumped up, and we might be fighting. Because you ain't just gonna be throwing my man around. I don't give a fuck who you are. We're gonna have a discussion or a fight. That's not
cool. Right. Did she rub it, caressing his ass?
Yeah,
his
ass.
Gucci look like the fuck.
Yeah.
And then she did.
I think it's a little disrespectful. I don't.
Oh hell no!
Now watch what she do. She gonna put her crotch in his face too. How does it get to a point where people that ain't supposed to like each other doing sexual acts with each other?
Hey, dog, she would fuck him.
So, well, at the beginning of your opening to to this video. What you said was that it looks like I don't know, maybe it's an alternative type of shower or event where, you know, the LGBTQIAA community plus are all there together, you know, and it could be something that we just don't know about.
Bullshit.
I'm saying,
Fuck that. We don't know nothing about. You can't
it.
invent no shit like that. That is some.
Well,
that shit.
So wait, we got.
I'm not saying we're inventing anything. I'm saying that it's not the traditional or the norm that we're used to. That's all.
I got you, but here's the thing, ma'am. So you walk in a room. There's a room full of hungry hippos and a dyke. What is there to excite me? And it'd be women like you. First one, I know some nice women I'd like to introduce you to. Well, if you listen, I'll tell you women like what. I'll explain it.
Hold the hell up.
Sunshine, you know full well I have no problem clarifying myself and saying what I have to say. Now, what I'm saying is, you're married, right, Sunshine?
No, sir.
My condolences. Now, you come off like a. You come off.
There's no reason to
Gotcha. Now, here's the thing. You come off as a sweet old lady, all right? And I don't mean that as an insult at all. I really don't. You come off as a sweet woman. Yeah, you come off as a sweet woman, and it'd be the sweet women who are older than I am. That are like, I know some really good women to introduce you to. I'm like, okay, cool. I'd love to meet them, and so I meet them, and they're twice my size. I'm like, and in the back of my mind, I'm like, what made her think that I would be interested in this?
Right. Look at me and look at her.
I'm like, look, I clearly take care of
I'm
myself.
trying to figure out why is this entertaining?
Why is what entertaining?
Well, it's not
paying a stripper to bring a dude.
Others.
What happened to this thing? I think I tuned it out. I mean,
hold on. I see something in the comments. Someone said it was planned. Hold on. I did see that.
That man could have a preference.
Okay, it was that Crawford chick. So
yeah, the Crawford chick says
if you want to read those comments,
could have a preference. Leave him alone. Yeah, you know what, Crawford chick? You're absolutely right. His preference.
Oh, be nice to Crawford chick. Is Rob's wife now.
I don't care whose wife she is. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Now, Crawford chick, you're right, and I agree. He could have a preference, and big women might be his preference. I'm just confused as to why that would be his preference. What is about that he felt appealing? Maybe you have some insight on in this. Help me out here. Please give me something. I don't understand.
The broker the man, the bigger the woman.
Really? That's how.
Hold on though, but I was listening to another podcast the other day, and they were having this very discussion about the size of women. And there were some men, most of the men, I'll say 90% of the men that were on the podcast, and there was plenty of them, said that they're not into, heavier women. But another dude was like, listen, bring me the big girl. And he was like very adamant about it. And so people do have personal preferences. We may not understand them.
No, it don't matter if we do. Everybody has a personal preference. That is nothing that's nothing to
I want to see everybody
to highlight.
These men,
well, hold on.
Have so much to say about the size of women. I want to see y'all with y'all shirts on. Where you get it?
I mean, people got their preferences. Didn't you just say everybody got their preferences? But let me address this. L. Anderson said that some men like bigger women. A lot of men like bigger women. That's not the issue. The issue is
I don't want a sloppy big woman.
No, the issue is that how is this entertainment? Look at the irony in it.
You won't see it.
You got a bunch of women that paid. Listen, you got a bunch of women that paid a stripper that's a woman that's trying to be a man. That's from the way it looks, he's part of the entertainment too, because he's the only guy there. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure he's part of the entertainment, which means that whatever they getting paid, because I think I've seen this girl on a couple of videos before, I think she's fairly famous too out here. Wherever she's at locally, she gets paid. So I think he's part of that whole thing. What I'm saying is that how is this entertainment when you have a stud as a stripper with a man that apparently you got to be gay. I don't know no straight man that's going to let no woman smaller than him, for one, pick him up and then put his legs over his ears. I just don't see that. How is this entertainment for women? This is all I'm asking.
Well, first, okay, so I'm not a member of that community, but here it is. Here it is, right? This is what I would say it is. The woman that is picking the man up must be a member of the LGBTQ community. Perhaps the women in that audience are also members of that community.
Yeah,
and they feel entertained by the fact that a woman can take care of, can lift a man up. I don't know, James.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Sunshine. Here's the thing. Let me help you out here, okay? Here's what's going on.
Okay.
The man weighs a reasonable weight. He might be tall, but he weighs a reasonable amount, unlike the rest of the women in it. Now, these women who might be dicadelic, they very well may be, okay? Because no man would slay them. Or if you're talking about the 0.2% that would, but that's just a fetish, let's be honest. No one actually wants a big girl like that. Not actually. So, except for the 0.2 that I mentioned. Now, as far as the dyke picking the guy up, she clearly works out. Look at her arms. Like, she goes to the gym, which is what the rest of these chicks need to do. And if you work out and the guy weighs a reasonable size, this is completely feasible, especially if he helps her out like he did. He jumped in the air so she could hold him up as long as she could, which is about 2 seconds. And she dropped him on the floor. She could not actually hold him up like that. Now, me, I could pick that chick up, the dyke, over my head and press her, you know what I'm saying? And shoulder press her. But, you know, that's just me. I work out, and I have for many, many years. This is a tragedy. And I would like to ask you to acknowledge it, but I know you're not going to. You're going to come up with some kind of cockamamie story to justify these women's lack of love for themselves. All right? But that's neither here nor there. That's the norm between you and I. I love you still, Sunshine. You know it. I do love you. Please.
Okay. I'm not going to argue. I just think that it's hard sometimes for the people
women to tell the truth. You're absolutely right. It is very hard sometimes.
No, wait.
Especially when it's talking about other women.
Someone says one mic, and he's an over talker.
I didn't hear that.
But that's okay. No, well, Jenny did. She posted it in the comments. One mic, please.
I will respect it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Sunshine.
So I just think that you can have your opinion. I can have my opinion. We can either meet at the same spot or respect each other's difference of opinion. That's all.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I also think that you have misconceptions about me. So you're not really I think you make little sly comments sometimes, and I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? Because I don't think that way.
I know. I be picking at you. So I'm just having fun with you, Sunshine. And I got to your credit.
I take it
all in stride, and you take it all in fun, which that's all it is. It's just fun. It's hyperbole. Okay. Yeah. Well, in fact, what I am saying is the difference between our different points of view in this case is that what I am saying is fact, indeed, and what you're saying are opinions. That's what you're stating. Opinions, your opinions, mind you. But,
God damn it, Sunshine! Don't you be bringing your ass on here with your feelings. You better check the motherfuckers at the goddamn door. What you talk about, girl?
I'm about to. I'm letting him get it all out. He can get it out. Let him get it out.
Right, man, you can take it. This nigga didn't call me fat, all type of shit. It's not a big deal.
All you gotta do is look at his hat. That's it.
Hey,
how can a man with a vagina on his hat say anything?
But he's right though, because
he got a whole.
It's right. He's right though, because look, he's calling them fat, but Y'all trying to find a way to protect them. Like,
yeah, quit trying to protect their ass.
Like, he just called me black man fat as hell, and I don't take no offense of it. Like,
shit.
Wait, who's trying to protect who's fat? Shit, I'm fat. I done got fat. I don't even know. I wanted to talk about that a minute ago, but I ain't gonna say it. I'm like, I got pandemic boobs and butt and gut. I'm like, where the hell this shit?
No, I'm saying,
but
it more so sounds like you're trying to still make it an excuse. Like, you gotta think most women don't tell the truth to other women.
Well,
now look,
indeed, but if
me just say,
okay.
Will they be happy with an oxygen tank strapped to them?
Listen, I don't know. I doubt it.
And people are
James, your mic's cracked.
Hey, Dusto, Dusto, you froze up on us, bro. You froze up on us.
If I find
there you go.
Come back.
You good? No, you good?
No, he's moving around.
Okay.
We'll come back in.
Okay.
He did ask a good question though. He said, would they be happy connected to an oxygen machine?
So Nidra said, I think saying most women like seeing this is reaching. I think the same thing. I agree with you.
Absolutely,
it is
reaching.
Fucking reaching. That's why I said this shit is not. This is not right.
mean,
I ain't gonna say it's not right, but it's just an interesting thing where I had to ask: is this some damn? Because it makes no sense.
I mean, my thing is,
now if he would have picked her up,
people don't like what they like,
and did the thing with her, but they got
I like that.
this
Rob
woman treating
that.
this man like a man. I mean, she's a man treating this man like he a woman.
James,
it's just confusing.
Is that his way to seeing another man getting violated? I don't know.
Yeah, it is. It's seeing him being dominated by a woman is effeminate.
Who the fuck said I need a hug? I don't need no motherfucking hugs.
Hey, that's her.
I don't need no hugs.
Actually, here's the thing. Actually, you
do.
the
Jeff, Carissa, Gemini Talk podcast.
Hold on.
That's Gemini Talk.
I would like to say something to what Strawberry just said here. Okay, ma'am. Here's the thing about the statement you just made. Ridiculous statement.
What's that? What statement?
You do in fact need.
Where's the 5 fingers? Say to the face. What? Slap.
That's what listen. I don't advocate hitting women. I really don't. And,
what do I need a hug for though? Like how?
Because you said I don't need a husband. I don't need a husband. That nonsense. That's been widely debunked. You do in fact need a husband. You're a woman out here in the world all on your own, and if someone decides to take advantage of you, there's very little you can do about it. Okay?
I wasn't saying on that level.
Listen, Rob, we know you ain't say it because you didn't say it. I'm saying it. So everyone knows I said it. Everyone knows who said it. I did, not you. So you got nothing to worry about. Now, Strawberry, listen.
Hold on, but wait a minute. No,
I wasn't done. I wasn't done.
Okay. All right.
You see, you don't.
Why you keep calling her Strawberry?
Because he's trying to get me riled up, and he can't. But I'm gonna just say this.
That's right. Call for your mama.
I legit keep forgetting her name. I don't know.
I say your girlfriend that you get on the aeroplane to visit is in the same position that I am in, and at least my man is in the same
she's not. My girlfriend, but man, for the statement of record, the girlfriend that I go get on the aeroplane to go visit, she has me in her life. Okay, so
you can't protect her from miles and hundreds of miles away.
You don't know what I'm capable of. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That statement that you said that you don't need a husband, if that's the way you feel, cool.
No, he said a hug. A hug. You're talking about a hug.
Okay. Let me finish. You do need a hug. You kind of do. You want a little tight. So you said. I heard you say you don't need a husband. Is that correct?
I did not say that.
Okay, cool. Then I'm way off. My bad. Let's keep going. But you do need a hug, though. You want a little tight.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. You just want a little tight. I wish you'd come on my program as well. I think you have a lot of fun there. My sister's there. She'd love you. you know, because the two of you probably gang up on me.
She met your sister before.
Oh, okay,
she met Shushu.
Yeah, the two of you will probably gang up on me. They'll both have a lot of fun with that, JT.
Oh, hell yeah.
They'll have a lot of fun. If Sunshine showed up and started talking.
Right.
Yeah, they have a lot, both of them will have a lot of fun.
So back to your original question, how is this entertaining? And I would say this. We may not understand the entertainment in that video or in that atmosphere because we are not members of that community. And so it is difficult for most of us on this panel, probably all of us, to see that as entertaining. But there is a segment of our population, obviously, who do think that it's entertainment. And it's not for us to understand.
It is for us to understand. It is absolutely. I'm tired of people saying that shit. They can do what they want to do. No, if the shit looks strange, you put that shit on on goddamn social media, we should be able to goddamn at least look at it and criticize it. Shit.
Goddamn, we should goddamn better goddamn the thing.
If they don't want nobody to be able to criticize
goddamn, talk about it, goddamn. Talk about the
goddamn
thing.
Because when it comes to the man shit.
Oh, we got everybody got
opinions. What the fuck we
My
do.
man JT.
So, wait, I'm talking about the man.
JT.
My whole thing about that damn man. The hell you doing? I don't care if he is gay. Have some truth about yourself.
Yeah, right. And my thing is, she picked him up. They called a how they send a gay stripper to a straight party?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
I mean, again,
I spend money on the dumbest shit.
They just did the most flippity
right.
flop.
Look.
That shit.
People, I have nothing against the LGBTQ community at all.
Right.
I support you having your equal rights and everything like that. No problem with that at all. But how do you send a gay? Yeah, Hink. Check this out, Hink. These ladies threw a party for this guy, right, Hink? And so they called a stripper in there to dance on him. The stripper was a dyke, clearly a dyke. And how do you call a gay stripper to a straight party? Hank, help me figure this shit out, man. Because I don't think I like the idea of living in this new world you propose I live into.
Oh yeah,
see, it's for young niggas like
your
Rob.
male
Hold
friend
on,
too.
Rob. It's for young niggas like Rob. See, they into this old retarded flippity flop backwards shit. I don't get it.
Yeah, but your generation wasn't retarded.
No, it wasn't. My generation was not retarded.
We got the retarded shit from y'all.
No, you didn't.
Shit.
Y'all ain't get that shit from us.
Y'all ain't
get that shit.
We ain't nothing but the reflection.
No, you're not. Here's what happened. Here's what happened, Rob, with your generation.
I didn't say that.
Rob, here's the thing with your generation, okay? Y'all were wait. Here's the thing, Rob.
Y'all a bunch of crackers.
No, Rob, your generation. Here's the thing with your generation. Here's what happened to you, okay? Y'all were born. We knew what you're gonna come out to be, and we said fuck it and left y'all. Think for yourself.
And that's your fault.
I ain't dealing with
that's why we
shit.
fucked up.
We said I ain't dealing with that.
No accountability.
Wait, it should be like a documentary. Somebody come up and Lost Bastards or some shit like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea.
Our generation is so fucked up.
A good title and everything.
Just like we just fucked up out our ass or some shit.
Oh, everybody, stop. Wait, stop. I gotta ask my partner this deal. Your generation ain't fucked up.
I'm not saying our generation is fucked up.
But
it's not like we just.
No, y'all fucked up.
just came with the fucked up shit.
No, y'all did.
No. What's generations? It's to generate, right? To generate the bullshit. Now we're exposed into a different level. That's all.
Your generation be doing shit like this.
No, Rob, your
generation was on bullshit.
Y'all doing this crazy. This y'all generation doing this shit.
Yeah, hey, check this
Fuck
out.
That, niggas. I know, niggas, your generation like shit like this. I bet them women in your generation.
Not in my generation.
I bet them women in that crowd is about
none of that.
Liking that bullshit. You wanna know why? Hey, you should be asking niggas in your generation why they like this bullshit.
Hey, look at this shit.
Look at that.
That's your generation.
She about 38. He about 40.
Hell no.
Oh, she definitely about 45. She
probably like almost.
Hey, that girl is about 8. They ain't number 18 and 19 years old.
I saw a broad back there. She looked about 50, nigga.
They all about 18, 19 years old, nigga. It ain't even a bridal shower. It's a baby shower. Y'all generation be doing shit like that.
Hey, guess who's paying for it? You all old ass niggas. Because there's a bunch of old ass bitches in the background. Y'all generation from the crack and cocaine days, nigga.
No.
A lot of
I guarantee the older chick in there 25 years old, bro.
Goddamn crack babies.
This goddamn pear built right here.
First of all, Rob, okay, ain't none of the chicks of my generation that fucking big. Not one of them, bro.
Mandrell, that is not true.
Let's want to get that.
Nigga.
Mandrell, that's fact.
Hold up, stop. Look at this one. Look at this one. This one here built like a fucking ice cream cone. Okay.
She's definitely part of your age.
No. This one built like a fucking ice cream
That
cone.
is not. That's y'all age.
That's your age, Rob.
Look, hold on. You see them goddamn flops she got on right there? That's y'all generation. All y'all wear that shit. Right there. And she got the gold. Now, what throws you off is the gold. But I think that's the thing. White and gold is the thing.
Hey, JT, look at Nidra's last comment. The last one at the very bottom. Look at Nidra.
God damn, I'm so... What did she say?
The funny thing is all the big girls that ran up there. Because Nidra,
mid-40s, graduated the same year James and Mandrell graduated. That's that weird shit.
The reason why all the big girls ran up Nidra is because there's nothing but big girls in there. That's all there is in there. I mean,
I think I've seen a couple of mediums.
What medium? I'd like to see one.
I'm not telling you my generation shit. You can talk shit about it.
Y'all niggas don't give a fuck. Y'all don't chill about this young nigga.
Hey man, hold on.
But hold it, I got a question about the video.
Oh, now I understand. Now I understand why they got a dyke, because he's
get mad at the wrong people. Get mad at them old ass motherfuckers. Y'all generation paying for that shit.
Now, what would you say, Mandrell?
Huh? I said no wonder they got a dyke to do it. He's suspect as well. Look at him. Look at why he had his legs up by his head.
That's why I'm asking, what was he doing there? What is he doing there?
Something fruity.
Whether he was gay or not, it's still at the point where that don't make any sense. Where you got the gay
here's
girl.
The thing, JT. You can't.
Wouldn't she like women? Wouldn't she like? All I'm asking, wouldn't she like women?
She's a stripper.
I don't get it.
Listen, JT, you can't try to understand this shit. All right. You are not gay.
That's what I said.
I'm not gay. So we don't know what the fuck's going on here. All right. Only gays can speak on this.
Can we move to the next video?
So let me ask this question then. So is it fair to say that people that's in that community don't have any rules? They can just do what the fuck they want to do?
I don't know.
They don't care?
I know next to nothing about the culture.
Is that part of being free where you don't have any boundaries?
I don't know.
There's none.
You gotta ask them.
I mean, people gonna just like what they like.
Well,
we already established that. This is why we've already established that.
I don't think it's for you to understand, JT.
It's like
I just think that it's not.
It is.
My niggas like to go to the strip club.
Listen, it is for me to understand. It's out here. I question
so what is
everything.
It that you want to understand? What do you want to understand?
Evidently, you don't, because you can't explain it. So
no, I said,
if I told you, you still wouldn't know. Listen what I'm saying. But listen what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
You can,
wait, hold on.
I'm not getting to criticize.
Listen what I'm saying. When we do criticize, it is just asinine for a person to say that. It's crazy to say that. We're asking it for the reaction. It is reactionary.
Maybe you need to
That's what we're doing.
Someone from that community.
I don't need to do. I'm doing it. I got the people. It ain't that big.
It ain't that deep. But I get what you're saying. Like, you know, at the end of the day, shit, I can't really. Hey, if people like shit like that, they rather spend their money on.
Guess
shit
what?
Like that.
But guess what? The mic is right there.
Can y'all niggas hear me?
Now they can hear you because you way in the back, bro.
Yeah, because niggas, you know.
I said people gonna like we could criticize and shit like that. I ain't knocking that shit.
People gonna like what they like. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Hey, nigga. Hey, mute this nigga.
Listen to it. When you learn how to speak, he'll mute me, not moot me. Okay? Hey, man, moot this nigga. No, it's mute. M-U-T-E.
I said mute, nigga.
You didn't say that. You said moot.
You know what be getting me though when people be saying
anyway, nigga.
What people be saying?
Why I gotta be a nigga? Why I gotta be nigga and shit? You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what you saying, JT?
I ain't no man no more. I'm nigga now.
You know what do get me? Hold on. What do get me is when people be saying it's a mute conversation.
That's when you're
supposed to say it's a moot conversation. And you hear people say it's a mute conversation. You like,
it's not a quiet conversation. It's not a silent conversation. What the fuck? How can a conversation be silent? Jesus.
And they can't be and look, they can't be Pacific.
Yeah, you gotta say specifically what you want.
Anyway,
okay, that was funny.
I'm down with
now here's the
conversation.
Thing. Somebody else popped up. Two more people popped up here. Now I don't understand how you have a gay person at a straight person's party unless the dude in fact is gay, and his wang is hugified not by a woman but by a man. And he must have thought that that's what that was, a man. Unless it is a man. I don't know. Is it?
No, he didn't. I thought he was. I look. That's why I have to keep playing it. But I thought that he was part of the show because that's the only explanation I had. With like, you just see a bunch of women and then you see him getting his booty rubbed by the stud.
Y'all really ain't gonna
let me welcome the other two guests right quick. My man Hink, my man JVJ. What's going on, y'all? What's happening? What's happening?
He might be fucking out there.
Hey, he got them pops back there.
Hey, did you guys see the video?
What's going on, Hink?
What's good, Hank?
What's going on, Mr. Leave him at the restaurant? Did you guys see the video, man?
Nah, I didn't catch it.
You didn't catch it?
You know,
okay. I'm gonna show it one more time, and then I'm gonna see.
You ain't the only one, Hank. You ain't the only one, Hank. See if you guys. I told you, I know about Hall and Oates. I know about this shit here. Yeah.
Mr. Mandrell. Sir.
What?
Hello.
He taking over the show.
Let these niggas go.
Do your thing.
He going around. You know what? We gonna have a.
Do your thing.
Gonna make a crusade against this dude going on everybody's show, taking it over. He be taking over his own show. Last night he was the host, but he was trying to be the whole goddamn host. He like,
I was the co-host. Brother Bernard was the actual host for last night.
Yeah,
I was just
he forgot that CO part of it, dog. He forgot that CO part of it. He said, "Fuck that."
Bernard
shit.
was the
right. He's the co-host.
I want to hear that.
Hey, JT, he said, "I ain't split none of this check. I want all the money.
I want all my goddamn money. All my cash."
I know that's right.
I'm gonna make sure you ain't gonna get it.
I'm gonna do my job and yours too, goddamn it. I ain't getting no check.
Yeah, we ain't splitting this bad boy no 2 ways.
All right, man. So look, this is I'm gonna show it again because this is a short video, and you guys let me know what y'all think about this crazy ass shit here. Oh no, I did that one wrong.
And when they play it, JBJ, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Bet.
Look at Hink's face though.
Keep playing it. Keep playing it. Keep going. Now,
oh my God,
I want to hear what everybody else got to say. This shit is crazy.
Rub the man's ass.
Oh my God.
She got on Tim's. She got a tattoo sleeve. She got on some Tim's and shit.
Hey, man.
Right.
Ghetto.
Hey, man, that heifer's more masculine than him.
Yeah. You saw he had his legs. You saw he kept his legs up there by his head.
Hey, man, she picked his little weak ass up, laid him down.
Kevin Hart said the Shaq fall.
Then she rubbed his goddamn ass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, and then that's my
yeah, that shit was.
I agree with you.
Hey, JBJ, what year you was born, bro?
89.
89. So that's pretty much.
No, it ain't pretty much. Niggas 89. You was born in the 90s. Shut up.
91.
Oh, see,
you
was born in the 90s.
What is wrong with
still the same.
In 2001, you were 10 years old. seriously, you were 12 years old when I was putting foot to ass for my country. Ain't that a bitch? Wow.
I like this nigga.
I said the same thing.
12 years old. And I'm not old, JT. I'm still young. What the hell?
But
JDJ, man. When you be a grown man,
let me ask you a serious question.
Really?
Do you think people in our generation will pay for that shit? And look at it. You look at the background. How old the women look?
Older women look.
Do I think the young women or the men, like men and women together, or what?
Like you think?
I'm gonna pause it right where you see. Oh, look, them women right there.
Because they think this is our generation.
Yeah, that ain't.
In the
Go
background,
ahead.
you talking about them ladies.
You know how old y'all generation look. Y'all got some goddamn 22-year-olds that look like they 42. Quit playing.
Go ahead, James. You better talk it.
That's true.
You
They
better
not
speak
paying for
it, James.
bullshit like that.
JT.
They are definitely paying. How old you think that girl is right there and that guy? How old you think they are?
No, they are young. I'm talking about
The people that paid for it
pay for it.
and they came for the
Yeah,
they y'all age.
man, please.
That's
That's a baby shower. Y'all
folks.
pay for baby showers and reveal showers and shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta push back, man. That's some old folks shit right there, though.
Old folks.
That is not no old
Old
folks shit.
folks shit right there. That's like, look, we still hip though. We gonna have this party. We gonna hire this man.
They gonna hire. Now this the thing.
That's a young people shit, right? Look at how
Our
young
generation
that
will hire the
That
man.
is.
Our generation will hire the man. Y'all generation hired the woman, which is trying to be a man that's trying to be a
That
woman.
might have just been a lady. I don't know the situation.
Ain't no man in my generation gonna let no woman pick him up like that. And look at him. He got his whole forearm around her, the back of her neck.
He's enjoying that too.
He is enjoying that shit.
Nah.
That's your generation.
Hey, no. Look, she might be my generation. I don't know what generation he come from.
No, he just
That
he just
nigga
going,
is
he
your
just going wild
generation.
early. He probably about 30.
Hey man, I know some old heads that be simping real
dude.
hard, man. Look, you can't say the younger generation of men they learn that simping from old niggas.
Yeah, but they not doing that shit though.
Hey, look, man, I seen old niggas fucking lick fucking whipped cream off of females' toes. We seen it in videos. We got that from the old heads.
But again, in our generation, it's a female's toe.
I wouldn't let
in your generation, they
like
licking.
this, though, and bend my ass.
Yeah,
over.
but in your generation, they licking goddamn whipped cream from a man's. The man is licking from another man's.
Well, I would.
Your generation like that shit.
Hold on, I'm not going to deny that it
First
might.
of all, let me tell you something. Women our generation, most women are not going to book male strippers. They get into bitches.
Look, I'll just tell you, man. Look, we can talk about
They get into
generations or
female.
whatever the hell, but
Like,
you know
let's keep it real.
they done did the same thing across all generations. Like this ain't nothing new. It ain't like the new people just invented some. This shit is just more publicized. It's just more publicized and more visible. This shit been going on, so don't put it on us.
It has been going on, but listen, it has been going on, no doubt. I won't argue that. What I'm saying though is y'all made it a thing. Y'all made this shit. This shit is a trend in y'all
The
generation.
smartphone made it a trend. The
Nigga.
smartphone made it a trend. It's been happening.
Let me ask this question. No. Let me ask this question then. Let me ask this question because what generation was the generation setting themselves on fire? The fire challenge.
Yeah, they was doing that back in Sodom and Gomorrah.
Don't talk about what generation was it? They was doing.
I was just saying they was doing that all the way back in Sodom and
Set
Gomorrah.
themselves on fire. That's your generation.
Dumb shit either.
That was your generation.
What y'all doing? You can't tell me.
Man, y'all was sticking y'all finger in the goddamn electric hole. Y'all was sticking y'all finger in the goddamn wall socket. Y'all know that was y'all would take a fork, a middle fork.
Your generation is the generation that's basting chicken in mouthwash and in goddamn Robin Tussin. Yeah, that's your stupid ass generation doing that.
Alcohol.
Y'all out here. We used to hold up the dick. We used to hold up the
dick.
The dope sellers. The dope sellers. Y'all hold up the dope users. Your whole generation ain't nothing but a bunch of dope fiends.
Hey, who we blame for that?
Am I lying?
Who we blame for that?
Because you old niggas ain't teach these niggas.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't doing
pass that shit back down the road. Pass it back down the road.
It's y'all fault.
Set us up for failure.
You said fuck them little niggas.
Fuck them little niggas, man.
That's what the new young niggas out. The kids now, we got y'all back.
I gotta say, our generation is fuck them kids generation.
It is. I'll agree to that too.
Our generation is fuck them kids
man.
Yeah, you want to know why, though? You want to know why? I'll tell you exactly why.
I know some grown ass niggas still got trauma because his daddy left them when they was young.
Look how weak that is.
So I'll say this. I think
because you left them with their mamas.
I'm gonna let
you left them with their mamas.
Oh
Daddy didn't love me.
I think it's the reason why is
left me in my. Hey, what was that shit? That was that Austin Powers when he was like, "Daddy wasn't there." Daddy didn't care. Nigga had a whole song about that shit. Oh my God! So listen, we gonna go ahead, man, and change it. We gonna change it. We gonna change the gears, bro. Did I even hear?
Damn.
Oh, it gets y'all want to. It's another one that's it was trending.
Wait, I think you should check out the comments though.
I'm already checking out the comments. You see, they already on here. I already done went through them. I already done went through those comments. So speaking of Daddy wasn't there, this next video, Daddy was there, but he told son, get the fuck out. Damn. And here's why.
I didn't make you proud. Like, come on. Like, look at this. This is.
Hold on, pimp.
Lipstick.
This your generation right here, Rob. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh
we don't produce Negroes like him in my family. We don't shoot them kind of rounds. Okay. We'll fire bird shot around here, man.
So what do you guys think, man? Was the dad wrong for telling his son to get the fuck on out of here?
For what? Like,
Yo, what did he tell him to get out for? Because I was a little late.
You don't know the reason?
Nah, I didn't see the beginning of the video.
That's y'all generation. Y'all didn't see the reason.
No, I didn't see the beginning of the video.
All right, so I see what's going on.
That's obvious. It's obvious why he getting put out.
Well, I know he a gay dude, but I'm saying like I didn't see the beginning of the video. If it showed there was no video beginning of the video. That's where he did it from. He was the one that was recording it. He was trying to put his daddy on blast for kicking him out. And he kept asking his father, why are you kicking me out? So when you heard his father was telling him that you just taking your liberties in my goddamn house, your friends running all over my house, and then his father was like, well, fuck that. I ain't got to explain shit to you, man. Just get the fuck out of here. That sounds like the dad I would be.
Just get the fuck out of here. Now, am I right? It's obvious y'all see what the hell going on. He got
eyelashes.
He looked like he about what 6'2",
right?
6'1", 6'2".
Right, he got eyelashes.
And he got eyelashes and he got lipstick on with a full fucking beard. Almost like Hinks.
I tell everybody, look, I'm not.
And he asking his daddy why he's recording him and putting him on blast on social media. Well, why are you doing me like that? When his father asked him, why are you recording me? He said, because I want everybody to see how bad you're treating me. What the fuck can they do?
Yeah, man. He just going. I'm gonna say this real quick, and I got to dip back. But look, man, he trying to use the shaming tactic against his dad because if it's off of what y'all just told me it was, like his son's a sissy, and the dad don't want that shit in his house no more. And I think the dad has the right to tell him to get the fuck out. And the son going and doing that shit, that's just Look, he trying to be a lady. Look what he doing to me. Fuck all that. Get out. I would tell him to get the fuck out.
He did like, yeah, because then his daddy flipping up. He tried to explain to him. He said, "Fuck it, I ain't got to explain to you shit. Fuck out of my house." And this is why it's important for every adult male to have their own place. My parents preached that to me, even when I was in college. Look, they tried that whole thing in this house. Look, you either go to work or go to school. You know, after high school, right? But I spent my first year of college at home, right? Then it's like, yeah, see, it's important for you to have your own place. Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? It's important for you to have your own place. Blah blah blah. Right? Then it's like, then they try crazy shit. Like they know I come in super tired, working out, going to school, and working. But then here comes they have me do a whole bunch of other chores, extra shit that they ain't never asked me to do before all the time. I'm like, fuck this, I'm getting out of here. So I went out of the next year. I went out of town for college. I left town. It was happy as a pig and shit then. But it's good. You gotta learn some independence and responsibility and all that bullshit.
It was a strategy, baby.
At the end of the day,
right? You recognize the game, don't you?
18-year-old.
Yeah, they want to be out of the house, but they want to know. Look, you always got a place to stay here. You always have a home.
That's what they told you.
Yeah, you always have a home. But here's the thing. That's if you. I get what it is now, Hank. Like that's when the doors are always open. I can always come home to visit. Or if I'm down and out, I went bankrupt or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I can come home and stay. But I got to get back on my feet. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, get your plate. Get the fuck out.
Right. I was like, man, you what, 19 when you first go to college, 18, something like that, and you're like, I'm getting out of here, man. I can't stand it. That's the thing, Rob. Our generation, we couldn't wait to leave home.
What you mean?
We couldn't wait to be on our own. Y'all generation, god damn, y'all want to stay up underneath your mama all the goddamn time. And to the point where y'all start acting like your mama. Broke wrists and everything.
And your generation don't.
No, we didn't produce.
Where did we get this shit from?
I don't know where you got that shit from. You got it from your mama or something. I don't know. It wasn't from us, goddamn.
We got it from y'all bullshit
video we
generation.
just watched, Rob. You cannot put that on us. This whole thing.
Yes, we can.
No, you can't. This
whole thing just to do shit.
No. This whole thing with you want to be free. It's okay to be gay and all this crazy shit. Okay, that didn't come till y'all motherfuckers came out. You know what I'm saying? With this, don't ask, don't tell. Get rid of that. And I'm entitled to these things. You should want to take care of me. You're my parents. My parents weren't hearing that shit.
Get that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Right, Marcus.
I see something he said he paid half the bill.
I pay half the bill. Yeah, but you're a grown
thank you for your contribution, motherfucker.
Go pay your home bills. Get out and go pay your own bills.
Thank you for the contribution. But you gotta get the fuck out of here.
So you telling me no generations, like you never seen nobody in your generation. You telling me soon they turn 18, they just out the house.
If they had eyelashes and
They were gay. You was out.
Dangerous over here.
Hold it. Can I jump in here?
Go ahead.
I want to answer Rob.
You better not jump in with no bullshit.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to. What I want to say is,
y'all still living with their fucking mom. What the fuck are we talking about?
But I want to
a lot of the bullshit that's happening right now because of y'all niggas, bro.
It ain't us.
Listen.
We didn't do that, bro.
Let me give it to you.
Wait. Let's let Shad say what she had to say, y'all. Let me hear
it. At the coming up, it was what goes on. If you don't like the rules in my house, get the fuck out.
Yes, it was.
Period. And I don't know how old everyone else was when they didn't want to, abide by those rules anymore. But I know I was 18, and I left, and that was that.
Yeah, boy.
No, I was just gonna say this. It's a problem. How much money can an 18-year-old really make right now? And can they really afford
today is not.
Huh? No, here's what happened.
No, today is different.
So here's what happened. 1972, you just go work in the plant, go to the post office, and make enough money to survive. So then in 1992, 2002, the parents thought that it was still the same. That if you don't have a job, you're just lazy. They didn't know that it might take 3 to 6 months to find one. And they thought that rent cost the same thing as 1972. That if you weren't on your own, already working on a family at 18, 19, that you were lazy gone. Somehow that generation didn't learn adaptability. So they put all that pressure on the black people, 18, 19, 20, supposed to be on your own, son. When I was 19, I'm like, dude, it just ain't.
No, that's not true. A lot of us in my generation, we was told that too. So this whole thing that we don't want to be out on our own is
snowball effect.
There's motherfuckers that get kicked out their house at 15, 16 right now. Like, especially my generation. So it's like,
yeah, but looking at your generation, who could blame us?
I'm just saying, if you're gonna make it a problem and complain about us,
I'm not talking about
get them somewhere.
I'm talking about the parents as a whole.
Well, you
know, prepare your children.
Man, Gerald basically say, you see what we gotta come home to?
Accountability, but y'all generation have the biggest problem. Like, take the accountability.
18-year-old can't pay.
As these kids, you gotta have a plan.
Man, Gerald's gonna leave the kid at the restaurant at 15 years old. Shit.
No, I'm gonna tell you, join the army. God damn it.
You gotta have a plan. At 18, we're gonna have this before your senior year of high school. Hey, what is your plan after high school? You got to have a plan.
My parents kept asking me that.
That's the most important thing. And if you keep telling me I don't have a plan, well, that's a problem. Why don't you have a plan? Because if you're not going to go to college and you're not going out here to try to get a job and start your career now, or going to a trade school, or maybe even the military, you got to have a plan. Because what I'm not going to do is take care of no grown-ass man or woman without a plan.
No, hey, did the parent... Would you leave a 17-year-old to create their own plan in this world themselves?
Will I leave a 17-year-old to create their own plan?
In this world, would you take a 17-year-old or 18 say, hey, you got to go figure out this world? Or would you prepare them?
No. When I'm talking about plan, I mean you have to have a plan. What is your plan for after high school?
No, I get it. My point is this.
Do you want to go to college? Do you want to go to trade school?
My point is
that trade school. Do you want to go to a community college?
Go straight to workforce. And once you tell me what you,
I'm talking about preparing them for the plan as parents. That's what I'm talking about. Do they know what the world really exists?
But Dusto, what I'm doing is giving you the choices. And so once you tell me what your plan is, then I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you create this plan, and I'm gonna help you achieve this plan. I'm not just gonna tell you come up plan, just leave you.
Hank is saying he's gonna support it.
No, I wouldn't do that. I would never do my.
And there's a lot of people who are doing that. Man, you 18.
That's some trash parenting. Well, I ain't got nothing to do with what Mandrell gonna do. That's it. Good luck with him and his kids.
Yeah. The other thing is making the house,
my daughter like
Mandrell, buy a couple more cats, you'll be good.
The other thing is making the house a hostile environment. You when you turn 18 and you make it hell for them to come home to. First saying, look, you're 18, you work, you got you working nights in the post office or whatever you're doing, Amazon. You go to college part-time or do whatever. Even if you just can't work, whatever. Hey, look, take 6 months, take 9 months. You need to save $1,000 a month. Don't make it a hostile environment. But beating on an 18-year-old and forcing them out there, that ain't the way. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm just saying I've seen that before.
The scam, sometimes that works, scam.
Well, that's true. You just got to know your child, though. You just got to know your child, right? And so my kids, they had to come up with a plan. So right now, my son his plan is to go play college basketball. Cool. No problem. What are we going to study? What do you want to study? You don't know yet? Okay, that's cool too. Don't worry about it. We're going to take our Gen Ed class and what you need to do to work towards your graduation. Then that's what we're going to do. But hey, by your sophomore year, I need for you to have decide on a major.
Exactly.
And what's going to be your life. You got to have something.
Sophomore year high school.
I won't be the only one, helping them with this plan. His coach is going to be helping him. His advisors going to be helping.
Okay.
You know, and hopefully some of his teammates helping. You know what I'm saying? Have a understanding on what the plan is and see what they're doing and try to mimic and duplicate what they're doing to what you're doing. So we have to have a plan. Now, if you decided you don't want to go to school and you just want to get out there in the workforce right now, cool, no problem. Let's go online and start applying for these jobs. No problem. I ain't got no problem with that. But eventually, after you start working for a while, what is your next move? Because if this not what you want to do for the rest of your life, you got to come up with some plan. And if you want to make more money, maybe you need to go get some training, get some certification, whatever you got to do.
That sounds good.
And I told myself, you can stay in this house as long as you got your plan and you're working on your plan. As soon as that day you want to act grown and talk crazy, you got to go. As soon as you vary off to this plan and don't want to continue to do the plan no more, you got to go.
No, I'm just saying adulthood that they think in 1975 that started at 18 years old, that adulthood is now about 22 now. That's just how the world works. You ain't going to be 18, 19, just go get 8 jobs and then go start preparing to go buy a home like you did in the 70s and start a family. It just ain't going to work. Military, yeah, you might can do that. Now they're almost paying people now. Or I don't know, certain trades and other things, yeah. But 18, you're on your own, go figure it out. Get your punk ass out there. Nah.
I mean, I want to know this. Where is this thing where parenting?
I'm just saying that's something that I've seen.
Where? Wait, hold on. Everybody talk at one time.
Oh,
go ahead, sir.
My bad. No, go ahead, bro.
I didn't hear. Sunshine has said something.
Oh, somebody has said something. My bad.
Well, I don't think that it's necessarily go ahead and get out there and be, on your own at 18. But it is. I remember, you take one of these bills and you're responsible for that. Once you graduate high school, you're working or whatever. If you're in college, you don't have to do that. But I was working and I had to take one of the bills on. The electricity bill. And those are the types of things that you do to help your children understand that the real world is out there and they're not always going to be able to rely upon their parents.
I agree with that.
So it's not like kick them right out the door. But I will say this. If you're up in someone's house and you become a grown person and you don't want to listen to their rules and abide by what's happening in that household, go on out there. That's not me kicking you out. That's you making a decision to leave.
Some kids, you got to kick their ass the fuck out. I don't care what nobody say. The older that a child gets, the more dangerous it is to have them in your house. That's why it is at a point where you have to be able to instill in them, and we talk about this on our platform a lot. You have to instill in them by the time they're 3 about consequences, rules, about being able to earn what it is that you get, from toys to privileges. You have to be a benevolent dictator until you're not. About time they get about 13, 14 years old, you should already instilled in them a lot of these things. The problem is that it's not for most children. They're not instilled in them. It's one thing to tell your child to get a good education and go out there and, when you get older, you get a job. They can't see some of the things that you're telling them. That's why it comes back to them as they get older, but you have to instill these things in them. You have to give them the tools that it takes to, at first, high school. This is what high school is about. Earning. You have to earn. You should, about time you get ready to graduate from high school, you should know what direction you're going in. You don't know what you're going to be doing ultimately, but you should know what direction you're going. That's why the arts and sports are very, it's very good in high school, because these are the things that's showing you that it's not all just academic it's always about your purpose also. And one of the things I know about sports is that it teaches you a lot of different things. Teamwork. It shows you that failure is not the end to all. Actually, failure is what makes you a great person. You know, it's respect. A lot of things that, it shows you discipline. It shows you respect. It shows you to do your part. You know, work with others. It's a lot of things that it does. Even if you were, dancing, if you was in dancing, it shows you, discipline again, hard work. If you was in band, you learn. One of the things about music is that it's universal, but it's also based off of mathematics. I was great in math after I was in, in music. The first instrument I learned how to play was the clarinet. Then it was the trumpet. Then it was drums. And then I just picked up the guitar, and all of it became easy because I knew how to really actually understand that it's all about timing. It's all about mathematics. And it taught me how to read because there was a lot that was going on with that. And even when I was in boxing, discipline, hard work, dedication. That's just basically what it all is. A lot of parents is not even teaching that themselves, or they don't expose their children to that. It is what it is.
Yeah. But basically, so just going off this video, so you asked, was the father wrong? I don't know, because I don't know the reason, but it looks like maybe because he was on some what? Because he got lipstick. Like, he found something that he didn't like. So if you ask me, just if it's based on that, I'm like, I don't feel like that's a good reason just to kick somebody out, your son out.
But he was kicking him out because he didn't like what was going on in his house.
What he was doing, right?
More to the story.
You can see, right? You can see.
You telling me that he didn't know this before?
Listen, that's his son. This ain't his roommate. That was what that was the whole thing. You can see by the man's you can see by that man's reaction that he's not being an adult. Damn the being gay and all that.
I'm not with the recording shit. Like,
right, but if he did that, think about the shit that he probably was doing. His father was trying to explain to him. You and your friends were taking liberties that you had no business taking in my household.
Okay.
As a parent, this is the thing.
Okay, I respect that.
When your child gets to a place of being 18 and 19 years old, it should not be comfortable. Your home should not be comfortable to them. It should be a livable spot so they could get out there on their own. He had friends and all kind of shit, and his father, he had rules.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this shit.
That's more reason. I don't just. That's how.
Hey, JT, question. At 19 or 20, how much money is somebody really gonna make?
Oh shit!
They're not gonna be making shit.
They hope they.
The average 19-year-old is gonna be making whatever. They're gonna be making whatever Home Depot or a fast food restaurant or I don't know, whatever those places are paying, that's what they're going to be making.
No, okay, hear me out. They ain't making no money. They're 19. And it's very uncomfortable to live where they live. Where are they going to go live next?
No, they live there. I'm not saying that you make it unbearable, but you don't make it as if it's their place.
Don't make it a hotel for them.
This is not my place. I have a room. That's all that I have right now. Everything else is my parents' shit. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm up under their regime. I'm up under whatever rules that they say that it is. That's what I have to abide by.
Okay, I got you. I thought you were saying
you don't even have a room.
That's though.
You just borrow that son, bitch.
Hold on.
You just borrowing it.
Yeah,
Hold on.
That's not even your room. That's my room.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Marcus.
So my scenario is when right before I left for the military, I had about like 6 after I graduated from high school, I was waiting to graduate, get my certificate. and show it to my recruiter. Then I left, but before that, I had a job at a hotel. And then right after I left that job at the hotel, I went to go apply real quick for Costco. Before I left, I said, okay, I'm only going to be here for the season, then I'm going to leave for boot camp. So they hired me, and then my father, he basically, I saw my father, what he was doing before he even asked. But then as he sat down with me, he was like, hey, you know what, son? You're doing this, you're going to leave for the military, or you're going to go to college. He's like, I'm going for the military regardless. He's like, all right. So what I did was I basically split the bill between groceries. I basically helped him pay for the electrical bill. And then I had to make sure I paid for my phone bill, and I had to make sure I paid for my gym bill. And then, so a total of like 5 bills that I had to take care of.
Okay.
And be productive around the house. And then on top of that, whatever chores I had to do around the house and stuff, like gardening, help with the car, whatever I needed to do, maybe some maintenance, and just keep my shit clean. And then obviously don't get in trouble and don't bring in girls in and out of the house. Those are the rules. And obviously a curfew. There's a curfew. That's it.
No,
because you understand that wasn't your house.
Exactly.
Not taking an 18, 19-year-old who is working, who is doing something, community college at night, part-time job, and doing something, make it so hostile that they got to run out in the streets and survive. That's all I'm talking about. Because at 19,
I'm not talking about.
I'm with you. That's not with that.
I'm not talking about. This is the thing.
But most black folks are.
No. Most black folks aren't.
Yes,
this is the thing. This is the thing. It's not a black folks or if it's white folks or whatever. What it is a parent thing where we don't have the balance. Most parents don't have that balance. If the child is still staying with them, the house probably is the child is taking all kind of goddamn liberties. And they're not trying to leave. They're not saving any money. They're not doing whatever they need to do.
Okay.
They out there, they lacking. They out here in the streets. They out there going to whatever club that's out there, whatever little money that they got, they spending it making a good ass time. And the parent is like, listen, I'm ready to have this house back. Now, if you going to college and if you working and if you ain't out there, you ain't taking some unwanted liberties, you ain't gonna never have a problem with that parent. Now, yes, there are parents that's like, you 18, get the fuck out. But you hardly ever see that anymore. You know why? Because most of the parents are who?
Oh, yeah.
The mom.
Just that.
They make it comfortable as shit for these goddamn kids. And then once they get to a point they are fed up with them, they just straight out just kick them the fuck out.
But JT, you saying most of the time parents are not kicking the kids out. If you was respectable, you didn't give the parent a hard goddamn time for 18 plus years. If you was a good kid doing what you need to do, we're not kicking you out. Why would we? You have shown to be a responsible young man or a young woman or a young person. You show that you can handle certain situations. You show that you're making good decisions. So why would I go and throw you out there to the wolves right just yet? Now, if you want to every other day, I got to ask you to do something 4 or 5 times. I come home, why ain't my dishes washed? Why ain't the dishes put in the dishwasher? Why ain't they put up? Why is my yard not cut? Why ain't this trash taken out? Why did you miss taking the trash to the curb on the day you're supposed to? You know what it is. You take it out every Monday or Tuesday, whatever the case may be. Okay? Why is all my goddamn food ate up? Why are you eating all my goddamn food?
Why all these goddamn strangers in my goddamn house?
And
which I never brought over.
Eating up all your food, it ain't buying no more to replace it
at all.
No. I mean, I can't get on my son some time because his ass eat because he's bored. Yeah. And then when he eats because he's bored, you know what he eats?
That's just
dumb shit. Well, Daddy, I ate a piece of cake. Why you eat a piece of cake? Because I was hungry. God damn it, I got lunch meat in there. I got ramen noodles. I got other things. Why the hell is you trying to fill up on a piece of goddamn cake? You sound crazy.
Crazy to the motherfucker.
Hey, but that's what kids do though, man. They do
said lunch meat.
They do silly stuff. I got lunch meat and bread in there, bro. Go have some food if you're hungry.
Peanut butter and jelly. That shit gonna stick to your goddamn ribs. No, I want a piece of cake. Your ass be hungry 10 minutes later.
Right.
Stop hanging out in my refrigerator like it's a goddamn club. Close that motherfucker.
Close that goddamn strobe light. Just open that goddamn shit that's going in.
Hey, dog, I promise you, I hate it when summertime hit because that motherfucker's in my house for 3 months straight and killing my refrigerator. Because, you know, he ain't gonna eat no free lunch. He ain't getting a white box. See, I don't know if none of y'all might not know about the white box at the park. Yeah, y'all too bougie for that shit. But see, that's what happened back in my days. We had the white box at the park. You would that box to come around.
Well,
they had it in Tennessee like that.
To be fair, Hank, we didn't have that program here in Alabama. Okay.
The bologna and cheese sandwich and the wrapper.
No,
that's how y'all are now. Y'all bougie.
Go get your own.
About peanut butter banana sandwiches.
Put yourself up by your bootstrap shit down here, man.
Well, look here in Kentucky, we had it. They had bologna sandwiches on hamburger buns. You better be happy.
What is this, Arby's? Wow. This is Arby's now?
Oh, I'm just saying, that's what it was. That's what it was.
That's where Arby's was made back in Kentucky.
You had an orange drink. That's what you had. And your bologna was on hamburger bun. Your ham sandwich was on hamburger bun.
If you're hungry, you gonna eat that shit too.
Holy shit, Hank.
If you're hungry, Hank, tell him if you're hungry, you're gonna eat it too.
Oh yeah.
The simple thing that my dad did was either listen, it's there in the kitchen, it's ready. Either that or eat shit. That's what my dad would say.
Hey, if your ribs are touching, you gonna eat that shit up like it was going out of style.
Hell yeah.
You ain't gonna have no question.
That lets me know y'all
you ain't gonna.
How about this?
Hey,
how about this? It was from the era where you didn't touch the refrigerator. Remember? You didn't touch your parents' refrigerator. You didn't go in it at all.
Oh no. We
touch it. You live there. How you gonna eat? You don't touch.
You can't go. You can't touch the dessert, the cookie jar, nothing, or else you get.
Well, see,
there was some households that was like that. She ain't lying though.
That's why people fat. That means they got to eat at McDonald's all day.
Well, I was my grandmother. You better not go there.
No, what it was that what I want to explain is that there were meals prepared for the day.
Scam, you took them both to McDonald's at Scam?
Huh?
Hmm?
No, but what she was just saying was absolutely. There were meals that were planned. There were meals that was planned throughout. You eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All that other shit, nah. You didn't touch. You go in that refrigerator if you want. I know some households like that. You go in that refrigerator if you want to. Shit.
No, you couldn't do that. Wasn't none of that going on. Wasn't none of that going on. You know, so we at the park where we know we're gonna get them white box lunches with the milk crate full of milk handing them out. See, I was one of the kids that was handing them out because I'm gonna get all the sugar because I'm taking the sugar cookies out of your box. You don't know it. All of a sudden you getting a bunch of lunch meal tickets. You look around.
I got you, black man.
That's messed up, Hank.
Hey, he just snatched them up.
He just snatched all the cookies up.
I'm just all about.
Hey, man, I threw them in one box. Put the box on the bottom. I coming out the wash crate. I got my bologna sandwich with a bunch of sugar cookies. Now I'm trading. I'm wheeling and dealing. Hey, man, I give you a sugar cookie for your orange drink or your milk.
We didn't have that. We didn't have that here that I know of. Now I'll say that I know of. We didn't have that here. It's just.
You probably did, man, Joey. You just wasn't.
I just didn't know about it.
You wasn't in your community. Yes,
right. It definitely wasn't in my community. I would have heard about it then. But
shit. Hey, I'm telling you, we be at the park playing Connect Four, or the basketball court. You know, playing basketball. Everybody see a white truck, they start running for the place. Shit, that's poor people shit. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to tell my story.
Hey.
I'm right there with you. What you talking about?
What you say? What JJT?
I said, I'm right there with you. Shit.
I know, that's right.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, the kids got to have a plan, man. And if, like I said, we not just putting kids out just to be putting them out. If you're a good, well-mannered child, we're not putting you out. I promise you that. Now, you got some army trifling ass parents, and they do shit like that. But for the most part, if your kid's well-mannered, you're not just gonna throw them out there to the streets. You're not. So
that's what I'm talking about. Putting them in a position to win. Like everybody's not college, everybody's not familiar, but it should be college, military, or some kind of trade. You need to be good at something. And if you're not so good at something, then you got to work.
But that's so every parent should all actually give what is your plan and help your kid with that plan.
Big up to Sir Hill Speaks.
Yeah.
What's going on, homie?
I'm all for sitting down and helping them with the plan, guiding them through it, showing them everything. But if they're just an average person, they're just not cut for all this extra, and they're working at Amazon or doing whatever, you're going to be the best. You're going to work more than 40 hours a week. You're going to save some money. So if by 2021 you decide to go out there, you're going out there with 10 stacks, 18 stacks or something, and you're in an okay situation. But I do believe, as a child, you ain't running trains in your household and smoking weed upstairs. Yeah, that's unacceptable. They need to be contributing. Yeah.
Shit like that gonna get your ass put out.
We're on the same page.
Shit like that gonna get your ass put out. Does though.
So check this out.
You get more ass than me. Yeah, you got to get put out.
That's motherfucker. Oh shit.
Man, Dre, I'm just being honest, baby. You out here getting more ass than I am? Nah, you got to go.
Yeah, you got to go.
Yeah, and she looks better? And she looks fine? That's some bullshit.
Yeah. You ain't finna fuck me in my house.
Oh, sir. Hey, hold on, y'all. Okay. Sir Hill just hit us with a damn $5 super chat, man.
$5.
Man, thank you very much. Guess what you get, Sir Hill? You get to see Black Man Unfiltered do his footwork. Oh shit. We ain't showed this in a while. So we're gonna have to let Black Man Unfiltered do his thing. And here we go.
That black man right there. Why you holding the gun?
Oh shit, he had a gun.
I'm a hoe, you the hoe. 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 She's a hoe, we some hoes. I'm a hoe, you the hoe. She's a hoe, we some hoes. I'm a hoe, you the hoe. She's a hoe, we some hoes. I'm a hoe, you the hoe. She's a hoe, we some hoes. I'm a hoe, you the hoe. She's a hoe, we some hoes.
Sir Hill. Look at Sir Hill.
I mean, you got the extended version of Super Chat song.
I know. I was doing something while I was.
I was like, JT, I was like, is that you got Sir Hill? I was like,
hey man, once again, thanks a lot, Sir Hill. Thanks a lot, man, for the $5 super chat, bro.
Hey, JT, is that DJ Assault?
Huh?
Is that DJ Assault from Detroit?
No, that's I think Godfather. I think that's DJ Godfather.
Okay, somebody else from Detroit or somebody from Chicago?
That's Chicago.
Oh,
that song is from Chicago. That's Godzilla.
Okay.
Yeah. And it was about to be mixed in with something else, but yeah. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. So listen, we got another part. Well, it's not to this video right here, but what we can finish discussing. This next one is when you're older. You ain't get kicked out, but I'm not gonna let you and your family move in with me.
One.
Yeah, I seen this.
Your house, Ms. Lee, but I don't think this is fair.
I know it's not really all his fault. Can we stay here? Mommy, can we just y'all can stay, but he can't stay. Why not?
Well, I don't understand. Like, this is my we a family. Like, I understand. Like, this is your house, but like, I'm not leaving my family. So what you expect me to do?
I don't know what you gonna do, but you just can't stay here. Her and the kids can stay as long as.
Wait, did that little boy laugh at his daddy when his grandma said, "I don't know what you gonna do"? The little boy laughed.
Hold on, play it out, because I want to get the full context of that one.
But you just can't stay here. Her and the kids can stay as long as they like.
But Sean is a part of the family, so he gotta. So what he gotta stay at a hotel? Like what?
If you're trying to follow him, I suppose so.
No, I don't think that's no, man, because that's bogus. That's bogus. Like, I ain't even finna cuss in just your house. I want to get loud. I ain't about to do that, but that's just, I literally can't stay here. Like, I have nowhere to go. We all got evicted. Like, I know you trying to say I'm the man and I was supposed to take responsibility, but life happens. Like, I don't understand why I can't stay here, Ms. Lee.
Stop.
I don't understand why I can't stay here.
Well, maybe just for like a week. Just a week, maybe, and then.
I mean, she just said y'all can stay as long as y'all need to, but I gotta
That's what
leave.
I'm trying to ask her if you can stay for a week, just at least a week, so you don't have to be out on the street by yourself.
So you gonna stay here even though I can't stay here? That's what I'm asking you. You still need to stay here and knowing I can't stay here?
Where else is we gonna go?
That's not the point though. Like, we supposed to be together on this. You finna let me sleep outside on the
I didn't
curb.
say you can sleep, but I'm trying to get you to be able to stay here. You don't want to stay here or not?
I don't want to be somewhere where I'm not welcome. She just said I can't stay here.
You know she might change her mind.
So I can't stay here.
Just for a week. Come on.
I can't stay here, Ms. Lee.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why?
Y'all made no effort, or you didn't get a job or something so that y'all.
Well, you
can
know,
have...
school just started, and I had to get groceries, and then my car note was due, and then I had to pay the insurance. So it just fell behind. A lot of things just fell behind. It's not even probably even gonna be that long. I think a month actually for all of us, just a month. We'll stay.
You just said a week.
Yeah, just a week.
But now you done changed it to a month.
I'm only changing it to a month because it's the end of this month, and it's gonna take at least about 2 weeks for me to find a place.
Man, I'm not finna argue. I'm not finna argue about staying here.
You know I love you, but it's just sometimes if people don't put effort or something to do better.
We did what we had to do.
Like, we just put, this is like the money, the little money we do have left, we had to put all our stuff in storage. Like, this is all we brought over here. Like I don't understand why I gotta sleep outside while they can sleep in here comfortably. Like, it's already bad out here. Like, people out here killing people, robbing people, and I gotta sleep outside. That's crazy to me, bro. Like,
nobody said you had to sleep outside.
where else I'm gonna go?
Nobody said you.
Where else I'm gonna go, Sierra?
We're trying to figure this out. We're trying to figure this out.
I understand we're trying to figure it out, but I don't understand why Ms. Lee not letting me stay here. Like, I'm not. What is your reasoning for I really can't stay, but everybody else can stay? What you think I'm gonna do?
Well, maybe get a job and start.
Well, first of all, you shouldn't have the kids up there in the front.
Money saved so that y'all can get.
Okay, but I have to have somewhere to sleep so I can go to a job. Like, I don't have nowhere to sleep because you're not letting me stay here. I'm confused why I can't stay here.
You're gonna. So it's not gonna be
what do you?
I mean, what's the deep down issue? Is it like just because it's Sean or?
Yeah, what is the issue? Please let us know.
Well, this is not the first time things has been out of secret. Stop. I'm just saying what. I'm trying to get y'all to make better decisions with.
So the better decision is for me to be outside. Okay.
All like that.
You have to listen to her.
I am listening, but I'm confused. Because it's like not making no sense to me why I'm got to sleep outside. This is what I'm trying to get to you, Sierra, and you ain't behind me right now at all. Like,
I am. I'm trying to get you to be able to stay. If you be quiet and just listen, I'm trying to get you to be able to say. She's telling us she's talking, and then you keep interrupting her. Like,
because she ain't getting to the point. Like,
get to the point where we. So
this shit
all we really
frustrating.
need is like a month.
Bring this dude on the panel next week. So
y'all gonna stay for a month.
No, you're gonna stay too, right? Yes.
That grandma needs a wig, doesn't she, Scam?
No,
See, you making this. You making.
I'm asking. Can you order just a month? That's all we need. 30 days.
Is.
This shit's pitiful.
I'm gone. I'm gone. It's good.
So we're gonna go.
Your
I
sorry
don't
ass
know where I'm
go.
finna go.
Go
Bye,
to a
baby.
goddamn shelter.
This dude.
So where you about to go? You
I
about to
don't
just
know
leave?
where I'm about to go.
So you about to just go?
Come here, son. I appreciate you, Miss Lee. I'm gone. Y'all, just call me. I'm not angry. I'm not angry.
You big man.
I'm done with the conversation. She just said I can't stay
Where
here.
is
I'm not
his
gonna be
family?
begging to be somewhere I'm not welcome.
So then where you finna go?
I don't know where I'm finna go. I'm gonna figure it out. What you talking about? Like y'all good?
We just do like a month.
No, y'all good. Y'all chill. Y'all stay here. Y'all get to take a bag off. They probably sleepy. They got school tomorrow. Like I'm not finna be arguing about sleeping in somebody's house.
I'm saying you know, it ain't like we got things all together. Maybe if y'all would have called or something before we got
It just happened. It just happened. Are we just gonna?
We literally just dropped everything off.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I ain't tripping.
We're gonna stay here. You can stay.
No, I'm not finna stay.
You are
I'm
gonna
good.
stay.
I'm good. Y'all good. I got it. I'm out. I ain't trying to do this shit. Loud as fuck. Loud as
How he gonna be mad at this woman?
Crazy. Why I can't stay?
Man, it's deeper than that.
How's he gonna get mad? But did you hear what she said? This is not the first time.
I get it, Hink. And this is why when we go on that panel, wait, hold on, Hink. You remember when we was on that panel one time and you were talking, you were saying, and then like it was a hypothetical. Say you and my sister were married. If you needed money, no, don't come to the family. Do not get your family involved and whatnot. You're gonna have to take care of it and all that. This is why I agree with you wholeheartedly on everything you said. You don't tell your family what's going on in your marriage. You keep them out of it. How did the mother know that this wasn't the first time? You know, there's so much going on. Dusto, you're right too. There's so much going on here. First of all, in my opinion, it is jacked up that she's letting the daughter and kids stay and not the husband.
No, it's not, man.
But the thing is, here's the thing. We talk all the time on these panels about women breaking up the family. That's exactly what that woman's doing.
No, it's more to it than that.
Yeah, it's more to it than that. Now, here's the thing. Maybe she don't like him. I don't know. I don't know all that. But that is, in my opinion, I understand that's her daughter and those are her grandkids. She's looking out for them. I get that. But that's still jacked up, in my opinion. And in this day and age, to people in the chat, this day and age, especially when we look at things like inflation and what's going on with that, you're going to see a lot more of that going on, and it's not necessarily the people's fault. Like that may not be his fault that he lost his job and got evicted, and she's in school and stuff like that. We hear this. It may not. It may or they may be irresponsible. They may be, or they may not. I mean, it just depends on what their circumstances are. But that lady letting her daughter and kids stay and not the husband, it's her house. She can do what she wants. It's not a decision that I would have made. That's still a family that you're separating.
Yeah. Hey, Pastor Spatzer, let me barbecue this for a minute.
Go ahead. I mean, I like to hear it, but that's just my opinion.
Here's a few things that I noticed. Number one.
Are we being serious or are you joking around now?
No, I'm being serious. Because I've actually I've somewhat been in this situation before where I just was out of money, but I was doing everything I could. If you're a man and you hit rock bottom, or one, you reach out for help before you hit rock bottom. So you got something to bring to the table, at least. Your last rent check, whatever, something to give. And when you go to somebody's house, hey man, my kids, we got put out, we evicted, our stuff is in the back of the truck. You go in somebody's house humble. Hey man, you know what? I noticed your gutters weren't clean. I'm gonna take care of those tomorrow morning. I'm gonna cut the grass on Tuesday. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna clean. We're gonna do this and make this. Let her know that 7 a.m, you're gonna be up on the computer applying for jobs. Your suit is already in the closet ironed. Like you're doing any and everything not to be Mr. Useless laying around on the couch at that person's house. How you gonna come in there with an attitude? Oh, you ain't gonna let me stay here? Come on, we family. Come on, look out for an entitled brother. Nah. Hey, I'm gonna try to get 2 jobs. Hey, who do you know that does this? You know what? Who cut your grass yesterday? I mean, at the end of the day, also a woman breaking up the family, the man's job is to protect and provide for his family and put them in the best situation possible. If you cannot do that, now understand rough times, but even in rough times, have something to show for it. You better come in there with a busted leg, a missing kneecap, saying, "Hey, man, this will happen on the battlefield," versus an able man who's not in a position and didn't do his job for his family. Honestly, that is something that a woman can separate from because he's disposable. You can go to AutoZone and get another man who will protect and provide and not put his kids to where we got a debate on we're going to stay on the street or not. That man is disposable. And he didn't come humble and at least enough respect for the family to say, "Hey, I'll vacuum the freaking ceilings if I got to. I need somewhere to stay. And I don't know what the plan is, but I'm going to work 6 jobs if I got to feed my family." I personally don't want that fool within 100 meters of my house. Already coming entitled and then threatening the family. "You gonna leave me like that?" She needs a freaking meal. Yes, leave him. That's all I got.
Well, let me say this, if JT and y'all don't mind.
Go ahead, bro.
Look here, man. When I see shit like this, man, this is pitiful. You got 2 able bodies. I don't give a damn if you got laid off or not. You lose your job, whatever the case may be. Cool. Soon as I got fired, the same day I'm online applying for unemployment. The same day I'm online trying to find another job. The same day, matter of fact, on my way home from being fired, I'm looking around, see if I see now hiring signs. I'm breaking the news to my woman or my wife, letting her know, "Hey, baby, I just got fired." She needs to make some adjustments. So I don't know. I don't know if she's in school as a full-time student or she's working, whatever the case may be. Baby, guess what you need to go do? You need to drop a couple classes, and I need for you to go out here and either get you a part-time or full-time job to help maintain this house. We pay a rent every 30 days. Only one day you only pay for 28. That's in February. So you have 30 days or 28 days or 15 days, whatever the case may be, until I need to pay rent for the next month. Mm-hmm. That's what I need to do. Why didn't you have a plan, some type of savings plan, some type of emergency fund plan? And if you already know you're struggling, why don't you already have a second job, period? Even if that means you have to work 1 full-time job and get a part-time job where you working 3 or 4 days a week. If that means you don't have a life and your part-time job is your life, then so be it. Do what you gotta do. Let me help me figure this out. Why this dude got this rope chain on? Why wasn't that motherfucker at the pawn shop trying to pay this rent? Now you sitting there talking about paying insurance. What insurance are you paying? Are you paying car insurance? Guess what? My car insurance is about to lapse because I got to keep a roof over my goddamn head.
Yes, sir.
If I got a car payment, I might need to be late on the payment because I got to pay for that roof over my head. I can catch public transportation. I don't mind getting on the goddamn bus. If that's what I got to do what I got to do. Now, I don't know if they both had cars or what. One of them cars going to be sold until I get a job, and then we'll replace the car once I get a job and get stable. But there's going to have to be some lifestyle change. And she talking about we got behind over time. How long was you behind before you realized we in trouble? And
they
give you months ago. Yeah.
Once she sit there and say, "This not the first time," I don't have no more sympathy for you. Mm-hmm. I already offered you olive branch the first time. That first time should have let you know you shouldn't be getting into it a second time. Why is that? And that is a problem. We got to have a plan so we won't fall in the same situation again. But yet there was no plan. But now I'm getting overly emotional and hyped and mad at this woman because she don't want to welcome me in her house. She has every right to see me on the outside looking in. Right. Because I'm dead wrong as a man for allowing this bullshit to happen again.
And you're recording it like
for the second time. Once I understand. The second time, oh hell no, dog. No, you can't stay here. I feel bad for you, son. But this ain't where you want to be. because you're going to get the business every goddamn day. I'm looking at you in a disrespectful manner. Why ain't your sorry ass out here working? Why ain't you cutting grass? Why ain't you collecting cans? Why ain't you raking leaves, shoveling the snow, whatever the season may be? Why ain't you doing what you got to do to get this money until you get where you need to get?
Well, why aren't you grateful?
These over feminine men, they're not going to. And look, he ain't got a backbone because that woman was talking to him any type of way. I'm talking about his lady/wife, whatever her title is. She done already started disrespecting. Talking about she's not gonna go with him. Let me tell you what I would have did. I said, baby, grandma could keep the kids. Me and your ass gonna go live in a shelter. If that's what we need to do, we're gonna do it together until we get our shit together. Live in a car. Say, okay, mom-in-law, whatever the case may be. Can I just live in your driveway? I'll sleep in the car. As long as I could be close to my goddamn kids. As long as I could be close to my family. If that's what I have to do, then that's what I will do. Right. If I have to sleep on the street in a car, cool. Can I just come in here and, wash my ass? You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to feed me. I understand. But at least can I come here and use the bathroom and wash my ass? And if you won't let me do it, cool. I understand. I'll go to the gas station and take a horse bath if that's what I got to do. I'm done.
And my thing
I agree wholeheartedly with a man. Why aren't you working a full-time job and a part-time job? Why weren't you doing that? You know what I'm saying? I agree with all of that with a man. When it comes to that grandma, though, I still disagree with that. She has every right to. You're right.
Yeah.
I just don't like.
But what is it?
Everybody else except him. Like I said, I understand the sentiment. I understand all that, but it's just.
Well, they don't like him. That's the only.
Yeah, I don't agree.
I don't get that. I don't get that. They don't. I don't get that.
Wait. There's too many people talking.
Wait.
My bad.
I just want to say this though. I see it in a way where he wasn't grateful that his children and his girl or his wife had a roof over their head. And one thing that's missing is, this happens to people all the time in families. And like someone said, the economy is such that you may not be expecting to lose your job, and you wake up and it does happen, and things do happen. But where was his family? Like, he should have been grateful that his family was set up. And I didn't hear him act as if there was any other alternative. And I understand he wanted to remain with them, but that's not breaking up a family if if his children are being taken care of. And as a man, if he has to do something different, what's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with it, but the thing is, I'm not. It's just me.
Why isn't the woman also being held to the same standard?
Exactly. Why didn't the grandma, like he said, why didn't the grandmother say, okay, the kids should say, but you too can't stay here?
Well, my thing is,
hold on. Let me finish clarifying. We talk all the time about how black women break up black families. We literally saw this older woman do that tonight, and everybody makes excuses. Now, granted, it's her house. She has every right to do that. And if she's looking at that man a certain type of way, I even understand that, because I agree with Hink. I agree with Hink said. That man should have been on his fucking business. I don't care if you got to work 3 minimum wage jobs to make ends meet, and then tell your lady back up off all them classes, take about 1 or 2, and go get a job. I agree with Hink on that. But at the same time, that's exactly what that older woman did. Separate the family. Now, I'm not saying the family's going to break up, but I'm saying I'm not okay with that.
Agreed. I'm a woman with a child, right? And I could tell you this right now. My parents told me that you can come stay here, but ain't no man staying up in my house. And that's just cut and dry. And that's how it goes. No, I wasn't married, but there's not that expectation that, why would a grown ass man stay in my mother's house? I don't know if my mother or my father would appreciate that.
Well, here's the thing.
Where was his? But where is his family in all?
They may live in.
But we don't know, because at that moment you could be assuming. For all we know, their family could be deceased, dead.
Yeah,
Who
or
knows what could happen?
he might live in another state, or his family might be in another state.
So
This
we're
is a
making
grown man with
excuses
kids.
for him.
He's supposed to be their
We're
family.
making excuses.
Yeah, exactly. My thing is now, if those two, if the woman and the man are married, now if they're not married, I get the sentiment. Ain't no man living in my house. I understand that. There's another thing that he dropped the ball on. Right? You should have married the woman. You got 2 kids with her. Fuck you doing? So I agree with Hink. The man fell short.
We know that
Yes,
it's not his wife
the thing,
because
at
he
the same
would have
time,
said that.
no, here's the thing. He might not have. I mean, he's a younger guy. This is Rob's generation we're talking about. They own that goofy shit. So here's the thing. What I'm saying is, my thing is that if those two were married, then
What
the
did
older
Rob
woman,
do, man?
the thing is, hold on, the older woman is dead wrong because that dude is her family too, through marriage. And I don't know how everybody else is was raised. I was raised. Family is family. You look out for family. You look out for family. Now, Grant, that don't mean that your family take advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? But you look out for family. You do help them if they need help. I just don't come from that whole thing. Well, y'all two can stay here, but he can't.
That's a fact.
Granny
I don't
sounded
come
like
from
that
that. I don't
just
come from
happened
that.
before.
Granny
said something happened before.
Go ahead.
Hey, they don't. Here's the thing. I get it.
Again,
it happened
that's
before.
assuming.
Now, here's the thing. I get that. Well, this ain't the first time it happened. Well, this ain't the first time y'all feel short of it. I get it. But that's still your family. That's still that dude fathered 2 children with your bloodline. Fuck you, old lady.
No, I disagree.
That's me.
I feel like, but it depends. I really feel like if he's
wait. Before y'all finish, let me.
I still haven't even gone.
No, let me go. Rob, you finish what you have to finish because I want to address what Sir Hill has said and see what you.
What does Sir Hill say? I didn't get a chance to read it.
I got
it right there in front of you.
Let me go ahead and get that, Rob. It's cool.
Okay.
We try to.
No one cares about
I'll
men.
read it. We try to keep family together. The simple truth is, no one cares about men. Once you hit 16 to 17 or 17, the world no longer cares until he is no longer needs help. Then that's when people help. Let me redo that last one. People no longer cares until he no longer needs help. Then that's when people help.
Basically, once the man becomes a finished project, that's when they try to help.
That's when they try to help.
Yes. And I don't need your help then.
Hey, JT.
And wonder why we walk around with a chip on our shoulder.
Did this man present a case of a man that was given everything he had to take care of his family or not?
No. The fact that he recorded this whole situation.
No, we
tells
do
me
know.
that he deserved. I don't blame the mama because if you're a man that's really on your business. And if like my daughter bring a dude and they was in that situation. If I really see this man really on his business, like, okay, he actually out here do be trying out here. He do what he got to do. I wouldn't mind him staying, you know what I'm saying, in my house, you know, have both of them stay. But if I see you with a dude that ain't shit, ain't taking care of his business, fuck no.
That's a different story. Yeah, no, that's a different. Now that I understand. Here's
the fact that he recorded that shit tells a lot.
Right,
Yeah,
I understand. I understand that now, and I also understand if he's not married to that woman. Now I understand the grandmother's point.
Absolutely.
If so, I want to be clear. If the two people, the man and that woman are married, she's dead wrong. If they're not married, I get it. You ain't trying to do shit. You ain't trying to do shit because your family now. Okay, I'll let you stay here, but nigga, you ain't gonna get no money, and you all gonna do chores. You ain't staying here. It ain't no free ride.
Hey, Mandrill, with that attitude, would you let that man stay in your house? Coming under desperate times. That's how he presented himself. Would you let that stay in your house? And I'm saying it because I've somewhat been in that situation before, just not with kids and all that. But I ran out of everything before multiple times. And people, even other families spoke up for me before. I ran out of money in Houston. Had some third cousins that I just met when I got there. Other family reached out and say, hey, man, this is who this dude is. Can you give him 30 days? And in them 30 days, I made sure I was out, like not just on no couch. I was up before my cousin was. I had 2 suits I specifically had already decked out. I look good in them suits too. And I put them in the closet in her office. So as you can see, I was really about business. Her computer was faster than mine. Anytime she was taking a break longer than an hour, hey, can you lose your computer because it's faster, get on the internet and apply for more jobs? I was 100% about business.
Yeah.
She extended me. Hey, you know what? You want another 30 days? Cool. Give me a couple $100.
Yeah.
The floors are vacuumed. Hey, I'm stopping to get something to eat. What do y'all want? Oh, man, I got to lift. Oh, man, I got that. I got this. I got that. What do you need? That's what you're supposed to present if you're coming under desperation trying to live in somebody's house. That's some family, dog.
Yeah,
Come on.
That's
true. He definitely didn't come on begging knees.
No, he didn't
come.
come.
See, that's my problem, man.
He didn't come. That's true. That's true. He did not come hand in hand.
I asked my cousin to help me practice the interviews. I was about business. I didn't come to play no games.
Right, and I agree. He did not come hand in hand. He didn't show any humility, and he's wrong for that. I agree. Now, and like I said, I agree with y'all. But if that dude's married to that woman, that's family.
But man,
I got
no problems telling
go do what you got to do to get your family back. Shit.
I know.
Once she sit there and made that statement, this has happened before. I'm done. I am done. I was done. Once she said that, this ain't the first time y'all fell into these problems. This has happened before. That lets me know, first of all, he's probably on his job bullshitting, fooling around, got caught up in some stuff, and got fired. They didn't lay his ass off. He probably got fired for some stupid shit because he seemed like he's a childish type man. By the things he's doing, he's recording this whole scenario. That is childish shit. So he probably got fired on some childish shit. He's probably running late all the goddamn time. Wasn't clocking in, or he was taking off days he probably didn't have, calling in sick. You know that little young shit people do sometimes. That's some probably shit he got fired for. And probably couldn't get unemployment because they would contest it and know he probably wouldn't be able to pass the contest to even get the unemployment. That was probably another issue. He should have been, soon he got fired, he should have been out there looking for a job. If this ain't the first time you've been in this situation, you should already know, hey, man, it's hard to go back to the well again. And the mother probably already feels some type of way because she look at you like, damn, my daughter married a failure, or my daughter's dating a failure.
You seen how she looked at him. You seen how she was looking at him. She did not look at that man as a man.
He's coming to cussing. He's cussing in this woman's house.
I didn't look at him as one either, to be honest.
You know what I'm saying? And then talk about, I'm not going to stay nowhere where nobody want me. Come on, dog. You need to come on groveling and begging and crying for a place to stay, to be with your family, to help take care of your kids, and do whatever you got to do to get around the house until you can get on your feet. He wasn't doing none of that. I can't have that in my home. You ain't going to come in here like I owe you something. I don't owe you a goddamn thing.
And I don't feel
bad.
Let me
tell you what I owe you a bit of advice. Take care of your goddamn kids and your wife. Yeah. As a man, that's what you have to do. That's what I owe you, that bit of advice. And if you can't do that, I feel sorry for you as a man. You'll never be the man you need to be for them boys. Them boys gonna see a failure-ass father. Is that what you want your sons to be? Because they're gonna follow your same goddamn footsteps if you keep showing them this goddamn example every goddamn day.
But man, Jerry, you know a man running to an older woman in front of his son and complaining because a week isn't good enough in front of his son. You think his son ain't going to
I don't feel again, I'm not saying that y'all are wrong.
Why even have the kids there in front in the first place?
I agree. Hold up. Understand me. I agree with both of you wholeheartedly. And the whole thing about it, look, and I would have told him, listen, you go, if they're married, okay, if they're married, I would have had to sit down with that dude. Listen. Okay, you two, my daughter, you and the kids go in the back. I'm going to talk to him. You and me, let's go outside. We're going to talk. And I'd have gave him the whole spiel that Hink said. Listen, tomorrow you're going to get your ass up, get on the computer, apply for some jobs. You're going to cut my grass. That whole thing. If you can't do that, you can't stay here.
Shouldn't even have to have that conversation.
So you shouldn't have to, but here's the thing. Here's the Dusto, you're not talking about guys. Hold on, you're not talking about guys from you, me, and Hink's generation. and JT. Talking about niggas from Rob generation. These niggas don't know shit.
Okay, so Rob generation. Let me explain.
They got no man.
Wait.
Let me finish. They got no idea. I'm not talking about you specifically, Rob. I'm talking about the vast majority of you dipshits. They have no idea of what manners are. Things like manners, things like humility,
and a haircut,
confidence, a fucking haircut, pulling your pants up like you got some fucking sense.
Motherfuckers going in.
Thing is decorum. You know what I'm saying? They don't know anything about that because no one taught them. They're entitled. Everything was given to them, or they were just left free to go do what the fuck they want to.
Tell them something, Rob. Fuck.
There was no in between. There was no guidance for these people. It's a lost generation, completely lost. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Run into an older woman.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna just.
I'm not making excuses for him.
What
I'm not making excuses for him.
No.
I'm just saying that's what I saw there with him. I saw a nigga that ain't worth 2 cents.
Yeah.
And ain't no way in hell.
And just imagine the issues on the other foot.
A nigga in my house like that. Yeah, Carlos. Huh?
Well, first off,
stay. Okay, you can stay. Let me talk to the dude.
And that's why I'm glad that Sir Hale dropped that gem in the chat.
Hey, bro, what happened?
Hold on, Mandro.
Well,
I'm glad that Sir Hale dropped that gem. I'm glad that Sir Hale dropped that gem in the chat too, because it's only until a finished project then they want to go and then, oh, now we can help. Oh, because now you're supposed to be worthy of it. But guess what? When the shoe's on the other foot, don't come crying back if you need the help.
Right, and the thing is,
karma's a cold bitch too.
This is why I would have that discussion, because this guy probably didn't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? But that's why the talk is important. Let me talk to you. Now you tell me everything. Everything.
Familia es familia, cabrón.
You're right. If he's married to my daughter,
don't be a fucking asshole and deny it. Go help out, because you never know later in the future when you're gonna need the help.
And understand,
y'all missed the whole.
Hold on a second, man. Hold on. Hank and Dusto, understand?
Because we cooking right now.
Because he's family, that's why he gets that amount of grace. You ain't married my daughter. You got 2 kids with her. Get the fuck out.
And he's a loser, bro.
She got to come. Shit. Y'all got to come at my house to help. You ain't even done so much. I spent $120 on a marriage certificate and go for the justice of the peace. You too sorry to do that, and you got 2 kids with her. Fuck.
And just to make sure, when is it good enough to actually record? Just to make sure we had content.
Right, when is
it good enough to record, and when is it corny to not record?
Right, and to address that,
because in certain lines, it is important to record certain things.
Right now, to address that to people in the chat who are watching, I agree. You shouldn't have been recording that. That's private. That's family business. Family business is family business. That's if we have a family business, whatever we talk about is between you, me, and these 4 walls. Nobody knows shit. It doesn't go anywhere. Okay? So he's dead wrong for recording. That shit was immature. But if he's married,
let's just say
if he's married, you're gonna stay here until you get a job to
take care of shit
and get out on your own. But you're gonna handle business in my fucking house.
Yeah.
He's gonna get that talk, he's gonna get that guidance. And if he's married to my daughter, he's my son-in-law. That's why he gets the guidance.
And that mom better do something too. Get a fucking job.
Like I said, but if he ain't married to that chick, he got 2 kids with her. I mean, yeah, he's a fuck up, and I don't want that in my bloodline. No, fuck you, get out.
Okay, can I?
I don't feel bad for his ass because I was in that situation before.
And then what you do?
Yeah. This is what I do. This is what I did, right? I told my wife at that time she was my girlfriend, and we was on my oldest. It was just my oldest daughter at the time, and I told her, look. You know, we about to get evicted. Look, you go to your mom's. I already knew for a fact that I wasn't gonna live with her mom and dad. You know what I'm saying? So I just live with my grandma. You know what I'm saying? But I told her, like, look, give me like 6 months to a year, we be back. I got her. We had our own place in 6 months, and when we moved back together, I told her, like, look, you ain't got to worry about the rent no more. Just pay like the little shit, DTE, maybe the phone bill, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel bad for this dude, because even when they evict you, well, they give you 30 days off tops to get your shit together. So you're telling me that 30 days, what you been doing? You ain't like Dusto said, you didn't set no interviews or nothing. But all of a sudden you want to pop up at her mama house recording and shit, act like you're the victim, like you've been treated wrong. Like, no, nigga, you should have brought something to their table because you know you needed a goddamn table, literally. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You got to show like, and it shows obviously his mama didn't like this man at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to believe if she really liked him that this would happen. But like, come on, man, like you got your kids around and shit. They looking at you and shit, doing this shit. This is embarrassing, bro. This is embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Unacceptable. So it's like, bro, like man, he's a fucking loser.
Now, Mandrell, hear me out.
Like
those type of family members do not want to stay with me. They don't. They would rather be in the street somewhere.
It goes to what I was just saying. When I was saying you don't make your household comfortable for your kids. It's not their fucking house.
Hell no.
You are borrowing. I don't know. You're on borrowed time. You guys remember on the Cosbys when Bill Cosby did the Mr. Wee Whack, and he had was it Theo? He had him paying rent, and he had who was that lady that he had Rudy playing? He had a system. He was just showing him, being creative to show him how hard it is to go out there and live on your own.
I remember that.
Rudy played the landlord. She was the little lady.
No, I think she was the bank. I thought she was the
she was the bank. He was the landlord.
He was the landlord.
And so what he was showing him was how hard it is out there for him to get out there in the world, because he was talking about living on his own. Then he was like, well, how are you going to pay? You know, I get this type of job. Okay, we're going to make this scenario. Yeah. And so he showed him how it was, but he was showing him that it's not easy out there. And only thing that you have to do is apply yourself out here in this world, man. It ain't what you think it is. And a lot of kids don't get that. They don't understand that because you're grown doesn't mean that you're an adult. You just a grown up kid. That's all that shit is. You're not an adult. And a lot of them miss it. This is why you have this girl leading her boyfriend or husband. She got kids that is also, apparently, it looks like they're his kids also. However, first and foremost, that man is effeminate when he comes in there with a fucking camera. Secondly, you don't follow your wife, especially when it comes down to going to her parents' house if you have never established a great relationship with her parents. Right. You can tell he had no type of relationship with the parent. The third thing is that how the fuck is your wife's resources better than yours? And her only resource was her damn mama. Right. That means you have no fucking resources. Y'all didn't have a motel to go to. You didn't have any friends or anything. You just broke. What are you doing out here in this world? Yeah. What are you doing? It sounds like he was burning a bunch of fucking bridges. And as a man, we can't be out here burning bridges like that. That's why it is important for us to have relationships with people on the outside, business relationships, and having friends. That's family also. So when you out here trying to put this lady out on Front Street because she won't let you in her house, I think the lady did right. She did right. And I think that she was being nice. You put her on the spot, then you're gonna put a camera in her face.
She didn't cuss him out or nothing. Like,
fourth thing, you don't ever put your kids in that type of situation. Ever. Hey, mother-in-law, can they go in a room or something like that while we discuss something with you?
That was the saddest part right there, seeing them kids' face.
You got kids and they got to go to school the next day.
In a week wasn't good enough.
You don't put kids in that situation.
Well, here's where the main problem is didn't at the beginning the girlfriend or the wife say, didn't it sound like they just popped up at the door too? Like,
yeah, she said, you guys just, if you gave me enough time, that's why when she was telling me, if you guys gave me enough time, shit, I know what she mean by that. Let me think. I had to think about this shit right here.
Yeah.
Let me think about this shit. You don't just pop your ass. Well, we just got evicted. No, your ass knew you was getting evicted a long time ago. Mm-hmm. Y'all was avoiding the shit out of that damn landlord. Dude, you was not taking care of your family. Period. I don't know what to say. And at the end of the day, she had every right to say, they can stay, you can't.
Let me tell you something. I'm willing to risk it all before I get evicted again.
If I didn't have a good relationship with her mom, the first thing I would have told her, we ain't going over your goddamn mama house. Hold on, let me make a couple
That's exactly
phone
what I
calls
was
right
thinking
quick.
too before that
I'm gonna
too.
make sure this shit is straight. I'm not going over your mama's house.
Nah.
Hey, JT.
That's the last place you're gonna want to go to.
Hey, would y'all agree?
Right.
Would y'all agree?
I've been like, hey, yo, my man, you say you need that dropped off? Where at? Do what the fuck I gotta do? Shit.
No, JT.
She said we. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, can we all agree, even if it was eviction, even whatever it was, can we all respect a man that does everything he can to feed his family? Like,
I believe he would have been able to. I believe he would have been able to stay if that was the
a
case.
broken arm, and he got fired from his job because he broke his arm. Leg torn ACL. I can't work. The disability check ain't coming. Wrecked car. And he's saying, look, I wrecked the car. My back don't work, but hey, I can scrub the floor with my arms.
Yeah. However, I would have, if we knew we was getting evicted, hey, mother-in-law, I need to come over there and talk to you for a little bit.
Prior to the eviction.
Look, we only got we got about 30 days right now, and it ain't looking good for us right now. And this is the plan that I have.
Okay.
I want to see if you was cool with this. And he talked to the lady, and she said, okay or no. You don't just pop yourself up over there, and you don't even have a good relationship with her. You could tell even how she was with her mama. Please, can he just stay? I'm trying to ask her for us if you just be quiet. Disrespectful, and he don't deserve the respect either. She was talking to him the same way he was supposed to be talked to, because he was not a fucking man. You got that cell phone still on? What the fuck we talk about? You still got that goddamn cell phone on.
She had every right to do that too.
Wait a minute. Didn't she say insurance? That means that y'all had a car. What happened to Lyft? What happened to Uber? Somebody had put it in the chat. Go Uber. Go Uber.
Where? With no job and no money. Where they going?
Something. The wife could have door dashed.
It's about to go down.
I know. People, when they got evicted, they slept in their car before they went to the relative they can't stand.
Yeah, we got the car. Hey, listen,
we did it for a little bit.
Fun, kids. We camping out. Y'all. We camping out. This is what we gonna do. See, this is the thing. That's how you make a family work. I kind of like agree with what Mandrell was coming. I know it's not about whether I agree or not. I understand what he's talking about. When we're talking about family, that's how it works. That's how it was working in the 60s. That's how it was working in the 50s, the 70s, even in the 80s and the 90s. You still got families that would be like, boom, let's go and make it happen. However, they don't do it with good intentions. There's charge your ass rent, knowing that you ain't got no fucking place. How much sense does that make? I'm gonna charge you rent. Y'all come here. I want you out my motherfucking crib. So take that money that you got and get yourself together so you can get the fuck out of my house. Most people would try to use it as a come up. This is why it don't work. When that lady sat back and looked at that man, she had that nervous smile on her face. Cause she like, boy, if this motherfucking camera wasn't on, I'll be cussing him and my daughter out. And he tried to make her look like the victim. I mean, the goddamn villain. No, she was well in her fucking rights.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Oh, damn. Mike, I didn't even see you down there, brother.
Shout out to Nation.
I'm sorry, man. What's going on, Mike?
Yeah, you been
What's up, man?
Been there for a minute. Yeah, I didn't even see him.
Yeah, it's okay.
But JT, once she said this ain't the first time, I was done. Ain't nothing he can say to me. There's nothing he can say to me. Ain't a word, ain't a conversation we could have had. Once she said this ain't the first time, what else do we need to talk about? You failed my daughter one time already. You failed your sons one time already. But you're going to come back to the well with a disrespectful tone in your voice? No, man.
So he'll say that's unfair, Jay. He need his phone on Facebook.
I know that's right. He had a messenger. He had a messenger. His side piece. Man, that shit.
You hear?
That shit's crazy, man. I just don't understand. Like I said, man, there's so much this man should have been doing. I could have been doing. Like I said, normally they have to give you 30 days before you get put out. You knew probably 60 days ahead of time when you didn't pay your rent for. First of all, normally they'll let you go about 2 months, depending on where you staying at.
It depends where you at. Shit.
Yeah.
Not
So
from your
you got
landlord.
2 months you probably didn't pay, and you're probably already behind anyway. And now they got to give you another 30 days to get out. So now you probably had about 90 days. What are you doing with them 90 days worth of checks that you had or you should have had before you got fired?
Bullshit.
You should have been stacking your bread right up and in. Hey, either talking to that landlord, having a conversation with him. Hey, man, I know I'm behind. Are you willing to work out some type of payment plan? You should have been doing something. You just try to get over these shit, and now he's putting your ass out. And now you coming to your I don't
Could have sold some wigs.
your old lady's mother and trying to get a place to stay, and she's not having it. Because first of all, it's not the first time. She don't respect you. She probably didn't respect you the first time you did it, but she did it out of sympathy for them kids and her daughter. But now you did it again. Oh no, all the sympathy was gone. She probably told him at the first time, "Hey, I hope this don't happen again, because y'all not coming back over. He not come over staying no more." I'm sure she probably said it the first
and
time.
from the looks of it, yeah. But from the looks of it, them grandkids are close to her.
Yeah.
How that little boy was up under her.
Man,
they close to her.
She said, "Stop." Peace there. Shit.
He stopped. Yep,
bro. And then, bro, and it's like it's so irritating, bro. Like I said this on JVJ show before we did our show, bro. As a man, our job is to protect our family, and one of the ways we protect our family, not to embarrass them, bro. The fact that you had to record that shit. Now people like us is talking about it, bro. That shit, them kids will be able to see that shit forever. Like, you got people in y'all business now. Like, y'all, and everybody know y'all fucked up now. Ain't no saying what y'all was posting on your Instagram, acting like y'all living it up and shit. And now you gonna do this, embarrass your kids. Your kids gotta go to school and shit. You know, deal with these other badass kids that don't give a fuck. Probably talking about like, oh yeah, you poor. You know, you gotta stay with your grandma, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Can I respond
you got
to
your
this?
girl out.
If I may.
Yo, what's up? Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, one thing I felt like there was kind of the biggest thing of all is that he basically did the most effeminate thing he could have done, which was record and put his business out there. Because listen, a lot of women in our community, we have the whole situation with the McDonald's situation. Oh, bring on Facebook, on Instagram Live, whatever like that. I see a lot of women do that. I see a lot of dudes do that, right? And that's me. You lose all respect for that because you just couldn't handle your business like that. And for things us as men, we don't have the luxury of life to be relaxed. We don't. We don't. I'm about to be 24 next month. I'm planning on like getting married after I graduate and all this stuff. And listen, I'm not stressed the hell out. I knew I pull up my weight, get a job and everything. As the job I already have right now. Like, I can't be stuck in mommy's and daddy's house and stuff like that. I've been living on my own for about like 3 years. But I know for a fact that I'm making life decisions that are going to have effect on my life in the next 5, 10, 20 years. And I can't be irrational and let alone emotional when I have things done. When obviously, when you're dealt with the cards of life, unfortunately, that's out of your control. Well, guess what? It's your control how you can respond to it. I'm not going to say like, oh, hey, some people go through hard times, evictions, and anything like that. But there's a certain way as a man you have to handle certain situations, right? Because like we should not be. My dad always said like when you have a low moment in life, get out of Lodabar. Right, in scripture, it's Lodabar was like a low place, whatever that that basically like a bottomless pit of nothingness, right? Understand that people might be in there for like certain period of time, but as a man, you don't have the luxury to be complacent in that. If that you lose all respect for other men who actually get up and do something about it. But that's why I do believe it's important to have a network of folks and dudes holding you accountable. That's my next question. Who is in the circle? Who's like allowing him, like, hey, bro, don't be doing that shit, going live like that. Who's in his corner? Who's in his ear? That's my question.
Even if somebody is, let me tell you, the majority of these motherfuckers are hard-headed. They don't want to hear. They don't want to hear shit you got to say when it comes down to this. Listen, one of the things that I noticed where you have people getting bold ass deals too, going back to with this landlord and all this crazy ass shit, because I knew somebody was alluding to it. But let me tell you something. You got motherfuckers that take all their life, they take nothing but desperate measures. They just do desperate shit. You got so many people that's out here. You got people that have these homes. They can't get nobody to rent them because they too goddamn expensive. And then you got people that can't get a home because they don't have enough money. So you get these people to meet each other. And first and foremost, a lot of these landlords are slumlords. A lot of them. And a lot of them don't even know what the fuck they doing. So they would get somebody and they would do a month to month with them, right? That crazy ass month to month. Or they'll be in there and they have them living like, I don't know if you guys know a whole bunch about like 2-family flats, 4-family flats and shit like that. They don't have a whole bunch of those anymore, but they still got them here in Detroit. And you had a landlord to live upstairs and you live downstairs, or they live downstairs and you live upstairs. So it's like y'all in the same fucking apartment. It's like an apartment, but it's only, a 2-family flat. And they would charge you not, rent like another landlord would charge you. They'd be like, you give me such amount of money and we got this little deal. Nothing is written out. They ain't got shit going on when it comes down to contracts and shit like that. And a lot of people take these landlords on because they're just taking desperate ass moves. So the next thing that they end up doing is not paying them, or they ain't paying them enough. Nobody's doing the accounting. All you seeing is a bunch of cash being handed back and forth. They're not paying on time. They're giving them partial payments, all these different shits that go on. And that could be one of the issues that they had too. So ain't no 30 days. Actually, it is, because if you got, these fucking courts, no matter what it is, if you over 30 days, motherfucker gonna have to take you to court to get your ass up out of there. That's just what it is. But a lot of people don't go to court. A lot of people don't do that shit. It's a bunch of bold ass deals that's out here, man. And that's what's crazy. That's what's crazy with a whole bunch of this shenanigans that's going out. What's going on, Sir Hill, man?
Sir Hill.
What's popping with you?
What up, dog?
He's still trying to get it together. Oh yeah, he's still trying to get it together.
Straight from Malcolm Parkus.
Just let us know. Just come on in, man. And once you got it all together, brother, just let us know that you in there. Sunshine, you had something, didn't you?
Well, I just my position is that together as a couple, they failed their family. I feel as if, yes, the man is the head of the household, period. And he should have been taking care of that. I also understand when you said that, it was his duty in advance, knowing what their situation was, to go to the mother-in-law and say, this is where we are. This is what we need. Can you help? I will do X, Y, Z. Yes, I agree with that. But I think as her daughter, the daughter should have showed a little bit more grace, class, and given her mother more respect than just to drop in. I mean, yeah, well, drop in on the day they pack their shit into a storage. You have to, not that you can plan when things go wrong, but like someone else said on the panel, you had at least, if you didn't have 60 days, you had 45, because you knew you didn't pay the rent for whatever period you didn't pay the rent. And so to give the mom that respect, to expect that you're going to show up at her door should have been. They should have given the mother that amount of respect. I also heard somebody, and I don't think y'all touched on it enough, when children don't need to listen to shit like that. Period. And I think all three of the adults in the room were wrong for that. At that point, y'all go sit down somewhere while we talk about this situation.
No. He was wrong. That man is the fucking leader, and he wasn't acting as a leader. He come in there with them children. That's the first thing that he would do. Hey, mother-in-law, is it somewhere where they can go sit down at? That's his children. That ain't his doggone. That he's the leader of that house, that household, homeless and all. He's still the fucking leader. He was not acting like a man at all. That's just what he was.
That's true. He was not acting like a man. But here's my thing. And like I said, Hank, Dusto, I agree with both of you wholeheartedly. On everything you said, I agree. But and there's a lot of context missing out of this too. Like, I mean, how bad off were they the first time? Were they homeless, or was this the first time they're homeless? Whatever the case may be, I don't know. We don't have that information. But if they were married,
bad enough to give the mother a bad taste in her mouth about him.
I get it. But if they were married, the old woman, she did exactly what we say black women do all the time on these platforms.
Bingo.
Break up a family.
Bingo.
We literally watched her do it. Hold on. Yes, she did. If they were married, that old woman separated. Hold on, separated the family. My daughter and my grandkids can stay here, but he cannot. Now, again, as a man now, I do agree with Hank and Dusto. Bruh, you dropped the ball 9 kinds of jacked up.
Yeah, but that's not her responsibility, though.
You dropped the ball 9,000 different ways, bro. It's too many different avenues out here today to make money for you to be that fucked up.
Okay, so let's pretend like the grandmother was a father.
It's not, but the thing is, again.
So how can you blame somebody if it's not their responsibility?
Family's family, Hank.
I understand family's family.
Okay, so she looking out for family. Her daughter.
I didn't break up your family. As a grandmother, I didn't break up your family. Y'all made the decision to break up your family when y'all got evicted.
That's not all places give you a month to pay rent. Like where I live, right? If rent is due on the 1st, but they give you a grace period up to the 3rd to where there's no late fee. Now, if on the 4th rent is late, I got to pay $300 extra for a late fee.
Damn,
right?
Same with me.
Yeah. Now, if I don't pay by the 15th, I got to be out by the 1st. There is no grace period here where I live. Like,
well, that's still 30 days.
You got to have your shit out, or we're calling
it
30
days. That's still 30 days. That's still 30 days.
Yeah, but it's within the same month. Like, if I don't pay my rent by the 15th, you got to get out, evicted.
Okay, so hold it. Can I just ask this question of the men on the panel?
He should have talked to the people at the leasing office or to his landlord, whichever he has. And if he knew he wasn't going to have it, he should have been on the phone calling either her mother or his mother. If he had family, calling them. He should have been making arrangements when he first knew he wasn't going to have it.
They give you 2 notices.
They don't give you 2 notices. They give
you a notice like, hey, you've been behind.
Sometimes some places give you
Wait. Sunshine, what was the question that you were asking?
Here's another thing I gotta ask, right? Would he have gone into that grandmother's household if granddaddy was there with that same disposition? I'm asking the men of the panel who have daughters. If your quote unquote son-in-law came to your house and said, or your daughter came to your house with her man and he came in with that attitude, what are you doing?
First and foremost, he ain't coming in there with that fucking attitude. No. Secondly, if he ain't talk to me, he ain't staying. That's disrespectful. You not staying. You are the head of your house, homie. You ain't staying.
And I might choose violence.
That's disrespectful. You coming in my house as a fucking man. You better call me like a fucking man. Let's talk. You don't just pop your ass up with a cell phone talking about, I know he ain't gonna let me stay, and try to put me on Front Street.
Yeah, I would have chose violence. When I saw that phone come out.
That's the difference between men and women. And this is why what we preach, Sunshine, is that men are men. There's certain things that we have to do as men, period. So if you call us chauvinistic, I take that.
No. I'm with you on it. Hold
my
it.
woman called me. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I was just saying. My woman calls me chauvinistic, but she calls me chauvinistic because she understands what the fuck the word means. She wants chivalry. Guess what she has to be? A woman that gets chivalry. She's not going to be in competition with me. That's just what it is. What a lot of these folks is not understanding is that we as men, there's a very small margin for people to give us understanding. We already understand this coming in the game. So we have to act accordingly. Bitching and griping does nothing but make us look like the weak vessel.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it is. I got my man, Sir Hill up in the house, man. I'm glad you got it together. You got it together now. My boy, what's going on with you, man?
Let me show some respect and give my guys What We Know podcast a round of applause. Thanks so much for having me, young man. How you guys doing tonight?
Oh, we doing great, bro.
I miss you, Sir Hill.
How you doing, bro?
Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, man, I just want to jump in real quick and just a little. It's strength and struggle. And I think that men have to embrace that life is about struggle. And when life gets difficult, there were sometimes you're going to have to choose whether or not to receive the help or to reject the help. Because a lot of guys, you get so much help, you get so much assistance that you never gain the skills you need to be able to take your own family and lead them, because you always have a crutch to fall on. And I'm not saying that men don't need help. I'm just saying that men have to run towards struggle, because that's what life is. And you win respect from people when you, instead of asking for help, I notice men who have a little bit of pride. That's like, they're almost like, I don't want no help. I'll do it myself. You're going to get way more respect and much more help that way than you going to somebody assuming that they owe you something. And I think all men have to start embracing that life is difficult. And when it gets hard, don't seek the easy way. Your wife should not be, if that's your girl, that's your wife, whenever there's a need, regardless of who family it is, that's your responsibility to make sure it happens. And too many men that I'm seeing, they want help. They want somebody to pull them out of a jam instead of struggle through it. Fellas, sometimes you just got to struggle through some things. You have to learn through some things. And when you grow through that, key word, when you grow through that, you oftentimes don't revert back. And if you do, you got the blueprint to get yourself back out of that again. So if this means work at the gas station, then work at Taco Bell, listen, ain't no shame in your game. You doing what it takes to take care of your family. Do what you got to do. Save up what you have to save up. If that means you got to be in the shelter for a little bit, go through the struggle, and you're going to win respect. But the bigger thing is you're going to feel confident, because you're going to realize that no matter what life throws at you, you got what it takes to overcome that and take care of your family. Absolutely. So men, let's get back to a little bit of pride. It's on you.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Anybody got something to add? Anyone? Damn, Sir Hill came and shut it down.
My mic is up. My mic, sorry. My mic is not working. You guys hear me?
My mic is low. It's Sir Hill's fault.
You guys hear me?
Yes. Yes, we got you, brother.
I can kind of use this example because, like, I'm a younger man, but this is, I might be, we talking about the key word about be struggling. About 2 or 3 weeks ago, I didn't have a job right now. I didn't have a job, the job I have right now, and I was in my head because I was like in this relationship that was like, leading to terms of going to marriage and everything like that. I'm like, and I'm had my head when I was visiting my family, like, Dad, how am I gonna do all this stuff? How am I gonna, try to have a family and everything, and I don't have no job? And I'm like, right now, I'm just trying to I'm feeling like a kind of like directionalist, right? But then he was just telling me, listen, this is just a season that you're in right now. Well, I'm telling you, just don't be complacent in terms of where you act, and that's where you get stuck, right? And the point you're saying to swallow the pride, For me, I don't care if I have to, clean toilets or anything. My dad, he's about to be 64 years of age. And one thing I saw that man, he's one of the hardest working people I ever seen in my life. But one thing he never did was I have pride. Like, I'm not going to do this particular job. Whether he had to clean, sweep floors, do him being a pipe fitter supervisor at a naval shipyard for almost over 20 years, or what it might be fixing up the roof and stuff, calling a carpenter and all other stuff like that. Whatever it might be, he did it. Or let's say he didn't know how to, he go on TV, I'll help him. Go look on YouTube, whatever, how to do a video, how to change something, how to change a headlight, whatever like that. And that's how he got me to learn things. And that's basically it. Whether he didn't know how, he'll find out and try so he'll know what to do. And that, I feel like that skill that he tried to pass on me, where I had to realize that sometimes I think it's more of not taking that, having a leap of faith, is almost enduring, having that sense of endurance going through a situation. Because why you have the people being called courageous, right? These situations are not meant to be, oh, I should be afraid of it. Yes, these are terrifying situations. I can't pay rent. I can't eat. I can't put food on the table. That's a scary situation. But the thing with courage is that it's not the fact you don't have fear, that you're just acting despite of that fear, right? And I just feel like calling men to be courageous. And for me, and here I am now, I just got my started a job last week. And now I'll be also starting a new internship, hopefully give me a job in IT within Houston after I graduate in December. But yet, it's all knowing that is that women will also see that the women that you're covering, like one thing that they respect is not a man the fact of not having a lot of money, whatever, is the fact that he see him going through a situation, overcoming it. Like he know, all right, this dude that's making $40,000-$50,000 a year, this is not gonna be the same man in 5 years. What type of mentality he has. And some women who are smart will realize that. So I just realized that on the men, like younger men my age and this, and being around a better network of older men who've been there and just kind of telling you to get out of your head sometimes, it's all mental sometimes. Most times really it's mental, just stopping you. And that's what was stopping with me, because I feel like you have that sense of hopelessness, which I think everybody could relate to, like that moment where you feel like there's no way out of this. Right. But I mean, obviously there's another way.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. There's nothing I can say about that right there, man.
I'll dropping some flames.
So I have one more video. It's not a long video, but this is the video here where what we were talking about as far as chivalry and
wait a minute,
what a man is supposed to do.
Go
ahead.
But Sir Hill, I didn't quite get a chance to hear what you had to say about that video. Like I said, I agree with Hank and Dusto all day long. So I'm holding everybody accountable. The woman for staying there in that situation and not doing her part, advising, if it's her husband, advising her husband, because that's a part of a wife's job. You know what I'm saying? Help him see things that he otherwise don't and bring them to his attention and offer him counsel. You know what I'm saying? Give her opinion to help him make the best possible. Then I got a whole old lady. I'm like, all right, if that's her husband, you just separated a family. Okay, now what say you, sir?
Well, first of all, I'm grieved you didn't hear what I said, man, Joel. I'm really grieved at that, but we can work through this. We can work through this at another time. But with this, I'm of that. I'm of that same mindset. You don't want to remove families, because what's going to happen is wherever the kids are living, they're going to come under that program. So whatever the father and mother taught the kids, in a couple of weeks, that's going to be all vanished, and they're going to start seeing the mother and the grandma as a source of authority, and dad's going to be the other guy. So that's one thing. The second thing is how a man looks in the eyes of his kids makes a difference. And once you remove them, it's hard to keep that unless he does something super.
You hear that, Scam?
There. What'd you say?
No, it wasn't for you, sir. It was for Scam likely.
It was a comment I posted earlier. I was saying that man should have been like the man in the video one, dancing to them.
Oh, you talking about the one that we did earlier?
Yeah, Sir Hill, it's a shame. Now that's what I'm grieved that you missed. I'm grieved that you missed that one. That was absurd.
Hold on, what was absurd?
Yeah, I'm confused. Did someone show me the video?
You don't need to see it, sir. You're really coming. I'm
through.
just saying. If you want to see it, I mean, okay, but you don't have to. Sad state of affairs.
I'm gonna take your word for it. If Mandrell says I don't need to see it, I believe
it.
Sad
state of affairs, man. But continue on what you were saying.
What? Hold on.
Continue on with what you were saying, Sir Hill.
Who me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I think I was pretty much saying that I agree. Just try not to break up families, right?
Oh.
Just if at all possible, unless he's just lazy and is a nuisance. Just try not to break up the family.
But whose fault is that though, bro? Like, it's the man's fault. That was his fault, right?
It is his fault.
Yeah,
it is his fault. That whole situation it is his fault.
He's responsible.
If you work in a job, you work in a 9 to 5, and you're not making much money, and it's hard for you to save money, go work a part-time job for a while. You know what I'm saying? And don't touch that money. If you're able to pay your bills with the 9 to 5, cool. The money you get from the part-time job, don't touch it. Put it into it. Open up another account. Let that money go into that account, and you do not touch it. Pretend it's not there. That's your emergency fund. You know what I'm saying? So you're working 60 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? Minimum. And that's where you got to do it. You have to look, not only look at your current situation, but plan for the future as well. If you know it's hard for you to save with your current paycheck, you got to get a second job.
You 60 hours if you single. If you in a hole, you work 80 hours. You work as many as you can.
If you're in a hole, exactly.
You got to get yourself out that hole, and then you can scale it down.
But you work the 60 hours before you get in the hole. Is my point.
Yeah,
like I said, if you get the 9 to 5, and you're paying bills, and you look at the money you got left after paying bills, you're like, dang man, this ain't a lot at all. This ain't enough. You go get that part-time job before you get in that hole. So now, once you get in the hole, okay, I got this money stashed up. That's going to buy me enough time to get another job. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the emergency fund is for. It's to buy you time. But but like Hink said, the second you get fired, I'd have left my job and went straight to the unemployment office. And on my way home, looking for help signs.
No, where's the conversation?
It's information out here where you could pick up skills too. Like,
start selling wigs.
Get another job. Okay, pick up another skill or something. Like,
no, I'm saying, where's the conversation with the grandma saying, look, we're 45 days out from getting evicted. I need you to watch. Can you watch the kids? Because I got to work full job. I got to dance in front of marshmallow-shaped women. I got to work at gas station. I got to sell wigs.
Run that.
And see, and ultimately, that's the biggest.
When you tried selling freaking wigs, then you go
and ultimately, Dusto, that's one of the that's one of the biggest mistakes that they made in my opinion. It was after the worst of the worst happened. Like, you don't stop a nuke from exploding after it's explode, and then I need help. No
radiation.
That's why we have early warning systems. We have things in place, infrastructure in place. If nuclear bomb missiles are fired at America, they never reach our shores. Nuclear bombs will never reach our shores. That's what this is. You can prepare contingencies.
Hold my beer.
Like, I'm looking to get married in less than a year. And I'm preparing contingencies right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you can't play around with stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Your infrastructure has to be stable.
About how old was this guy?
I don't know.
We know that he's
probably like 30.
He looked old enough to know better.
We know he's a millennial.
Yeah, at least a millennial, man.
I take offense to that.
Look, all the fucked up that is in y'all generation.
I ain't never coming back to this fucking panel. Y'all keep fucking bashing on millennials. Fuck that.
Yeah, man.
He's old enough to work a job. That's all it matters.
Yeah, he's old enough to work two jobs.
Guess what? We got a new generation of men coming up. We ain't gonna do what y'all did.
I want to call it.
It looks like y'all doing worse.
Tell him, Rob.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna leave him at the restaurant.
But like I said, we sat there and watched this old lady. And again, there's a lot of context there that we clearly don't have. I give her grace for that. But we cannot deny the fact that we did watch her separate a family. We did see that. Is it the man's fault? Yes.
Yeah.
But the old lady, she doesn't change the fact that she did what she did.
Hey, but she shouldn't care.
I get that part.
She shouldn't care.
If you don't have backup money to stay at a hotel for at least 2 weeks if you know you're out of a job or some shit, like that's an issue too, because you got to have contingency plans. You got to have a plan B, plan C, and a plan D.
Yeah, and for one of my contingency plans, JT's helping me out with it. If he answers the phone.
What's up, sir?
You know the issue that so many people have.
I got you, man. Don't be trying to put me on Front Street. There you go. You get your cell phone out then, and then put me on Front Street.
You know, a lot of times I think guys run into people.
Phone live, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
What'd you say?
A lot of people run into these issues, and this is the bigger problem. It's not even that we getting ready to get evicted. Is we start having kids, and then we're playing catch up for a long time in life because we started off just way wrong. So I think even before we get children and wives, we got to get some money saved up, get some work ethic, and quit just having these kids because it's bound to happen, and that puts pressure on everybody when you just having kids and you trying to make it work.
Fuck with a purpose.
Yes, sir.
Especially when you're gonna be renting or leasing a home, not buying it. Mm-hmm.
Save your sperm for marriage.
All right, guys. Before we go ahead and wind this down, I'm about to show you guys another video, and I want to get you guys' this is something else. I'm really I got to show y'all this because I can't wait to hear what you guys think about this right here.
You're gonna need some drum roll music for these videos.
I'm dead serious. I'm gonna ask you one more time.
Hold on. Let me get here. Like what? There we go.
Get out my car! Get out my car! Get out my car! I'm so tired of big bum ass. Not only did he make me pay for my gas, but he's not finna pump it. Hold on, what's up? I just paid for the gas. Come pump this shit. The gas. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I don't care. Come pump my gas.
Wow.
Did you give me some money to put in here? I've been driving around all day. The least you can do is come pump my gas. Come pump my shit, bro. Now.
Shakalaka wiggling.
I don't care. I just paid for the gas. Now come pump it. You're not gonna pump my gas. Are you being for real? Or are you playing around? Stop playing. Stop playing. I'm dead serious. Come pump my gas. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Come pump my gas. Can you come pump my gas? Are you serious? Your mama didn't teach you how to be a gentleman?
If you was my wife or something, maybe. But you ain't my wife.
Okay, I'm your wife. Come pump my gas.
You're not my wife. I'm not gonna pump your gas because
okay, all right, don't worry about it. Stay right there.
Was he a gentleman when you let him in his car?
I always gotta do everything. I do everything.
Facts.
Every month. Look at him. Look at him just sitting there looking stupid. Look at him, all in his phone like he always do. I cannot believe this. You know what? You know what's gonna happen, right? You know what's gonna happen? You finna get out. When this get done pumping, you're gonna get out my car.
Michelle.
No, Michelle, nothing.
Why are you recording me?
Because I'm about
Michelle
to
Obama?
Okay.
Why I'm about to be free? Why I'm gonna be free?
I don't have to pump your gas.
Stop acting like come pump my gas.
I don't have to pump your gas and
come take it out the thing.
Look, it's pumping just fine.
Come take it out.
It's pumping just fine without.
Come take it out.
Good job.
Man, her voice almost deep as his.
Take it out.
So independent. Go with
okay, all right.
He's clapping. Did he just clap?
Keep in the line today. Keep in the line today.
Yeah, this is fuck nigga shit.
Get out the car.
Get out the
How
car.
do big ass women get out on these skinny ass dudes?
Get out the car. Get out the car.
He looks like he just left a 24-hour fitness.
Get out my car. Get out my car.
She left 24-hour fatness.
No, he.
You ain't need to give me at least $5. You feel me?
You know how far we
You need
is?
to give
I'm
me
not
$5.
walking
At least you could have give me $5.
I'm
about to keep driving you around. Get out. I'm not moving
This
until
is
you get
staged.
out my car.
Wow.
Stop playing with me. Get out.
This is staged.
All right, we're just gonna sit here.
Look at her.
Is he wearing a microphone underneath?
Acting like a damn SNL character.
Yeah. Get out. Have a good walk. Have a good walk. Have a good walk. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2022.
See ya. Yeah, because I'm
This is the type of dating we do in the
free. Bye.
This is a script, y'all.
Okay, here's the thing.
This is fake.
No, it's not. One of two things that happen. This is you and Rob's generation. Y'all fuck niggas. The generation of fuck niggas. So here's the thing.
No break.
Hold on. That's her car, right? First of all, he's supposed to be driving anyway. But if the woman is driving,
Rob, JT, you better drop this motherfucker right now.
Hold on. He's supposed to get out the car, pay for the gas, and pump it. Whether she's driving or not. You don't let the woman pay for gas. You don't let the woman pay for meals if you're out and about and eating and shit. No.
Some of us are cheap.
I get it. Some of us are cheap. So nigga put $10 instead of $20.
But
put some gas in the car.
Something.
You know what I'm saying?
So, but
and
you
pump it. You don't
her?
let the woman pump the gas. And he's letting her drive.
Hey, man,
that's my whole thing. If I'm on the passenger side, fuck that shit. It's your fucking car.
Hey, Mandrell,
let you lead me drive and
a woman with that attitude, I'm not pumping her gas. Actually, I'll be glad to take an Uber and go home.
But why are you with her, Dusto? I'm not with a woman with a.
That guy wants to be there.
She knew that nigga ain't shit.
The dude was dusty, so that's what he chooses from. That's what he gets to choose. A masculine, dusty woman. She was fat by default. You can tell from her voice.
How can we tell she's fat? I didn't see no reflection.
That's what he chooses. She's masculine, angry, and controlling. That's what she gets to choose from. A dusty dude.
Okay, here's the thing, though. All right.
And they can just beat each other up and whatever.
Nah, man. Look, if I'm
They'll
with
be
my
in
lady,
the dust there somewhere.
if I'm with my lady, she ain't paying for gas, man. I'm not letting her pay for food. I'm not letting her.
The guys, the sad thing is,
you are not allowed to pay for gas. You are not allowed to pay for dinners. That is my job.
Here, number one. Number two.
Okay, hold on. So Hill was about to say something.
Hey, the sad thing is she knows exactly who he is. She's been with him, and after she gets upset, they'll be back together, holding hands. They'll be back at it. So, like when I see things like this, and then she recorded it. The fact that you recorded this let me know the whole situation is toxic. You like the attention, and they'll keep on doing what it takes to get it.
That is actually true.
Absolutely. You know what happened though? He was fucking her. He was fucking her, and she wanted to be serious with him, and he wasn't with it. And she was probably fed up and like, hey, can you pay for my gas at least since you ain't gonna take me serious? He like, hell no. You just somebody I'm just fucking around with. No.
Scam would have bought her a chocolate bar.
No, they actually
that's not the case.
This is two people who don't like each other, but they don't have a better option. So they get together, they break up, get back together. If he had more money and if she weighed, about 3,000 pounds less, they'd be with different people.
Let me correct that. Let me correct that. If you look at the reflection of the card, she didn't look like she was big. That's number one. Number two, she was a woman who have no substance. She was a hood rat. She knew what she got with. I'm being blunt. I'm taking off the glove. It is all bare knuckle. She was a hood rat that met with a fuck boy. You can't be a woman of substance when you are a hood rat. That's number one big mistake. Number two, you can't act for decorum when the person who you are did not match what you're looking for. Number three, how you expect a fuck boy to be a gentleman? It don't make no goddamn sense. It's the same BS when I heard back in the day that they say, "Oh, I want a ghetto gentleman."
Let
Are
me
you
say this.
smoking? Are you sniffing chlorine or something?
Right.
Are you sniffing a monkey butt?
A monkey butt.
No, hold on. Let me think about the thing. Why did a hood rat want to align herself with the same
Like, hey, why did you
level?
just suck on your finger like that?
No.
He just had
I'm not
something to
sucking.
eat. That's why.
No, I
What
didn't
the
have nothing to
shit
eat.
was that, dog?
Hold on. Why did a hood rat want to align herself and put herself on a
Said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
I did what I just said. Why would a hood rat want to align herself and put on the same level with a woman of substance when she's a woman of garbage? Number one.
Low hanging fruit.
No, she's not even low hanging fruit. She's the waste fruit they put in the trash in the
I don't know.
restaurant.
Scorpion. What you talking about? Shout out to the league
Man.
today.
I see that nonsense every day in New York City. You got hood rat
I'm
bitches
asparagus.
who are like, you know how you had that expire waste fruit that you had to throw in the garbage because it's no good, you cannot sell it? That's what
Right.
she
Yeah.
is.
Boy, Black David
And
just sucked on his goddamn finger.
You think if
no,
you
I
would have
didn't suck
bought her
my
a
finger.
wig,
No, I
you would have
didn't
bought her
suck
a
my
wig
finger.
with
I'm
him?
just chilling. Number two, you ask a man to be a gentleman when you know he's the F boy. Do you drop out for middle school?
Shit.
No, seriously. She must have dropped out from middle school. She think that's how it works.
It was okay. It was
And
okay
the
when he wasn't a
and the
gentleman because he was
and
blowing her
the F
back
boy,
out.
he knew who she is because you know all he had to do is get back to the crib, give her that dingling, and she shut the hell up.
Yeah.
I blame the
Give
dude,
that
though.
dingling.
What Bernie Mac said? Gave her that dick.
Yeah, he's
Wait,
a
wait,
trash
Jiggly.
dude, though.
That's
He
for
really
Jiggly,
is a
you.
jiggly,
trash
jiggly,
dude.
jiggly.
She sit there and said he's been driving around all goddamn day. He's a trash dude, man. You just dealing with a
No,
trash dude. You
no,
made a bad investment, baby.
it's not that she was a
Yeah.
trash dude.
She
She
had
was
a
a trash.
Ford Fiesta.
Hold on.
They
I'm
both
going
go to
deep.
Dollar General.
No, let me make it very clear. It's not
Shit,
that
I
she was
go
a
to
trash
Dollar
dude.
General. I don't give a shit.
Let me make it simple clear for you guys. Not that she was a trash.
Shout out
She
to
was a
the
trash
Tyson
dude.
store.
She was a
Yeah, Mike,
trash
I go to
chick.
Dollar General and Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
No, let me make it clear, guys. It wasn't like he was a trash dude. She was a trash chick. She couldn't get a real dude at all. If she
Hey,
got
man,
a real
don't you go
dude,
sucking your finger again
he
like
would
you
not.
did.
No, I wasn't sucking my finger, so don't do that. Look at the evidence. Hand been dry. No sucking a finger. What I'm trying to say, a trash ass female pick up a trash ass dude. If she won't get a real man, he won't be doing that nonsense. That's number one.
Let me
Two,
say this.
she will not be in the She not be in the passenger. She be in the driver's seat. She'll be in the passenger seat. He will be driving, and it'll
Well,
look like they came from work.
a real man don't necessarily drive all the time. Every now and again, it's good for your woman to drive you. Now, I don't want to define real manhood by that.
I'm driving.
Man, y'all got that much damn pride,
I'm
guys.
fucking driving.
No, here's the thing. Now,
Come on,
I get it. Every now and again, yeah, let your lady drive if she wants to or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But
unless she's a shitty driver.
Here's the thing. Even
I'm a bad driver.
I let my lady drive before, right? I still opened the door for her. I still went over there and opened the door.
I'm just saying we don't want to trivialize what being a man is. Hey, you're not driving. You a trash man. That's what I'm saying.
Hold up.
But he had too many other qualities that goes behind that, though.
And just to say this though, I don't let my wife drive. I'm terrified when she does. I'm afraid for my life. I'm just saying in general. However,
but in this situation,
you heard in the background,
chick you just fucking around with.
I'm suing the state. I don't know how she got a license, but that's
you know, Canadian born over here is frustrated.
But if you just fucking around with some broad, right? Like, do it even matter?
Yes, it matters. See, suck a shit.
She not gonna be driving me. She not gonna be chauffeuring me around all day.
Let's see what this generation.
But hit the thing.
Like, we don't know how
look at what
long
this generation have the
Listen,
nerve to ask.
listen.
You telling me?
Listen.
She said all day.
If we in that car, listen. At some point, I'm gonna be driving, and guess what? I'm gonna also be doing. Looking at her goddamn gas.
I'm not saying like
hold on, wait a minute. Hold
Hold
on, wait a minute. Because the issue was the motherfucker didn't pay for the gas, and the motherfucker didn't pump the gas.
Pump the gas.
So at the end of the day, I'm driving. Damn it. At this time right now, it's my car, and you are the passenger. So I'm gonna treat it as it's my car. I'm gonna make sure that you got gas in there. Don't have me on the motherfucking passenger side.
I get that. Like, I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying, just looking at this, like, I mean, shit.
Well, they both were clowns. It was evidence.
If they just fucking around with a bro,
This nigga clap when he talk.
He should do this.
Thank you, JT. I pointed that shit out too. I pointed the same thing out.
But if you don't do it, it's like
that nigga was doing this.
Yeah, I said.
What the hell is that? That's feminine as shit.
Yeah, I said he's a trash dude. I mean, it is what it is. He's a trash dude. Let
me just say this.
Scam was gonna sell him a wig.
Hey man, this
way. Not even.
You know, hey,
he might already have
him a lace front. My bad, a lace front.
Hey,
let me say this.
That you're an independent
I
woman.
have seen guys who are in the passenger side of a car when they get picked up from work by the woman who work a hard ass shift. That is understandable. It didn't look like he came from work whatsoever.
He came from 24-hour fitness.
Don't start now. Don't start. He came from around the corner. Playing dice. Okay?
Look here, he's a trash dude, and she's a ragged ass chick.
Black man, you can't be stereotyping black men.
Right.
It's a shame.
Then that video remind what I see almost every other day out here in the city. And that hood rat who trying to act like she the woman
Leslie,
of
come
substance. No, I call it as I see
This motherfucker said Leslie.
She's a hood rat. She's a waste dump.
She started singing that song, "Fuck Nigga Free Song," so we already know where that's coming from.
Yeah, you're right.
And you want him to be a
look here. I got a problem with like when I was married. My wife going to the gas station. Period. Why are you going to the gas station? You need gas, you let me know. I'll drive over and get the gas, and I bring the car back. No problem.
That's all I'm saying. Hold on, Hank. That's a bit strong, isn't it? You got a problem with her going to the gas station?
Yeah,
I don't let my wife go to the gas.
Come on, man.
Hey,
He's showing leadership. He's showing leadership.
In Montreal, Atlanta, all hell breaks loose at gas stations at nighttime.
I know. I was just there a couple of weeks ago.
That's what I have my wife. If I'm out, I'll drive to the gas station and I'll pump it and she'll go.
Go on Camden Road and stuff.
Wait, hold on. We got one mic.
I want to hear Hink. I want to hear Hink. What you saying? Explain that again.
Explain which part?
No, how you like explain because someone asked you why or whatever. Why do you have an issue?
I like her going to the gas station.
Yeah.
Because, for just obvious reasons, it just doesn't look right for her pumping her gas, even knowing she has a husband, knowing she has a man. So why is she doing this? Now, I don't think that's right. I've seen it a lot where you'll see a man sitting in a car while his woman's going to pay for the gas and then are paying for it at the pump and then turn around and are pumping. That's not a good look. That's not a good look for me at all. When I just see women out there by themselves, now I don't know if they're single or not, but just seeing a woman pumping the gas, I get a little tempted. Like, man, would you like me to pump the gas for you? Just out of pure help and showing chivalry for an individual.
I've seen worse than that. Trust me, Hank. I've seen way
No,
worse.
she got a man that won't pump the gas. She should stand her ass out there and pump it. That's her penalty for picking that man.
No, I tell you what. Let me tell you something. This is a real life experience.
I can't just Dusto, I
It's
can't
about $3.17 a gallon.
I wouldn't let my woman do it. And if my son's with her, and I'm not, and she goes to the gas station, my son has to pump that gas. She's not gonna pump that gas.
Now, fellas, y'all know y'all capping a little bit, right? Now, y'all know good and well, unless you putting $10 in there, and if you paying $10, we need to get that second job like we talked about earlier. Now you guys know when we pumping gas, y'all gonna pump that gas, hit that handle, click that little thing, go sit back in the car and chill until it's done pumping. We need to quit acting like this is such a deep thing. Y'all know good and well, y'all is not sitting out there pumping the gas. Y'all gonna let that handle.
Hell no.
I do.
Exactly.
I pump the gas.
Hold on.
I don't know about you, Sir Hale, but people are different, Sir Hale.
No, let me tell you something.
I don't.
I'm not pumping the gas. I'm putting a little click.
Like you said, I put that lever on and hit that click and let it go until it fills up. I hear it click.
Right.
And let me know I need to
not sitting out there slaving. Just click
Hold
in the car on the phone.
Let me answer
I
this.
top it
Let me
off a
answer
little
this.
bit more, and then I'm done. I get my
answer
receipt
this.
and I'm out.
Yeah.
Let me answer that because this thing triggered me because I've seen it before firsthand. It's irritating. This happened back around 2003, 2004. I had to work in Best Buy. Anything in Lexington. Our part of our department, we sell TV whatsoever. Do the TV had a big back, 42,
Live
44,
from New
46
York. It's
inches.
Saturday night.
So imagine this one Saturday afternoon. A woman ordered a TV, right? Okay, fine. I use the dolly, brought it out. Her man in the car, right? He opened the door, holding the door, expect his woman to help me to lift the TV and put it in the back of his trunk. The minute I saw that look, and this man holding her like he's some punk, and the woman trying to help me, I snapped, lost my mind. I said, ma'am, hold on. Move to the side. This is why people used to call me in Brooklyn, in Best Buy Brooklyn. 'Cause when I lose my cool, I go beast mode.
Say
I lift
what?
a whole 40-inch
Best Buy
TV with the
Brooklyn
back
guy.
of the TV. You know the big
They
ass
call you
TV?
Bookman. Is that
You
what you
said
said?
40
No,
inch?
46-inch TV.
Bruh.
Lifted up
Did he
by
say
myself. No, I lifted.
46 ain't that big, all right, Black David, relax.
Lifted.
But back then they weren't
Before
flat screens like
they
that.
weren't flat screen. They're heavy.
I got you. They were thick
What
as.
year? What year are we talking about?
2004,
Yeah.
2005. Before the
Oh,
flat
okay.
screen.
Now it's okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
So
Yeah,
now.
those
Almost
are
20
big
years ago.
CRT, them big CRT screens.
They used to wear Rockaware and Timberlands back then, Sir Hill.
And FUBU.
So
No, he was wearing a Fubu and
no,
Five jersey.
I would wear none of those. You know, you kind of 42 and above. Those back are heavy. So when I saw the guy was not trying to help me to lift the TV, want his woman to help me,
It's back in
I
time. He had his
snapped.
Vogue on. He's rocking
When
his
beast
Vogue.
mode, had the whole 46-inch TV lifted off the ground, shove it in the truck, looked him in the face like, don't ever do that in front of my face again.
Hold on,
Before I
wait. So,
walked,
question. You worked at Best Buy for this?
I used to work in Best Buy
I'm
in
saying
the
that,
electronics
it
department.
was your job to lift it then.
They
What they
kept you
talking about?
employed.
No. You don't understand.
Yo, Sir Hill, they kept him employed under these conditions.
That's
Under
part
these
of the
conditions.
requirements.
That's your job. I thought he was just
I'm not
a
buying. I'm
good,
not
a
buying
good,
that. No,
a good
I know
customer
that.
helping
But
somebody
here's the
else.
thing.
That was your
Yo,
job.
Canadian born was that dude at Best Buy. Hurry up and buy and get the.
Hold on.
He wasn't just being nice.
Would you not get into this? Was
I go beast
disrespectful
mode.
to
Somebody not
me?
helping me do my job. What
No,
kind
no,
of stuff?
no. It wasn't
He
that.
called himself
That's
Bookman.
one of the thing.
He said he
I don't
called him
mind
Bookman.
doing it by myself.
Call him Bookman.
I listen very
Bookman, like
carefully.
from Good Times.
This man was acting like a punk in front of his own woman. Women want to help me lift the TV. You know, the time when people buy TV to help me, everyone around to make it easy on them, I help them. But for him to hold the door of the trunk and want his woman to help me lift the TV,
He did his job. Listen, I see that differently. When I go
oh,
to
you
a
did that?
place and somebody's taking
Yeah.
something to the truck, I'm gonna open up the door. Thank you, sir.
And
That's
let your
your
woman
job.
and your woman help. Your woman trying to help me to lift it up, and you just watching.
No, I
Yeah.
would have told the babe, this is his job. If you need help, go get another, go get Rodrigo, go
And
get
his-
Bruce,
And
go
it's
get Boston.
yeah. And
Go
it's
get
fine.
Rodrigo.
I know.
I
And
gotta
it's
pay
fine.
for it and help pick.
Felipe
I
come
don't
and
know.
help him.
He didn't pay for it. She paid for it.
You had a walkie-talkie, right, Canadian born? You could have
I
got
didn't
some
have a
help.
walkie-talkie. No. Everybody know me in that store. When I lose my cool,
What no
it's
walkie-talkie
best to
doing
walk
that
away.
time?
He didn't have a
My
two-way
black
radio.
kid
You must have
Lucky
kept
for
him
him.
out the way. You could have walked
Lucky
back
for
through them
him.
sliding doors
No.
and went, hey, bro, come here with this thing real quick. See, you tripping.
No, I wasn't tripping.
You
They
should have got
asked
that
that. No,
greeter. That greeter should
Man,
have
I would have
helped.
gave you a 1-star review, Canadian born, if that was you.
no. You wish. Trust me. You wish.
Did they tip
Never
you? Did
happened.
they tip you?
Here's the thing. She came out of her way and give me $50 in front of me. And called
That's
me
a no,
punk.
Hank.
No, he said she
No,
gave 50
you're
bucks.
not hearing. Listen to what I just said. When she was at her man with a punk, we're not trying to help. And I told her back when I lifted TV, she went in her purse, give me a $50 in my hand, and curse her man. I tell her, how you expect me to lift the TV when you supposed to be a man? Now, if you was my neighbor at that time, I would have powerbombed him and broke his spine.
God damn.
What's wrong with
Yeah,
You
you?
got
I
angry.
Oh, you
was
no
there.
longer
would've
work
ran-
at Best
No,
Buy.
you don't understand.
Canadian boy would have took the damn spear and was chucked it at his ass.
I'm knowing that store.
Let me get the
I'm
blow
a
dart.
dangerous person.
Boy,
When I
Buckman's
lose my
crazy
cool,
as hell.
it's best for you to run for your life. Or I'll get you.
Here you go.
I will
There you go,
powerbomb.
JT.
I don't play around.
Hey, Canadian born,
Yeah.
they have a
Wants to
sale.
pull a
Ace
tiger
Ventura.
with my
They
finger.
have a sale
Black
at betterhelp.com. I want you to call them.
See, this is how you know. No, wait. This is
I'm
how we know
fine.
you don't watch my content, Sir Hill. Shmary and I did a show, and we talked about just that thing, that very thing. That stupid online therapy shit.
I don't like.
Yeah,
I know we did because I was the first time I was on your show. I told you needed to call them as well. So both of you need to call BetterHelp.
I know.
I've
done my research immediately, and it's a fraud. You don't watch my content, Sir Hill. I'm hurt.
I don't like punk ass dudes.
I mean,
we got book them down. We got book them down there.
I do watch it, Mandrell, with the TV off.
Exactly, with the TV off. Thank you, Sir Hill. You don't watch my content.
Well, hey, Mandrell,
on camera, smoking weed.
I'm giving you a hard time, bro.
On camera, smoking weed. You see that guy?
Oh shoot!
Mandrell, I watch the show. I watch.
I can't believe the nerve of Black David to do that shit at Best Buy.
No, they
Black
do
David,
that.
wasn't that kind of? I'm with Sir Hill or not, Black David. Wasn't that kind of your job though?
No, technically in New York City, we're not going to help nobody. But when they ask me to help them, to put
David, you get mad now.
No, you don't understand.
That was my goddamn job.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Call for your mama.
And I do that a lot of times. I do that to a lot of folks.
That's when a person sat in a car. That's what Black David did after he lifted that TV. He said, "You let this happen again, but choke you understand." That's what Black David did.
And then never came back again.
Never did.
That's right. That's right. Call for your mama.
Hey,
that's right.
All right, y'all. So I got one more video before we wrap this thing up, man. I want to see what you guys really think about this right here, dog. This is my last video. Here we go.
Town hall. Let's just get into let's just get in via like
That's y'all generation for sure. Y'all niggas soft as
Wait, what the fuck was that?
He has Tourette's. He has Tourette's, right? This is Tourette's, right?
What was that?
Was that a guinea pig? What was that?
No, it was a squirrel. That got it in. That was a squirrel.
Yeah, okay.
While he was doing a Zoom call,
he grabbed the Louisville Slugger.
So watch. I'm gonna let you see it one more time.
Yeah, let's see it again.
All right, here we go.
town hall. Let's just get into let's just get in via like
These 60 babies, 60, 70s babies. The goddamn.
Listen. Let me go first on this one.
That's a white man. Okay.
I'm
That's a white man, youngin. Keep that in mind now.
Your girl don't do. Your girl don't do any kind of rodents at all. I have been known to jump up on top of tables. I don't. I couldn't do it. I would have ran out the whole house. They could have it.
It was to actually tell you, it wasn't even something for somebody to give. It was just for y'all to laugh. But I made that shit one of these right here.
He got higher and higher.
Plus, he's having a whole conversation with this goddamn squirrel. If you come in here,
in his defense, squirrels have rabies, so he probably thought the squirrel had rabies.
They don't have rabies, Marcus. They can carry it, but they don't. That doesn't mean they have it.
I'm not leaving that shit up a chance for this shit to bite me, though.
Well,
and he was in a, now the crazy part was he was in a Zoom call, so he was having a Zoom meeting. He had work. But that's where, because he was trying to conduct, you could tell he was probably talking about something that was in the meeting or whatever. And when he saw that damn squirrel, because, I mean, let's be honest, man. If y'all seen a squirrel in your damn office, in your house, you ain't going to just sit there and just look at it like it's crazy.
JT, I got to disagree. We're on YouTube, and we're high-value men. We'd have stood there with deep stoicism. We'd have looked it in his eye picked it up and kindly placed it outside. This is YouTube.
Yeah,
absolutely. You got to rest in your masculinity, right? High value masculinity.
Man, see, that's why
you say you gotta rest in it. Rest
in your high value masculinity, baby. Let's go.
Y'all make fun of me for
I'm in Florida. We got all kind of critters creeping.
But that's why.
But if you see the squirrel was just now the thing is the squirrel, man, he got in there and that squirrel was trying to get the hell out. He was trying to get out that goddamn window at the beginning. That's where you didn't see him because he jumped in the window and he went back and he was just as scared as the dude was. And
with squirrels, the thing is,
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Squirrels, that's the way it is. The squirrels are just
He's trying to be a man about it.
He ain't trying to be a man about it. But the thing is, no, he wasn't. The squirrels
whole
just
man
afraid of
slipped
us.
out his goddamn.
But I'm not afraid of squirrels,
soul,
though.
man.
I mean, like, so I don't understand all the screaming and carrying on.
I expect that from my wife.
If they in your goddamn house trying to get the fuck out, they going crazy. Have you ever seen a squirrel? Squirrels go fucking crazy. Just like if you ever seen like a deer jump right in the window of somebody's the deer goes crazy.
JT,
he'll kill everybody in that motherfucker.
JT, in New York City, squirrel is not a scary thing. It's a splinter.
Man, I seen y'all rats. Y'all fucking rats is the same size as goddamn rock.
That's a dog.
No, JT, correction.
You got full-grown ass splinters in freaking New York.
Let me explain to you. There's mouse, there's rat, and what you're talking about is splinters, okay?
What the fuck is
Listen, hold on, Candy Bone, let me tell you something. Black people, it's only rats and mice. It ain't nothing else. It's just rats and mice. There ain't nothing else.
They're not rat. They're
it's
splinters.
A big rat. It's a bigger rat. It's the mama rat. We know rat and mice.
You live in New York? You live in New York?
He said Leonardo.
I used to be a custodian.
You ever see a splinter fight with a cat and win the battle?
I saw the mama rat, the queen rat.
Ain't no queen.
Fight
ain't no queen.
A cat, yeah.
It is splinter. They fight with mouse. They fight with cat. They fight with dogs. They fight with raccoons.
I seen a rat in New York pick up a dog and throw that shit.
They're not rat no more. They bypass rat day. They're splinters.
They're basically like capybara or like a fucking.
I literally saw a rat in New York take at Popeyes. He took the chicken out the freezer and put it in the frying pan.
Bruh.
You goddamn rats be doing all kind of shit. They just take over the whole fucking city when they feel like it.
It was on Channel 2 News. They show a rat carry a huge slice of pizza up the staircase. Everybody was watching it.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
And nobody come near to that thing. These splinters are taking over New York City. So if you have a cat and a dog, and we see it's running, it's not going to chase after it.
Well, I mean, the humans don't care about New York City. Why the fuck should the rats? Y'all the ones throwing all that shit down there for them to eat.
Fair enough.
Blame Bloomberg. Blame Bloomberg. He responsible for this madness.
Y'all the ones throwing all that shit around there for them to eat. That's why they get so big. It's just so much food. But yeah, those rats up there in New York, man, that's something different. They are
gigantic. I never heard of that.
Rats.
Huh?
We don't feed them.
Yeah, you do. Y'all do feed them rats.
Here's the thing. Normally you used to worry about raccoon coming out in the city, but now they took over. The raccoon run for the splinters.
Well, yeah, of course. Your rats are as big as Rottweilers, like JT said. He wasn't lying about that. Y'all got some huge.
You don't call them rat. We call them splinter. Like, they're stages.
They got critter
gangs. They roll in gangs too.
It's splinters.
They roll in gangs.
Bingo.
Ain't no herd. It's a gang of them motherfuckers. It's like they got jackets and all.
they like on that movie The Warriors.
The Warriors.
They the splinters. They the splinters. Like that, baby. Call them. That's a gang.
They about to go and rumble. Right. They going somewhere to rumble.
So if I were you, make sure your window is shut tight. They climb anywhere.
Yeah.
They can. They climb straight up walls. That shit is wild. Like, I've never thought I'd see a rat climb straight or like climb up a brick wall straight up. I was like, what the actual fuck?
And let me tell you how bad it is.
Until I got to New York City. Let me
tell you how bad it is. Even government buildings have issue with this. Governmental buildings have issue with the thing.
Chad said it right. Okay, I get it now. Damn. On the Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Their sensei name was Splinter.
Yes, that's what we said. I said that, JT. Open up your ears
You know
and listen,
what?
goddamn it. I
Goddamn,
know you old.
Mandrell. Hey man, listen. This is how we do this. I got that from you, Sir Hill.
Man, you don't drop his ass. That's so, hey, Mandrell, that's so disrespectful.
Yeah, you're totally disrespectful, man. You see this shit here? Complete disregard for authority.
Hey, he don't watch your shows, and then they gonna disrespect you about dropping.
Right? They don't watch my content, and then when I come on their shit to support them, they don't watch my content. I come on your shit to support it. You got the nerve to drop me down.
Always on your
you and Sir
content.
Hill, both of you. You know what? I'm slapping both of you when I see you. I'm slapping.
Listen, I'm always on his content. I'm the one to be sitting back harassing your sister.
You do. I know it's you.
Do it.
Keep fucking with my sister. You and Sir Hill. You know what, Sir Hill? I'm gonna be in your neck of the woods. You're gonna be living real close to one another soon enough. I'm gonna slap you.
Just so happens we're moving back to Chicago. So,
well, I mean, fuck, I'll come to Chicago and slap you. And JT right there in Michigan for some reason because they ain't got no clean water.
I do have a question.
This nigga up there bathing in acid and shit, and he like it.
I do have a question though. I didn't get a chance to talk to the lady in the middle. What's the lady in the middle's name, ma'am? What's your name?
Me?
Yes.
Sunshine.
Sunshine.
Nice to meet you, Sunshine. Nice to meet you.
Who said that?
This is Sir.
Oh hi. Hi, y'all.
What you cleaning?
Nice to meet you.
Oh, she done cammed up for you, Mandrell.
No, Sir Hill. She cammed up for him.
Mandrell, listen. Don't stop.
Sir Hill. Look, as many times me and Sunshine have talked and going at each other's neck, she has never cammed up for me. So stop the cap.
No.
So Hill shows up here, dark skin, bald head, glasses and shit. Now she wants to cam him up.
And show in her house and shit.
You know what I'm saying? She's trying to prove she's domesticated.
It's something about us dark skinned men, bro. We know how to do it.
She would have proved she's domesticated and whatnot. Boy, I get treated like shit around these parts, man.
You're like, oh, he looked like he from Boston.
No, I was listening to the rat story. I was listening to the rat story, the New York rat story. So JT and Rob, I showed y'all outside of my window. I'm literally not home right now, but I showed you where they're doing the construction underneath my window, and I also live like over a train station. And the other day I came out the building, and
over a train station.
Well, yeah, it's a.
Sunshine, move out the hood, please.
No. Hold it. Wait a minute. You gotta slow your roll, bro. I
do not build residential areas over a train station unless you're in the hood.
Well, no. See,
you're right. No, I know I'm right. No, I know
they
don't.
Stop talking for a minute.
No, so, can't do that.
That's like telling water to stop getting wet.
Yeah, you actually ran to move them out.
Okay. Let me say this. You must not know about metropolitan cities where there are railways and train stations. So
in the hood.
It's actually it's not in the hood. I live in a very nice neighborhood.
In Cicero?
No, it's actually right behind Fenway Park. So
Fenway Park. Okay, you're in Boston. That's your problem. Mm-hmm. I got it now.
Shut up. Anyway.
Yeah, that's what I say.
So back to the rat story. There was a rat that came and it like jumped, I want to say 12 feet. I saw it. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that was a master splinter doing a head kick.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. I was like, oh, thank God I'm just looking at it out the window.
Oh, man.
And here's the funny thing, man, girl. The thing happened in Manhattan, too. During the time to do construction, MTA would do construction. They say a horde of that came out from underground.
Of course they did. Y'all feed them all the time. Y'all feed them. All the half-eaten food that you throw away, it goes right into the sewer system. People go to the subways and just leave whole plates down there, man. It's It's fucked up, dude. You guys
I used to
feed
work
these
for them for
things
2
so
years,
much.
so I know the problem is they.
You worked at IT for 20 years, right? I know.
No,
We worked everywhere.
no. Even though I did IT for 20, I worked with MT as an IT professional for 2 years. And what I found out was going on the inside, they were cutting corners, so it was bound to happen.
Yeah, and
Well,
the
That was
rest
the
of us
problem.
stay right down, right
he got
underneath the
about 30
ceiling.
jobs in his time. Yeah, you got about 30 jobs, don't you?
Yep.
Hey,
We gonna have the Black David countdown, the Black David count job. I have
check
you
my
know.
LinkedIn profile. I've been to a lot of places. I know that at the contractor.
Oh,
Terry
yeah,
said,
your
just
look
happened.
back
You
and
moved
just
back to
imagine.
Chicago for apparently no apparent reason whatsoever. You got no reason to go back to Chicago. Ain't shit up there for you, man. You can stay down here in the South with an F on it, where it's safe. Them northern niggas don't know what the fuck they're doing, man. I'm telling you, northern
Man, Joe's going
in today.
It's over, Sir Hill.
They
Don't
got
go
a
back to the north,
place
man.
in Alabama,
Can't
and
say
this is
that you
Like
weren't
the
this
born.
is no
show
lie.
Friends, Sir Hale. It's
This is
over.
no
Go to the
lie.
north,
They
man.
got a place in Alabama called "Ain't Been Built Yet."
It's what?
It ain't been
Don't
built
worry,
yet.
don't worry about it. It ain't funny.
Ain't been built yet, Alabama. I'm telling you, they got a place.
They named it after his neck.
Is he for real?
No, he's
or
not.
he
He's not
bullshit?
for real, man. Don't believe that bullshit.
After they sold a couple
Look,
wigs.
I told you.
Once they
Look
sold
how
a
dumb
couple
the young.
wigs, it was
Wait,
enough.
Marcus, look how dumb the youngins is. He asked, "Was that
Oh,
really
my
real
God.
for real? Is that for real?" No, dummy, it's not.
Rob, you better come back with some shit
Why
on
would that
that
be
drill, I
real,
swear.
Rob?
Yo,
Sir Hill, you back to you
Zay.
moving back to Chicago, man.
Uh-oh.
I'll make it really easy for you. Wherever you move, I'm about 1,000 miles away. New direction.
That's
Get the hell away from me! Get away from me!
You're less than 1,000 miles away from me now, so you're only about
Well, hold on, man,
about an
girl.
8.5, 9 hour drive.
Why are you moving to Dallas anyway?
Me?
Yes.
I'm getting
You know
married
why,
next year.
Hank. Better restaurants.
Better restaurants. I'm getting married next year, and that's what my lady is. So, and plus, way more opportunities there and shit like that.
Yeah, real talk though. Texas is pretty awesome. Just
Yeah,
real
it's
talk.
just way more opportunities and shit like
Florida's
that.
better,
I mean,
but I mean Texas is cool. That's
It's
number
not.
2. That's the second best state. Florida better.
Florida
said
when you
it's
get
not.
old.
Sir Hill's like,
it
it's not.
really is a retirement state.
Bring my lady out of Texas.
Yeah.
That is true. The average age in this area is about 86.
Yeah.
I can't talk about that.
I know. I used to live out in Florida. So.
People die in Texas.
They'll still be on all them old ass women trying to get their damn social
People
security.
die in Texas and then reincarnate.
Hey,
Florida.
he fill up oxygen tanks and everything.
They reincarnate to Florida. How many of them how many of them golden
Not the
girls you
oxygen
got there?
tank, Hank.
One of my first life.
They'll be on them golden girls.
He got an oxygen tank in his trunk just ready to fill them old heads up. Y'all come on, baby. I'll fill your tank up.
You got post-ox, oxygen tanks.
No, as fat as
Away
these women
walkers.
are, oxygen tanks might be a good investment.
I mean, he got a van with the little handicap thing to come out with the wheel for the wheelchair.
He got the sideboards, the running boards, and everything.
No, worst thing is if you're hungry, after like 9, 10 o'clock, a lot of stuff shut down. And I'm moving outside the city. That's gonna be way worse. Everything off I-4 between.
Aren't you in Tampa though?
Yeah.
And they shut down. They don't shut down on 11 o'clock there.
A lot of stuff closes, and then outside the city.
Yeah, we went last year, man. To my surprise, it was a lot of shit that was shut down, and we was over where where a lot of the tours was at. We had an Airbnb over there, and I was like, damn, it was a lot of shit they was shut down before 12 o'clock.
Yep.
It was a lot of shit that was shut down. You had a couple of places that wasn't, but
Well, I was in Tampa. I was on a little strip, man, where I had to fight off the roosters and chickens and shit.
What the hell? You sure you were in Tampa?
Yeah, you better not touch them damn roosters. It's an ordinance. If you kill one of the roosters, you go to jail.
It's like night and day in a lot of those cities too, man. They don't be far away.
What's that little area they have a lot of chickens just walking around?
Chickens walking around.
Yeah, the chickens.
Right, that reaction right there, Scan.
The gators and all these other critters will eat them chickens right there on the spot.
Well, but no, I'm talking about the people you can't touch them. Like I could go over and say, I'm gonna kill the chicken and go put it on my kitchen table. Man, they got an ordinance saying you better not kill these damn chickens.
Yeah.
I forgot what that town
ordinance for the
though.
chickens. They got an ordinance for the chickens, the gators.
Yeah, well, I don't
they
know
got
about
an
the gators.
ordinance
I know they
for
got them for
the woody woodpeckers.
Yeah, feed the gators
Yeah.
if you want to. It'll just be
Yeah.
their warm-up snack.
They be like, yeah, you just stand
You know
there.
it's your arm.
I can't. What? I'm about to look up what's the name of that little area they call it, man.
That's crazy.
I forgot what it's called.
They got protection for rooster and chickens. Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in I'm moving to Dallas next year. So
Houston is better.
So it's for sure. You finalized. You made up your mind for sure.
Well, it sounds like somebody got your nose wide open, don't they?
Huh?
That's it. That's it. Y'all, yeah, that's it. Yarborough.
Oh,
Yarborough City.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
Uh-oh.
It's called Ybor.
I was gonna
Ybor.
say
Okay.
Ybor.
Ybor.
It's pronounced
Ybor
what?
City. Ybor.
I've been there a few times.
That's where all them damn chickens are walking around like they own the joint. You gotta avoid chicken shit and chicken food.
What's going on?
Man, it was crazy.
Man.
But they say it stayed open late down there. Shit, I was down there probably about 2 a.m.
So they got a chicken patrol that patrol the street.
Hey, I tell you this, they got a couple good cigar lounges down there too. I like. So
you smoke a cigar, Hank?
No, I don't. But I go in there and hang out with my boys. They down there smoking and drinking. I don't smoke. I don't drink. So I was just hanging out.
Yeah, I don't smoke or drink either.
I got alcohol sitting on top of my refrigerator.
Shit, scam. I know you
like
drink
8 years.
No, I don't drink.
I just don't drink like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a social drinker, but even
I don't drink. Period. So that's not my thing. But I do have alcohol I keep just in case. People won't come over there.
People want to come over. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's
and
what's
then,
up.
And then Shamiri comes over here, and she'll see that. Like she sees the alcohol up there, like she don't touch it. Like I don't either. It's been there for so long. Like we just don't drink alcohol like that.
I need to come on over there then. Y'all be like, where the fuck the alcohol go? What? Nigga that took my alcohol.
That shit would be gone that day.
You drink the alcohol and then pour water in the bottles and put them back.
I got some of that old Kentucky bourbon.
Man, Drill be talking about JT ain't shit.
I keep a bottle of that Woodford Reserve on tap.
Nigga came in here and drunk all my liquor.
Drunk all my liquor. Let me tell you, don't you ever mention that nigga's name again. That nigga is guilty.
No.
That nigga is guilty drinking all my liquor.
All my liquor like that.
Nigga, for 8 years, and this nigga came and drunk my whole shit.
And fill it with water.
And filled it with water. That's you know what gets me? You know what gets me?
Oh shit! Dusto shooting the
He
shot.
fills my bottle up with water.
Shoot your shot, Dusto.
There you go, Dusto. I see you. Do your thing.
Shoot your shot, Dusto. Wants to know where you at, lady.
Tell her you sell wigs, Dusto. Tell you sell wigs. Wig 'em salam.
Yeah.
Y'all talking to me?
Get in that
What about
inbox.
Florida?
No, I know what you're doing, baby. I know what you're doing.
About Lady D.
We're
talking about Lady D.
I used to live in Florida, Orlando, Florida, Winter Park, near UTF. That area is crazy. I got a plastic surgery city. I want everybody trying to get a plastic surgery over there.
Damn, Blake David, you done had 36 jobs. You lived in Orlando. You're beating people up at Best Buy. You work IT for 20 years. I mean,
you beat up people at Best Buy.
I mean, Blake David.
Slight shoot.
What have you not done, brother?
You got 5 wives, 30 children.
Right.
No.
He's got two opening cases for assault in a Best Buy parking lot.
Let me find out Black David got warrants and shit.
It wasn't me.
You know
Yeah, you gonna see a picture of Black David in the post office and shit.
Right.
Hey, you walk into Best Buy and they say the poster, this guy is not allowed back here.
You wouldn't see me, trust me. You know why? All you see the black blur.
Yeah, Black David's harassing customers and shit.
No, I don't.
This is why you were fired.
Nope.
Black David.
Oh, Black David, I gotta get the doggone the video up where you dancing to the security boss's money line.
Which one?
Hey,
you
Sir
remember
Hill,
that?
Did you hear that? Did you hear Black David? Black David added something else to it. Black David lived in 9 states in the U.S. 9 Nigeria. Okay, he had 32 jobs. Beating up people at Best Buy. He worked IT for 20 years.
They called him the Best Buy guy.
What the hell has he not done, though? You know what I'm saying?
It is what he calls a life well lived. A life well lived.
Hey,
that's why you always got to count it down. Number one.
Yo, they call.
Number two.
I heard they call you the Best Buy vigilante, Blake.
He had to keep the shit straight in his own head. God damn.
Jonathan did not do it during the military. That would have been great.
I'm telling you.
Now, Sir Hill, I'll tell you what. I went to Man of Prestige's live stream today. He had a really good conversation today. We had a really good conversation today. He got some good subject matter over there. I like it.
Excellent.
Is he a family member of yours, Sir Hill?
You know what? Just because we're dark skinned and we're black, I want to address this. I want to address this.
Well, here's the thing. I mean,
somebody else must have asked that.
Listen, anytime I'm with any Nigerian or African, because I'm black and I got a big nose, are you my brother? Like, listen. I'm born here in Illinois. It just literally happens all the time.
Brother, I found you.
Oh, you had to get the black babies.
Like, no, I'm not. My name is Ernest.
You got kids the black babies.
It's not.
You're right, and that is an goddamn American name too, Ernest.
You sure about that? You see the Black Panther movie?
Yeah, that is an American name if I've ever heard one. Holy shit.
Yeah, but I do get asked that a lot.
Hey, Blake David, I got a question. How come so many of you Africans come over here kissing the white man's ass?
Best by D-Bag.
We don't.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, look.
No, we don't.
Wait. You got your boy. Wait. What about your boy over there on little podcast channel? What's his name? Dela. Hello, Mr. White Man. Thank you for thank you for bringing us here.
Dela Baba.
Yay, the white man kissing his ass and shit, man. Y'all all up the white man's ass.
No,
I do.
What is really wrong with this guy?
I do
remember what I told you guys before.
The black people in the United States are always complaining. I come over here and make a good life. Why don't you do the same thing? Nigga, you work 18 fucking jobs to do what you do. We don't want to work 18 jobs.
A lot of them don't want to work one job.
Yeah, that's true.
Like there is a such thing as damn sleep.
Hey, when Mandrill was doing it, Black David looked up like he was looking in the mirror.
Was that me?
Sir Hill to calm down.
Somebody play a video with me.
Sir Hill to calm down and everything. Sir Hill, calm up. We know you laughing. Okay, we know why you calm down, so we won't see you
I am basking in my masculinity.
Stop lying.
He resting in his fucking frame. Let him rest in
Yeah. You could have holded it. You had to hide his face.
Hey, fellas, I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta get ready for my show tomorrow, man, on Latif and Sunday. So y'all definitely come over and check me out.
Hey, man, you got anything? You want to say before you get up out of here, man? Go ahead and give us your last thoughts, brother, on the show.
Oh, well, my last thoughts, hey, black man, protect yourself at all times, baby. Do what you got to do for your mental as well as your physical, baby. Do what you have to do. Get that blood work.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Go get your colonoscopy check, your prostate check, and if that's what you need at your time and your age, make sure y'all do that.
How you got to be before you get that thing, Hank?
What's that? Which one?
The colonoscopy.
45 for blacks.
Oh, fuck. Okay, good. I ain't there yet.
Look, come on, you right around the corner, man.
Bro, listen, Hank, I can wait, Hank. I can wait.
Don't act like you're a spring chicken.
I know, man. I just turned 44.
Definitely
just turned 44.
Dang.
2 weeks ago.
Same with me. I just turned 44 too.
44. August 29th is my birthday.
Hold on. What'd you say, Black David?
September 19th was my birthday.
You just turned 44?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't he look like
happy late birthday, bro?
Oh, everybody say how old y'all are. How old is everybody?
Hey, Hank, that's a hard African living, boy. Look at that shit.
Wait. I want everybody to say how old.
Grind it down, boy.
Like David out there, he was a stripper at one time. Shit, he was like,
can y'all hear me?
Now, Black David.
Hey.
Wait, I want everybody to go.
Black satin also another one. Go put that black satin.
Let him calm down. Go ahead.
So
What were
we
you
get
saying,
Black Satin.
Sunshine?
I ain't the only one.
I want to know how
the
old
Best Buy
everybody
Debo.
is.
Sunshine
She
wants to know
wants to know
how old everybody is.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 47.
Okay.
Okay.
Dusto.
42.
Black David, 44.
44.
Mr. Sir Hill.
12.
Hard 19.
Stop
12.
lying.
All right.
Black Satin.
Who's that right there over there on the bottom?
Mandrill with your big ass head. How old is you,
I
man?
just turned 44 on August 29th.
He lying like a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah,
He
it's
was
60.
36 when you had that
No,
in
it
that
wasn't.
picture
I've
with
been
his
44
sister.
for almost a month.
You was 36 in that picture with Shushu. That picture that black man. You was 36 years old.
I was
sir.
6.
Come on, Benjamin Button.
I was 6 years old.
He out there. You was
Yo,
he was out there calling teachers young man.
He called you
He sitting there
Benjamin
talking. Talking some young man. Where's my classroom at, young man?
Who's that right there? Who's that?
That's 28.
And then Marcus.
28, man.
Marcus in that fucked up ass generation.
Oh,
That's the shitty ass generation.
Yeah,
That
Rob.
generation
The
is
generation of
shitty as
fucking
hell.
idiots.
And
Throw that
Rob
whole
is what?
goddamn
Rob
generation
is
away.
91 to
The fruit didn't fall far from
And
the tree, man, bro.
31.
And Rob is 31, and I'm 49. I'll be 50 next week.
Congratulations.
Big 5-0. That's why I'm
be
taking my ass. I'm taking my ass to Cancun.
I know that's
Ooh,
right.
And we gonna have some good
nice,
times.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so should
And
I
all
go?
I'm gonna do is wear a G-string and a sombrero all through the goddamn.
Easy, big fella.
I'm just not gonna have no damn stud stripper out there putting me on my goddamn back and lifting my legs.
Like David.
That's what
Sir
you
Hill,
missed, Sir Hill.
you would have been appalled to see
You
that
would
shit,
have, Sir
man. It
Hill.
was terrible.
There was so much wrong with that video.
It looked like that woman was changing his diaper.
Yeah, and
For
she was
real.
clearly a dyke. I was like, who orders
Clearly.
a gay stripper
You're too
for?
sensitive.
Hey, look, who orders a gay stripper for?
And he
straight-
calmed down real
straight
quick.
party. I don't understand. Like it was there. Sir Hill, I tried to warn you, man.
Like
There
it.
was a lot-
I can show you better. I can tell you. I can
Show
show
you,
you
show
better.
that
I
shit.
can tell you.
Rewind it.
The hell?
Yeah,
Hey,
you
man,
gotta
I'm out,
rewind
man.
it.
Y'all be safe, man.
All right, man.
All right.
Hank.
All right, fellas. Thanks for having me.
Protect yourself, Hank, at
No
all
doubt,
times,
bro.
Hank.
Absolutely.
Right on.
What the hell?
What the hell is going on?
Hold on.
What was that?
Hold on. Time out.
Look.
Time out.
She put his legs up by his head. She rubbed his ass and shit. Black
No,
David.
Full Voltron.
No.
How much
first
was
of-
Black David and Marcus? How
Hold
much
on.
was wrong with that?
every
So
day-
wrong. This shit was like full Voltron.
No, hold on.
What
Hold
the
on.
hell?
She picked him up. Not he. She picked him up. Hold him in the air for like. Okay, no, something's wrong with that picture.
And it was in a room full of women too.
And they had
Now,
a triceratops.
I said that it was
they had a triceratops right there next to him.
Yeah.
What's
A
a
live, a
triceratops?
walking ice cream cone.
It's a dinosaur, ma'am.
No, I know that. Oh, you mean the big fat ladies? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. The big fat lady. Yes. Yes, Sunshine. We are indeed talking about the big fat lady. Yes. There's a lot of them in there now. There's a ton of them in that room.
No, you're thin compared to her, though.
Yeah. You're not a fat lady, Sunshine. No.
But the fact that she the way she lifted him up, in order like 2 seconds, she hold on to the guy, balance. I like something's wrong with the picture right here. Something don't look right.
Yeah, no bullshit. Something wrong with that Black David.
How can a chick hold do like that and he's not okay?
She
he
was a
just ball up.
dyke. You didn't see her arms and shit?
I see that.
I think Black David's trying to say the guy may be swinging the other way, too.
No,
He
what I'm
had
trying
to
to
be
say.
queer.
Well, he had to have because he was in a room full of women, and if you seen what they were, I was thinking that it was a bridal shower. It looked worse than that. It looked like it was It was some other bullshit that was going on.
Exactly.
That didn't look right.
Trying to turn that
What, a
nigga
gang
out.
initiation or something?
Yeah.
They trying to turn his ass
This ain't the Best Buy game.
I'm calling it a night.
No, I ain't no gang.
I'll see y'all in these dusty streets. I'm calling it a night.
You about to go
All
to
right,
Fight
man.
Club,
Hey, look,
Dusto.
my man Dusto.
What's up?
Go ahead and let them know where they can find you at, brother.
Fight
I can
Club.
be found. What's good, people? I can be found on any of these channels coming in and trolling. I mean, that's my job. But the dust is still be running on Thursdays on Black Men Unfiltered Network. We don't argue about the white man. We don't talk about high value men and submission and the other stuff. Just realize people ain't gonna listen. They gonna do what they want to do. So let's just troll them and eat a sandwich.
Yeah, it is.
That's the still on the paper.
On Black Man Unfiltered.
All right, good
He
night.
trolled his goddamn self, man. Hey, that was a great, good first show, also, bro.
Appreciate it. Appreciate the backup. Everybody came and supported.
No doubt, no doubt. My man, Sir Hill, go ahead, brother.
AKA Black Satin.
You got any last thoughts, or you just let the people know where they can find you?
And
Whatever.
also, what
It's
did
on
you think of
brother.
that video we just showed you, Sir Hill?
My thoughts on the video was, if you guys are just tuning in, be sure to hit the like button and subscribe button for my brother's podcast. Always glad to be here tonight. Thanks for having me up. Good to meet these brothers. Love your platform. I really appreciate you guys.
Sir Hill,
All right,
Sir
brother.
Hill, really?
I appreciate you, man. Like always, man. Hey, look, bro, I'm gonna have to get you got some doggone some clips you gotta put on there. I'll be in your comment section. I gotta start tagging them because you had some hilarious moments, bro. I was like, oh, he gotta put this as a clip, man. You had some great ones.
Hey, yeah, please do
and,
that.
I enjoy your content, man. And anybody that's on our platform right now, actually go right now to Sir Hill Speaks. Is it Sir Hill Speaks Network,
Correct.
right? You go over there and you subscribe, hit that bell so you can find, because this man got some dope shows.
And
man.
some good
Absolutely.
video response.
No.
Because that one he did, oh my God. I was like, where you get that video from?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, appreciate you guys. Have a good night.
All right, brother. I'll holler back at you. Most definitely. Black David!
Hey.
What's going on, partner?
I'm just chilling here. I got my granddaughter hanging out with us. So I'm kind of cool already. I had to jump on when I saw that video because I think kind of like a trigger. I'm like, not again. But other than that, I'm good. 44 years young. Getting strong as usual. I'm a protector of my family and my kids. That's all I do best.
Big sexy.
That's Black Satin. I ain't big sexy. Black Satin took control of that
sexy.
one. Other than that, you can find me on LinkedIn. You can find me on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. It is what it is. I'm the same when I am here in the street. I keep it simple.
Absolutely. All right, brother. You know I'm always right there with you.
I feel you on that one.
What's up, big head?
What's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on with you, brother?
Lemon
Go
drop.
ahead. Last thoughts or whatever. You know how to do it, bro.
Yeah, well, my name is Mantrell. You can find me on Black Man Unfiltered Network. Wednesday nights at 8:30 is my show that I do with my sister. My sister, my co-host, is called Unapologetic with Mandrell and Shushu. Other than that, you can find me on Monday nights for Black Man Unfiltered Reactions, Tuesday nights usually for Talk That Talk Tuesdays, and Friday nights for Barbershop Conversations, all on the Black Man Unfiltered Network. Other than that, you might see me around other panels.
All over the
all
place.
Just,
I didn't know that you be in all those spaces either, bro.
Yeah, I go and support platforms now. But now, if you see me on something, anything, next thing, if you see me on anything affiliated at all in any way with Lapeef, I'm dead at fucking troll. Just saying. I mean, I done got like Dusto now. I try to talk sense into the niggas, but the niggas won't listen. Yeah.
No doubt.
Now,
Absolutely.
yeah. Also, yeah, y'all check out Sir Hill. He does, believe it or not, he does have a really good channel. It's really good content there. And it's worthwhile to watch.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just like this one. It's actually worthwhile to watch.
I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Hey, man, I like working with y'all brothers, man. Y'all make it way more worth it, man. It's motivation for me and Rob. That's why I'm doing the same thing that you're doing, bro. I go out there, make myself known in these YouTube streets. I ain't out there. There'll be some times where I go out there and troll myself, but I don't do it to the extreme that Mandrell and Dusto we doing.
Man,
it.
Dusto,
Like,
you talking me? Dusto's the one to be trolling for real.
Yeah,
Dusto will skin you up, boy. Come with the nonsense.
No doubt.
You come with the nonsense.
Absolutely.
You come with the nonsense.
Here you go.
Dusto will skin
You
you
about to have
up,
your-
man. Because he's got jokes.
They be like, "You bring your ass up here." They be mad.
He mad at
He just be in there
Dusto,
just
man.
typing his ass off.
And he'll come up there too. He'll come up there and try
Right.
and start roasting him. If they call him
Absolutely.
out from
Talking the same way he talk. So what
happens
happens is
right. And when they come, so you come here, I'm gonna tell your ass something. He will indeed cam right on up.
He's gonna
and proceed to roast you to death.
Hell yeah. My man Marcus.
Yes, sir. Yes,
What's
sir.
up, brother?
A shout out to JT and Rob, another great stream. Everybody was great. Found out that Black David was a fucking Best Buy Debo, just harassing the shit out of people. Man. And shout out to Sir Hale. Great content over there. Hank Mandrell on Apologetic Wednesdays, 8:30 Central Time. That's basically 6:30 Western for Pacific, Standard Time people. Shout out to Sunshine. Nice to meet you. And everybody else that came through, man. Great show. I'm going to be hosting a show tomorrow on a channel called The Intellectual Soapbox. It's going to be just sports. So just, basically mainly football, basketball, boxing, MMA.
Oh, shit.
Tomorrow at 5
I'm gonna have
o'clock
to
p.m.
go.
5 p.m.
You said-
Pacific time.
Wait, you said the intellectual soapbox?
Yeah,
I gotta get you
intellectual.
on my sports channel, bro.
Yeah,
on
most
right now
definitely.
so I can get it.
It's gonna be like me,
All
Jay
right.
Takashi, and a couple other cats. And then feel free if you want to come through. We'll drop the link, and we'll shoot the shit at 5 p.m. Pacific time. That means Central for
Okay.
7 and Eastern 8 p.m. So yeah, just catch us over there, bro. Also,
Okay, absolutely.
make sure y'all
Oh, go ahead.
make sure y'all hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to this channel, What We Know Podcast. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, cat, whatever you use. Leave a comment. Support these guys.
Absolutely.
Good cat.
Appreciate you, brother.
Why
You another one that be out there in them streets too, boy. I be
Oh yeah,
seeing
bro.
Marcus all over them.
I'm a fucking YouTube hoe. I don't give a shit. I be out there.
You and everybody.
Why I gotta be the Debo? I don't get it.
Fuck, you chose to.
First, black man said I fight with lion. Then you say I'm a Debo. What's next?
Hey, did you ever take the 5 whiskers off the lion? Did you?
Oh shit.
Yo.
Hey, my sister.
What's
going
happening?
on?
So,
Go ahead.
yeah, I'm glad that I was here, able to participate as usual. I try not to allow my voice to be silenced, and I appreciate having the opportunity. But I don't know, is anybody, who else is left on here? Just us?
No, you got it's us with Mandrell, Black David, I think is still on. Yeah, Black David and Marcus.
Okay, so everybody, y'all have inspired me, and so I have to figure out like when I'm gonna do my show. I need your help. You ain't helped me yet.
Come on, I'm telling
Okay,
you.
so
You
now
gotta
listen
jump
to my
in.
song. So listen to my song. Wait, hold it. Ready?
Want to do a show on our channel?
Yeah, maybe I do.
Yeah, we
Y'all hear this?
got you.
Y'all hear it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like your little theme song. That's dope.
So I need a platform.
You got it right here.
Right here.
We're gonna talk about it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we
So-
got it. What's her name? What's her name? What's your girl name?
Big Al.
Big Al. She's on Black Man Unfiltered, doing show. What day is that? That's on Thursdays. Her and Coach K.
Thursday nights.
They're doing the show.
On Thursday, yeah.
Oh, so that's they show together.
Yeah.
Shit! I thought she was just doing like an interview. Or some shit.
No, come on, you jump in.
Okay, all right.
I've been
So
knowing-
then
I've
we're
been
gonna
knowing
do
Allison
it.
since high school.
I
That's
want to
dope.
do it. I have my I'm ready. So yeah, I'm thinking, next month is my birthday. Well, no, this month. What month are we in? Oh, this month.
We're in
This month.
September still. It's
Oh
about to
no,
be October.
Okay, so my birthday is in October, the end of the month. So yeah, we have time to plan it all out.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We're gonna make it happen. Most definitely. This is what we doing, man. This you in the circle right here.
Okay.
So let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, man.
All right, everybody. Y'all
Absolutely.
have a good week.
All right. So
And
next week, are you gonna do the show?
I'll let you know.
Oh.
No, with Robert, because next week I won't be in the net. I will be out of town.
Celebrating
Be in
your
Mexico,
birthday.
celebrating that 5-0.
That big 5-0.
Yeah.
So I just want
That
to say
big
welcome.
5-0, man.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Welcome. Hey, I'm coming in like this. I'm gonna be like, I know I gotta look around and see how everything is, before I start just out there running my damn mouth.
Listen.
Like I know what the fuck going on in the 50s.
I'm about to tell you something. As soon as it hits, it's gonna be like you just kicked the door down. You're just gonna be a whole different person. I swear to you, you are. You're gonna actually be the person that you are supposed to be. I know you are now, but at 50, you're gonna co-sign all your own shit without anybody checking for you.
No doubt. But I'm looking forward to it. So, I love it.
Too. So do the show a day early. When are you leaving?
I'll be leaving Sunday morning, but see, I gotta get ready. I ain't packed shit. My girl ain't packed shit yet. So we ain't went shopping. We ain't did none of that. So this week, this is what we gonna be doing. Trying to get it ready, make sure my house is straight before I get up out of here. Get my keys to the people that's supposed to get it so they can come and check on my babies, shit like that. So I don't know. I might be able to do something, probably a pop-up show or something this week if I get a chance to. But it ain't gonna be nothing scheduled.
Yeah, well, we gotta
at
least give
I
you
got a show idea and I'm
birthday.
gonna put it together.
Okay. No doubt.
I got a show idea.
Absolutely.
Rob, you said you're putting a sports show together?
He got one.
I got a sports channel, bro. I'm about to start really getting more active into it, like even more now. So
yeah,
because honestly, I'm more focused. A lot of my energy is on what we know. So
I got you.
Yes. Football season is here.
Tell them what it is, though, so they can go and subscribe. Though.
Yeah, I want to check it out.
With Rob, it's just simple. Yeah, Sports Talk with Rob, bro.
Okay.
Hey, Marcus, you definitely welcome. I got a couple shows idea I got for that sports channel. The season is cracking. Like one of the shows I want to start doing. I'm big on parlays, so I want to do like a live parlay.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? All my people I'm involved in this parlay group, so I'm working on a show like that. Yeah, I'm trying to cook up, bro. On the sports channel, we trying to cook up over here on what we know. Actually, speaking of Big Al, tomorrow we're gonna do a show tomorrow. Well, tomorrow it might just be me. I'm doing an interview with Big Al. I've been knowing her since high school, so I really want to just do like a full interview, like have people just get to even know her on we're like real deep. Get to know her and everything, and her business. Give tips being an entrepreneur. Tips on being a chef, up and coming chef. So that's we're gonna call it what we know spotlight. That's something we're gonna start doing. We're gonna start showing other people that's out here doing their thing out here. So, but yeah, starting tomorrow at 5:00. I don't say like 5:30. Saying that interview. It's gonna be live, so we're gonna do that interview tomorrow.
That's what's up.
Sunday. So yeah, today, shit, goddamn.
I'm putting all my energy pretty much into what we know. I don't know if you guys seen it yet, but I do. If you subscribe to me, you should have seen the show that I got planned for Veterans Day.
I'm excited about that one. I'm really excited about that one because I know that there's a lot of brothers that come on this show and then on this platform who have served this country. But I think we touched on it for a brief time a couple of shows ago, and just like listening to the experiences and not just being in the military, but y'all talked about like the discipline that it teaches you, you know, the places that you've traveled, you know, coming home and the resources that you need. And I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah,
and I
it's
think
gonna be
Rob,
dope.
Rob, I think you said that a few shows back that he should do a show like that. And I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
And
So
he
I
should
already
do
got it
a
scheduled.
huge promotion on it. Do a huge promotion on it, because I think a lot of brothers I think a lot of people will tune into that one.
Yeah, before I get to it, yeah, when I get back, I'm definitely start doing that. My editing skills are starting to be impeccable. I'm starting to be a lot prouder of myself with my little editing skills. So I'm about to go ahead and put them in there, start getting, you know, promo videos and, you know, a lot of shorts and stuff like that also. But that's definitely one of the biggest shows, and I think I might run that like all day. I might run it all day. I might just have it and open it up for people to come in, say what they want to say, have conversation and all that shit. I'm not even gonna be like running it myself. I'm just gonna let it run itself, man, because we got a lot of veterans. We have a lot of guys that got some very interesting stories. So I'm very excited about that, man. On Veterans Day. So we got that. And I'm trying to get this damn hip hop shit together. But the way that I'm doing it, we're gonna have trivia, we're gonna have games, all kind of stuff. So once I get that hip hop show together, man, that shit's gonna be popping too. So we definitely we got some bigger things going on. And collaborations, you know what I'm saying? Definitely get some collaborations. My next, it ain't gonna be the next show, but one of my most important shows I'll probably be doing is one with Noble. I got me and him been in talks of doing this show. All I got to do is just get the date.
That's gonna be a good
what it's
one.
gonna be about. What it's gonna be about is status, pretty much black and white status in America. And you know, this whole thing of calling yourself black, calling yourself white, how did it come? It's going to be more of an informational you know, and when I have Noble on there, I can't have everybody on there at the same time with Noble. He got one tone. That's it. He don't raise his voice. He ain't trying to hop in. So it's going to be just me and him for the first half of the show, and then we have other people coming in. But it's definitely something that people need to tune into, man, because it's going to be a dope show. No, you know, it's not going to be no, you know, something with where you are emotional or nothing like that. It's just going to be facts. It's just going to be a bunch of facts. So that's what we're doing. And it's going to be based off of Black's Law Dictionary and probably a couple other doctrines. We haven't even finished the whole thing, but the show is going to be dope. So stay tuned for that. But other than that, man, I ain't got nothing else, man. Hey, y'all can if you want to, y'all can hang out in the back. If you gotta go, I understand. But let us go ahead and close this out right quick, y'all. And let's go here and here. Oh damn, I done brought my man back. There we go. All right, so it's just
episode 30.
Episode 30, man. We moving to 31.
Goddamn.
We rocking it. We doing a damn thing in here. I appreciate everybody for coming in here.
Hell yeah.
Let me see who we have in here. Let me give my thanks to.
Don't forget.
No doubt.
Later on today, you know, What We Know Spotlight, we interview my homegirl, Big Al. Get to know her a little bit. Talk about her business, her being a chef. You know, and hopefully, she can help some up and coming entrepreneurs.
No doubt, no doubt. All right, so I want to thank everybody in the chat for coming in, kicking it with us, hanging with us. You guys came in here and made it dope. Y'all made it really dope, man. It was dope to have y'all in here. Even though we didn't read a whole bunch of these chats, that's why I had to put them up on the screen, because I wanted to make sure that we concentrated on what everybody was saying also. So my boy Mandrell, my girl Nidra, Dion, my girl
Priscilla.
Yep. Jenny, man, coming from the clouds. She come in there. Scam Likely. Who else we got on there? Princessa, always a pleasure. Who else? Oh, my cousin Lawrence, he came on last week, man. He came on there, and hey, man, you always welcome to come on here, man. He put his heart out there for us, man.
Yeah, man. God bless you.
My girl Sunshine, Andre,
Sunshine Show.
Black Man, he came in, and hey, that's what I wanted to say also, man. Happy 10-year anniversary to Black Man Unfiltered. That was dope, man, that you allowed me, Mandrell. Well, Mandrell's already your goddamn co-host anyway, but me and my man, what's his name? No, the uncomfortable truth. Bernard.
Oh, Bernard.
Yeah. Bernard. Allowing us, man, to come on there, man, and grace the your panel, bro. You know I got your back. You got my back. Hey, you and Mandrell, man, y'all some cold dude, outstanding dudes, man, no doubt. Who else we got in here, man? That came in here and really showed their support. Oh, that Crawford chick, man, she came in, gave her thing. Lady D. Already said Nidra. Who else we got in here? I think that's basically it, man.
Anderson, I don't know.
Oh yeah. L. Anderson,
Gemini Talk Podcast.
You know Gemini Talk Podcast. We gotta get y'all back on here, man, to come rock with us. But they be doing their thing, boy. They be out there going. They be outside for real, boy. No doubt about it. Who else we got? I think. Oh, my man, JVJ.
Oh yeah, JVJ.
JVJ came through. I seen JC. He was in there from 5100. He came through, showed his support, man. And hey, man, everybody else that I did. Oh, Sir Hale came. Not only did he give that super chat, he came in. He dropped them gems also, man. So hey, my hat's always off to that brother right there. Really good brother, man. Who else, man? Who else? I don't want to miss nobody. The Great Pill, Chad. Is it Chaz? Yeah, Chaz. No doubt. I mean, Chaz was rocking with us all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that's about it right there, y'all. And if I missed you, charge it. Who was that right there? Miss Carrington. Yeah, she came in. Miss Carrington came in. Thank you for coming in, patronizing the show. And that is it, man. We about to get up out of here.
Yo.
It's been very, 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 very interesting tonight, man. I didn't know what the hell was gonna go off with them damn videos, but I'm glad that I did choose them because we had good conversation from those videos, bro.
Good videos, man. Good videos.
Yeah, it was just some shit from off of our Facebook, so I'm glad we got a chance to make a real conversation.
Shout out to your man that did the intro, the rap.
Oh man, so yeah, so for the intro outro that we got right now, man, my boy Tony Scarborough, dude is an awesome dude from Detroit, rapper. He been doing this for a very long time, man. This dude is awesome, man. His lyrics is just impeccable, bro. I asked my man if he can grace me with a song. He did it for our theme song, man, and this shit hit home.
It's hard.
That shit is hard as hell, man. So shout out to Tony, man, for that shit. Hopefully I could get him on the show, man. I can definitely get my man on the show so we can really get down. Hopefully he'll be on for the hip hop show. That shit's gonna be dope. I'm not gonna make no rinky dink ass show either. That shit gonna be really dope, man. So I just want to say thank everybody for coming out. Rob, you got anything else, bro?
Hey man, you out here doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. Keep working. You know what I'm saying? Just know them hard times. Just know that just practice so you get to your, you know what I'm saying, to become a real professional out here. So yeah. Follow me on What We Know, or follow us at What We Know _podcast. Follow me on Instagram, thankful_Robert. And like I said, be on the lookout for the interview show later, What We Know Spotlight with Big Al. And yeah, that's it.
Well, that's it for me, man. Y'all know where to find me at. You dig? We out this piece.
At some point, we all got to come together. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide. We ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly. You all been invited to be inspired. Come together. Better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops. Gotta watch for the ops. Gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.